All right, I'm late. I scheduled this for 4 o'clock. My time is 4:06, but technical difficulties, all that good stuff. Welcome everybody to the Funday Monday. Hold on, hold on. Got to figure out my audio here. But yeah, today I just decided to go live. I didn't see anybody else live right now, so we're just gonna freestyle it. We're gonna wing it. Folks are just gonna hang out. I'm gonna drop the link eventually. We're gonna do a little live stream as well. Watching the football game as we do this as well. I've got to figure out how to do this as I live stream. I don't have a TV in this room, but I'm watching the score on ESPN, and yeah, looks pretty crazy week in sports. DK, what's up? How's it going? Happy Funday Monday. What's up, Chris? I know we spoke yesterday a little bit on Insta, just chit-chatting back and forth, and I know you have some hockey cards that you wanted to get to, so this is part of the reason why I wanted to do this stream. I also found these over at Target, these hockey packs. These are like $17 and they have 8 packs in them, so and they're heavy. So once I bought one and I saw the price, I went back and I bought a couple more. But we're just gonna hang out, rip a few packs. I'm gonna sort cards, and then whoever wants to hop onto StreamYard, we can always hang around, chit chat. I know a few others will probably pop out from the shadows and bushes and woodwork and all that good stuff. What's up, Will? How's it going? WVogs18 hanging out in the chat as well. So hold on, let me drop the link. We're just gonna drop the link right away. I'm not this isn't gonna be too formal of a stream. Mostly just here to hang out with everybody. So I was bored on a Monday. I figured why not? Let's do it. I didn't see anybody else live, and I figured this is the best way to get everyone like putting out the bat signal for everyone to hang out. So we're gonna do this. Drop the link. Everybody's welcome to join the StreamYard. And let's do it. I'm gonna show a few cards I picked up today. I went shopping all over the place. I went to my LCS. I went to Wally. I went to Target. I was looking for Prism basketball to see if this stuff existed out there in the wild. I'm just going to show these cards off real quick, and then I'll start bringing in guests. So let's go ahead and check this out here. Switch my camera. So went to my LCS. Pretty awesome stuff. 50-cent cards. I love their bargain bin there. I just picked up a bunch of stuff that I thought was interesting. Just some Allen and Ginter singles. Saw this Bowman Chrome, Tim Anderson. I thought that was pretty cool. Didn't have one of these yet. I think they wanted $3 for this card at some point. This stuff from Pristine. This is a set I would never open. I did last year, but not this year. Not the prices this year. 50-cent singles. So let's go. Hold on. I'll bring a couple folks onto the panel here. So I'm going to welcome my first guest. What's up, Will? How's it going, Will?
Good, man. You?
Good. I'm doing good. Just hanging out, looking at cards, sorting cards. And then let's go ahead and bring on our other guest today for now. What's up, Chris? How's it going?
Fun, how are you?
Good. I know you wanted to rip some hockey today, so I'm down. We're going to rip some hockey.
Cool. That's all you. Now everybody's in a hockey mood. Thanks a lot, guys.
Heck yeah, I know, right? It's like I was thinking about this. You know how the group think goes. You know, like once somebody gets into something, then folks feel pressured. But I hope that's not the case. We do everything here.
No,
we do.
Yeah, but the reason I went for hockey though. It's like you guys with basketball, football, but that price is just too high. But I was looking at the prices for hockey. It's like 24 packs for like that. What I paid, I'd definitely buy some just to open. You know, it's fun.
Heck yeah!
Who's that autograph?
This Davis Martin autograph. I got this for 50 cents. It's just whatever. It's a picture from 2023 Big League. This was somebody box hit or half a case hit, and I got it for 50 cents. So just buying it, right?
Right?
I mean, from Big League, autographs have to be like 1 out of every 6 or 8 boxes or something stupid.
Yeah, I know that's hard to pull in Big League. Yeah,
50 cents for their somebody's half a case hit. Masahiro Tanaka rookie card. There's the in it.
Nice. I loved him as a Yankee. Loved him.
I know. I think with so many NPB players coming around, I think there might be some interest in their singles. So I don't know. Just picking up random stuff here. Good to see you, Titus. Happy
I'm bleeding.
FUNDAY Monday.
That's why I'm rubbing my hand. I'm bleeding.
DK picked the Bucks. Go Texans to win.
I did too. I also picked the Bucks.
I saw this Jose Fernandez rookie debut. I don't have a card of Jose Fernandez.
Oh, nice.
So I know he passed away in an accident. Yeah. So I thought this was a cool one to pick up. So had to have a card of him.
He was a good pitcher too.
Yeah,
he was. His first couple of years where he was lightning. Lightning in a bottle.
That's what's the shame. I mean, he was a good pitcher, and then he went out and do what he did. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, he had some issues. I know everybody has their own personal inner demon.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You never know what a person's going through. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, Titus. It is Tuesday for you already.
Yep.
You guys are 18 hours ahead of us, and then
I work at 6 a.m. tomorrow, so I'll only be here 2 hours.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I figured everyone who wants to hop in, it's not going to be too long. We're just going to hang out. I'll go through this pile pretty quick. Jordan Alvarez, minor league card. I'm trying to pick up more of his stuff. He's such a good player.
Yeah.
I don't think he has the same taint as some of the other Astro players. I really like Air Jordan.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Why not? 50 cents for Ronald Acuna holiday.
Oh yeah.
I picked up. I ripped a bunch, but I don't know why I bought another one. I don't even know. It's like the hoarder mentality. This is Hank Aaron and Willie Mays from Allen and Ginter.
Oh, nice.
And I'm not gonna buy a whole lot of Allen and Ginter, but I think I pick up a couple more singles of these guys. A couple more from Pristine. This is a set I will never open. Arise. It's a refractor too. These are.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice card.
I
do like this set. This is a nice set. These boxes are expensive too.
Yeah, I know.
And the base cards,
that's ridiculous.
It's crazy because the folks who buy this stuff it's like 3 autographs and there's some encased cards, and then there's the pristine refractors which are all encased or. But they'll throw away the base cards for like nothing. It's crazy. I don't get it. Hotbox Riley Green refractor or Hotbox foil board from Allen and Ginter.
Oh, wow.
You can't pull this out of a normal box or blast. You got to get a Hotbox blaster.
Oh wow!
Some color. Andrew McCutchen.
Oh nice.
Kutch to $1.99. Yeah, 50 cents for these.
Oh cards. Yeah, number cards. Yeah, no, you can't beat them.
Nope. Mike Trout. I know I opened a lot of archives, but in case I make sets, then I can always do something. I can give that card away or something.
Yeah.
Some stuff from museum collection. Another set I will never open.
Oh, wow.
So Correa base card there.
Oh, nice.
What time is it over there? It would be the morning time, so it would be Ohio gozaimasu, or is it konnichiwa? Konnichiwa. Aaron-san desu. Hajime mashite.
Oh, wow.
I was saying hi to the kids. Hopefully they understood my Japanese.
I hope they
did. Jose Canseco. I picked up the Jose Canseco cards.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a rookie card too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen that one, but I don't remember ever seeing the other one. Oh, wow.
I don't know what this is. I thought there was only one. This is 86. Update. This is an update card.
Yeah, I never seen that one. Oh, wow.
Their update. Yeah. I was like, I know folks talk about this Jose Canseco card. It's a little before my time. That's what it was. Ohio gozaimasu. Aaron-san desu. Hajime mashite.
Japanese is really good, actually.
I only know a few words.
I know none.
Skoshi desu. 91. Canseco, and then another Nolan Ryan from Museum Collection. These are cards you can't. I won't pull for these from packs, so Another Aaron
Yeah.
Judge. I'll go to giveaway at some point. The Ricky Henderson stuff. Score.
Oh, nice.
And pro cards. I've never seen this one either. It's a minor league card.
Yeah, oh wow, I've never seen that either.
It looks fake to me. But
Yeah, I know.
I know this is a thing. This is one of those minor sets. Pro cards.
Yeah. Yeah.
87.
Were they 50 cents too?
Oh yeah, this whole pile cost me $25.
Oh wow, you did
50 cards.
Amazing
You know what
cards,
they did was they took a lot of stuff out of top loaders they couldn't sell, and they just threw them in the box. So I got there first. I scored big time on these cards. Ronnie Lott, what is this? 80 something. 84 Ronnie Lott. That's sick.
Oh.
I might have paid $5 for
nice.
this card. I might have paid $5 for this card if they were gonna sick, man. Oh man, this is a big PC one. There's a Derek Carr rookie card. I thought this was awesome. Derek Carr Chrome rookie card. It's actually it's got some surface issues, I think. I picked up a
boxes are the best.
I love bargain boxes. You never know, and you have to get there when they reload it.
Ew, I don't like him.
I don't care. I don't have a Jameis Winston rookie card. I picked the Prism one up too.
He was good in college, so that is pretty good.
He is still a good quarterback. He's just, he throws a lot of interceptions. He's not.
Yes.
He's famous Jameis for a reason.
Yes.
These flash prisms from
those are sick.
Premium stock.
I love
Dirk
those.
and the Shaq.
Oh, nice.
Another cool Derek Carr card. What's up? What's up, Will?
By the way, awesome VR today.
Oh, thanks a lot, man. Yeah, I put that one together. I figured it was time to go back and talk a little bit about how I started in sports cards. A Dameon Pierce rookie card.
Oh yeah, he's a beast.
Oh, especially since they're still in the playoffs too.
Yeah.
Maybe not this guy. Maybe not Sam Howell.
He's all right.
But nice mosaic rookie card. I don't have that one yet. Najee rated rookie. I don't know why I picked that up.
Oh no, Najee's pretty decent.
Pretty decent. I think he still might have a little bit more in the tank. Chris Bryant, future stars from Chrome.
I love Chris Bryant.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Chris Bryant.
Refractor too, even.
Nice.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just sorting cards I have to put away in boxes I have to sell.
O'Neal Cruz, when he comes back from injury, I picked up some Mickey Mantle.
Oh, nice. Too. Those mantle ones are fun. This
is more of the newer stuff, but yeah, I grabbed.
Newer mantles are always sick though.
It's Trevor Story, Bowman Platinum, prospect card. I'm guessing. This was interesting. And then some random patches from. This is National Treasures. What the heck? 50 cents.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it's Luis Gohara. Who knows who the heck that is?
But just because it's numbered too, it's 50 cents. I take it for 50 cents.
It's numbered. It's National Treasures. Somebody paid $400 for this box, and this was one of their cards in there. Oops, it's probably a $50 card, or out of the National.
Yeah, no, hit wise. Yeah.
Aaron, I may have some cards if you're interested in buying, because I have some Hunter Renfrow Raiders.
Maybe. I try not to buy cards personally from other, just folks. Just I'd rather keep money out of the equation when it's between friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fully.
Will Craig, Zach Short, 50 cents. Tyler Gilbert, 50 cents, and more. Mickey
a nice autograph for 50 cents. Yeah.
I mean, maybe I might be able to put you in touch with folks who might be interested in, but yeah, personally,
no worries,
I
dude.
wouldn't.
No worries, dude.
It's just a personal
rule.
Yeah,
no worries, man.
Lewin Diaz.
Okay.
Francisco Arcia autograph. Yeah, I got like 8 or 9 autographs out of that.
Yeah, you did good, man. Yeah.
Inception. Another set I probably won't open. And then another Mickey Mantle.
Awesome
card there.
pickups there.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, let's this nice. Whole pile. $25 for this whole pile. That was a great.
That's awesome.
It took a couple hours to dig through that LCS to find all this stuff.
Oh, I bet it does. And that's the best part. Stuff. Those bargain boxes are the best.
And I love those bargain boxes. Yeah.
And this Jordan card as well, this finest Jordan. I got this for like
Oh,
$7,
wow.
I think. So this is my big dollar pickup at the LCS.
Nice. What's it called? I'm in a new location and I just temporary.
That's
Oh, yeah.
good. It looks a little different. It looks better than you looking like you're falling asleep on your
No,
bed
I'm
or
in
your
my room.
chair there. Heck yeah,
my-
yeah. You gotta sit up for the camera. You're on TV or YouTube basically.
I am watching the game. It's on right here.
But I also
And
picked up
Aaron.
these backpacks. What's up, Chris?
Oh, no. I was good. No, you get ready. I think you said you was
I'm not
where you
gonna
picked
rip
them
it.
up, but
I'm
no.
not
But
gonna
where did
rip
you
it.
get them? Like,
These are Fairfield repacks from Target, but I just wanted to show what's.
Yeah, Target
These are
has
like
good repacks.
these are like
fun.
$16 or $17, but man, you get
Yep,
like
I see them all over my
it's a big
Target.
oh
stack of
man,
packs there. So and they
wasn't
don't
it
bring in hockey
MVP?
to Hawaii, so I just picked up some packs
Yeah.
here. One of them had Series 2 from 21-22. That's the one you would want. Oh, it's got SB Hockey.
Let's go.
Okay, this one's a different repack. SB Hockey.
Oh, wow.
And then these fat packs too. These are freaking heavy. These what is this? Oh, Mad Soger. Oh wow, a Shane Wright rookie card. There you go. That's pretty awesome.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. It's got a little dinged up, but Shane Wright, that's a big rookie from the 21-22. But yeah, Chris, if
So
you
how many
got those
packs?
packs, eight in total, and that Shane Wright card, I mean, that's probably at least $1 card if I had to guess.
I'm gonna have to look for them because they probably have those because nobody really buys hockey
Oh yeah,
around me.
they have them in Targets. My
Yeah,
Targets.
you'll be able to find these. I was only able to find this at one Target in my local area just because hockey cards, they don't bring them in here. So
What do
Yeah.
you mean? I thought the national sport of Hawaii was hockey.
yeah, I guess. We play it every chance we get, but it's not very often.
Right. we
Yeah, no,
actually.
like,
Oh,
It
man.
snows on the peak of Mauna Kea or Mauna Loa, I think Mauna Loa, whichever one the inactive one is. They have like a observatory, the telescope. They put that on the top of the mountain. It's up like 13,000 feet. It'll snow every once in a while up there, but that's about it.
That's
when it comes to
awesome.
Snow.
it's actually snowing here now,
Really?
but yeah.
Chris, go play in the snow.
Yeah. I open my pack, go out, take my packs out, and open them
Dude,
in
you
the snow.
should. That would be awesome.
Oh man, that would be a good little short. You know what? You have to do it in the freezing weather. You have to do it with like
Yeah,
your
no.
shirt off or something.
Did you guys see the videos of the Bills? Did you guys see the videos of the Bills fans sliding down the rows of seats?
Yeah.
No, I
That's
didn't. I
crazy.
didn't yet. That's pretty awesome.
Aaron, I'll send it to you later on Instagram.
Okay,
So funny.
sounds good. Let's take a look at the score of this
It
game.
is. Ooh.
3.
Yeah, but the Eagles are about to score. It's about to be competitive.
What is it?
Yeah,
16
Philly's about to
3.
get onto the board here, so that'll
Wow.
be
Yeah,
good.
they just threw a giant bump. Yeah, my pick'ems were pretty decent, but guess who picked the Lions? Guys, I told you.
I mean,
guys.
they've only won by 1 point. Okay, that's basically a coin flip, so it's not like
They're gonna win whoever plays them next week, either the Bucks or the Eagles. I have a feeling they're gonna just curb stomp them.
probably.
Do you know who?
If
Do you know
all
who
have
plays the
Walgreens-
Ravens?
The Ravens play the Texans next week.
It'll depend on the seating, I think. But I'll
No,
have
it's
to look,
out
right?
already.
If you have Walgreens nearby, don't pass up the MJ Holdings blisters. Yeah, you know what? I've heard some of this stuff is good. That Topps UK, I know they had the boxes on the Topps website, and it always caught my eye because when I did see folks open this stuff, there were a good number of like numbered cards in these boxes,
Yep.
especially that
I'm gonna look
22
for that.
Topps UK, I think.
So yeah, it's Chris. It's Ravens.
I like numbered card.
It's Ravens, Texans, Chiefs, Bills,
Wait,
49ers.
hold on. We'll get that. We'll get to the playoffs in just a bit. We've got another
Okay.
guest here. But yeah. I mean, if I could get to more Walgreens, or if those card cabinets were more stocked, I would certainly be hitting those up. But I never see any of those. I was looking for the ones with the 22 update. But let's go ahead and bring in our next guest. You know who it is. It's my boy. It's our boy. Everybody's boy. That was such a stupid introduction. What's up, Chance? How's it going? Let's go.
What's good, you
Chance.
guys?
Hey, Chance.
You guys enjoying the game?
Chance.
I've been listening to you guys. I've been looking for jobs, so I've been applying. So
Good
I
for
was
you.
listening to you as I was applying.
My bad, Aaron. I wasn't trying to jump the ship.
How you guys doing?
Not at all. I was trying to
Good.
before we get into the whole playoff
DK?
discussion. I wanted to make sure Chance was here. 'Cause I know
Chance.
he's always got an opinion on
Hey,
it.
Oh man, my
Well,
opinions
guess
are
what?
my opinions are worth squat, man. I got so much things wrong this past week. It's crazy.
Guess what? So Chance and I are going to be on Maidens on Sunday night.
Oh, that's right. Yes, we will be on Maidens on.
I'll be showing off my sports magazines.
Nice.
Heck yeah, that sounds good. Oh wait, hey, let me check out the chat real quick. What's up, Budget Reps? Let's
Oh,
go.
budget reps.
BR.
What's going on?
Budget
Budget
rep.
Reps hit 500 subs. 500 subs, I think.
I think
He
so.
just had his 400 sub
well
VR
over,
giveaway,
right?
so his channel's going
Heck
pretty
yeah, man.
crazy.
Aaron,
awesome.
you're close to 400 too.
No, you
Yeah.
should be at 400, aren't you?
He's
Oh, no,
at
I-
380 something.
I've been slacking on the video.
Yeah, I have to though, Aaron. I
Me
have.
too.
I've just been kind of burnt out, and last week that the Prism really burnt me out. That's rough. It's one of those things where when you kind of pressure and ripping, it gets a turn for the worse sometimes.
Hey, Zach.
I haven't been able to just, I mean, I know shorts are easy, but I want to do my shorts.
Yeah, I
the
know.
right way.
Yeah, I felt the same
I
way.
like
Aaron.
short.
Like, if I do a short, I really want it to be something meaningful. So I'm not going to post to like a Hot Wheels thing if I really didn't find anything good. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I don't do a lot of shorts unless I find something. But it's been super cold here too, so I haven't been hunting.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
gotcha. See,
It's super
that's what they
cold.
have to do. It has to be freezing cold to keep you in the house so you can be
Oh
applying
yeah,
for all your
I did not leave. I did not leave, and it's a lot of car issues because it's so darn cold. It's causing a lot of issues on my Prius. So
I just want a job chance. They suck. I agree with that,
Yeah.
but I don't want a job. I just want money. That's why.
you have a pretty good job though. Like for me wise, like you guys already know my specialty. I'm like my degree's in business management. You know what I mean? And as much as I'm good at being a manager and a business manager, I don't want to do it no more. unless I have to do it, right? And like I'll get paid pretty well. It's just I don't want to do it no more. So I'm trying to find some government jobs, and it's so hard to get a government job unless you know someone or they're willing to give you a shot. You know what I mean?
Know somebody, get your foot in the door, and then
Exactly.
after that, you're good to go.
Oh,
right?
absolutely. So I'm not even looking for anything crazy money. I'm like entry level. Like I'm like doing entry level, and like from the bottom to the bottom, just so I get my foot in the door. And even that's very difficult. You know what I mean?
It's hard right now, especially if you're,
Yeah.
You don't have any
Mhm.
work experience, and
Yeah.
then there's
Yeah.
age discrimination. There's all
Mhm.
kinds of stuff working.
It's really, to me, I think it's
Yeah.
really my retail background is really hurting my chances of any type of government type job.
You'll find
Mhm.
something.
Yeah,
I
so I
guarantee.
just
What's
been
up, Zach? Good to see you, Zach.
Zach.
Happy Funday Monday.
Monday.
yeah. Hopefully you guys pull. I don't know. You watched it, Rex. Rex pulled a CJ Stroud too. Crazy hands there.
But that was ridiculous.
Yeah,
Which one did he pull?
he pulled a laser.
Oh,
Of course he
dang.
did.
Yeah, he pulled a
Okay.
laser, man. Like I'm the only one that has like cold hands now. I can't pull nothing. Like,
Dude,
it's
what are you
just that
talking
courage.
about? My hands are ice cubes.
What was that, Chris?
Yeah, I hate to bust your bubble, Chance. I'm gonna buy a box and pull one also.
You might. You very well might, but it's one of those things where
No.
like, I'm not having fun doing it, so it's not coming
Yeah.
directly, right? It's one of those things where
Yeah.
if you're trying to force the pull. Sometimes it doesn't happen. It has to happen when it happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I saw he pulled a big card too. You guys see that? Like he pulled that. I think it was the he opened some logo fractors and he pulled the Gunnar
Yeah.
Henderson
Damn.
super short print.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Yeah,
Yet,
it's like a
but-
$500
Oh, wow.
card, Mr. Hot.
Oh,
Hand.
man, Gunnar
I always
Henderson.
expect that from Rex, you know. So it doesn't
Yeah, I
like
know.
surprise me anymore. But it was pretty cool. It's a beautiful card. If
Oh,
you have
wow.
a bachelor's degree, you should be able to pull a government job.
Yeah.
You talk to your work experience a little bit. No, I did. Like I put a lot of stuff. I put my resume out there, but
It's
you
hard.
still. I mean, they could still be very picky. It doesn't matter if you have the bachelor's degree. They want. I think to me, the experience is more important, right? Like if you're, especially if you're doing like data entry, like
Oh,
just
yeah.
regular data entry, just to put people's information in. You need experience in that, or they at least want something like that.
Come on, you know how to
So
use
just having-
Excel, Word,
Yeah,
Microsoft,
just having the
all
degree
that stuff.
sometimes doesn't always help.
But
You
here's the
have to
thing
do it.
with government jobs is okay, they're required by law to post it to a website or to have a public posting for the job.
Mhm.
They might already have a candidate in mind to fill that
Yeah.
seat. And like
Yeah.
you have zero, and they have to by law almost
Yeah.
like you have to interview folks, and you have zero chance on certain ones. It's gonna be all about volume, you know.
Yeah.
However
And
many jobs you
I
can apply
totally agree
to,
with you,
you
Aaron.
just need one.
100%.
Like
Yeah.
it's like
Right,
getting
yeah.
a girl.
You gotta like net
Yeah.
it out, right? You just gotta net everything out because like right now I could get a manager job right away if I put it in. I just haven't done it just because I don't want to burn the bridges on that too, just in case if I have to. So I'm just mainly doing straight up like state and government type stuff because I'm looking at myself in the long run when I get a lot older. I'm not gonna be. I could do it, but would I like doing it? Probably not, right? When you get up in age and
Yep.
you're having to like hit these kids around the head and tell them to do their job. You know what I mean? It gets straining. That's the one thing I learned last year. My body just can't handle it no more like I was when I was younger, when I was in Home Depot. I did a great job as a manager at Home Depot overnight, but working 12-hour nights, like from 6 p.m. to like 8 a.m. in the morning time, it just took a war on my body now. As I'm a lot older, man.
Yeah.
I'm old, you know. If I was like Will's age, I probably could do it, you know.
No, I couldn't do it.
Now I can't.
I've
I can't
told
do it, you
people
know.
for years. As
Yeah.
much as I am younger than you, Chance,
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
Oh, you would know too. You would know too, I guess. Working at Lowe's, overnight sucks sometimes. You know, like you're working.
You
at
know
the
what?
garden
I've been
section.
talking to people.
It's cold.
And
Like,
yes,
yeah.
as much of a night owl I am, I would never do it.
Yeah, mine was worse. So you know, like some of
But
those
no,
overnight
you
manager
know-
guys, they're there
But
for
Chance,
like
you
12
know
hours.
I've been working my butt off lately, like
Yeah.
9-hour days.
hmm It's not bad though. Like if
Yeah.
I could do front end and daytime stuff over there. It's pretty hard, but overnights would kill you. Like I
Oh
was
yeah, that's
literally,
why
Aaron. I was
would
working
never do
like
it.
Aaron. I was working like 12-hour shifts a day. I don't have
Graveyard
like Sundays
shifts.
off.
As long as you get paid
man.
overtime, then hopefully.
No,
you're
I was
good.
salary, bro.
Yeah,
I was-
you see, that's my problem, Chance. I
Oh,
have
man.
salary.
that was my problem. And that's how they got me because I was only scheduled, Aaron, to work 50 hours, but bro, I was working like 70 something.
Yeah.
Not to mention that it took me an hour to drive there and an hour to drive back. So
Yeah,
half the
that's
time
not
I
a
was
good
That's ridiculous.
lifestyle. You cannot
I'll
deal
be
with that.
cussing just to like stay awake driving back home. You know what I mean? So it just for the 3-4 months that I did it, I was like, nah, this is not for me, right? It's better to know
Yeah.
ahead of time to get stuck. You see the money flowing in, and then it's hard to stop. And it did. I got like a $15,000 to $20,000 raise right off the bat, and I couldn't do it. I'm like,
I wouldn't be able to do
Not
these.
those hours. That's ridiculous.
no. I
No, no.
I started losing a lot of weight. I was drinking energy drinks again, like nonstop. It was just
Dude, I think
Well,
it's stupid that
my manager, and bless his heart, he was one of the best managers, one of the coolest managers too, because he collected and he was a Star Wars guy. He was like, Chan, don't call me, man, because I don't want you to quit. I don't want you to leave. And like it's just one of those things where my wife kind of pressured me into it, but I understand it wasn't her. I understood why she did it. She was just looking
Dude,
out for
it
me.
will kill you
She was
slowly.
looking out for me because
No,
I
no,
would have
yeah,
I would have
because-
died.
this
I
is
probably
my
would die.
life right now. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, I'll do
Yeah.
easily. I'll have to because I have to work with offshore team members and teams as well and coordinate
Yeah.
all kinds of stuff. I might work 11, 12 hours a day. That's
Oh, dear goodness.
five days. And then the weekends too.
Uh-huh.
I got to put in time on the weekends. So
Dude,
Oh,
that
yeah.
would just
Do
kill
you
me.
like your job, Aaron? Though it's very technical, though, right? It's like computer stuff.
yeah, well, I'm a programmer /
Heck yeah, man.
developer by trade, but now I'm a
Smart man.
dev lead, so I don't do as much actual coding anymore. Now it's all
Yeah.
about higher level stuff and telling people what to do, which isn't.
Oh,
You don't want me to be the leader. I mean, it's like
That's
if
I
we were
remember.
if we were
Aaron, I
stranded on a
remember.
boat in the middle of the ocean, man, come on, I would be leading us like to our doom right here.
oh,
No,
no.
I remember
I think you
when
do a good
Aaron.
job, man.
I remember
I think
when
you do a good
Aaron
job.
told
I
me.
just don't think you will want to do it, right?
Shipwreck,
remember-
man.
I
It's-
remember when Aaron got the promotion, he's like, they said, evaluate your performance on yourself. And he's like, I'm going to write so much crap about myself.
Oh,
That was so
Yeah.
passive aggressive. Like they're all like, because it's the way that it's written. These evaluations is it's like they want you. It's almost like they want you to write on paper that you're gonna do better and do better at this and that. And I was like, I'm not doing this.
mhm.
So it's like, oh, so explain how you could. Have you done any professional development? And this is like, you know, do you go to like training or do you participate in all extracurricular work activities?
Mhm.
I'm like, heck no, you guys don't give me enough time to do this stuff. So I put no, I work way too much hours. I don't have time for this crap. Just say it nicely. So I was just super passive aggressive in these evaluations, man. I can't
Yeah.
deal with it.
That's funny.
But yeah, hopefully the job search goes well for you. Chance.
It
I
is
know
what
it's
it
a
is.
tough
Like I said,
process.
like I could. It's really retail's my last minute thing, but I know if I go retail, I could easily make good money. Like I literally was making. I don't know if I'm be making as much money as I was when I was in Home Depot because it was a lot. Not including the bonus, but I don't even care about the money now. It's really just my
Work.
sanity, right? Like
Life quality.
I got,
Yeah.
I have
Health
to,
and all
I
that.
only want to work 40 hours, like at the minimum. I don't want to do 70 hours again. I don't, and I don't care for salary anymore. Like I understand why my managers back when I was a Target manager, like assistant manager, I knew why they didn't want to be salary. The salary sucks. Salary
Yeah, it
sucks,
does.
guys. It's not all rainbows,
Yeah, no.
sunshines, man. You know what I mean? I worked way past. Technically, me working 70 hours, I was only making like $25 an hour, considering how much hours I was putting into it.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it wasn't good money, but too many hours. Yeah, it wasn't worth
Might
it.
as well just be working at
Yeah.
McDonald's like 4 shifts.
Exactly. And it's crazy too, Aaron, because I haven't looked in the field for so long. Like entry level jobs are getting paid as much money as when I was like a department manager when I was in Target, which is nuts. Like it's nuts.
Yes,
When I was a team leader, I was only making like a team leader in like Target, like, and I oversee everything, close, open doors, everything. I was only making like 21. So, and like all these guys are flipping burgers, they're like making around the same amount now. It's crazy. It's nuts, man.
Well,
Yeah.
you need that much money to survive now. It's crazy
Yeah,
out here.
yeah.
So I'm just saying.
Yeah, you need 21 just to be floating and leveled.
If you want to breathe, yeah, that's how much money you're gonna need.
Tony?
What's going?
But like
what's
I said,
going on
minimum
there?
wage is like a joke too, though. Because if you
Yeah.
look at it, like around where I am, it's like minimum wage is like
Oh man,
I don't know,
since you don't even
maybe-
talk about the
What's up,
bracket.
Tony? Sensei Domino in the house. Don't worry, everybody's
Go ahead,
bracket is
Chris. I'm sorry.
busted.
Go ahead, Chris.
Sorry, Chris.
Go ahead, Chris.
Oh no, I'm just saying if you look at like hourly wage, it's like $18 where I am in my state, it's like minimum wage. But then like you go to like a Warrior Farms, like gas station, you buy a bucket of chicken, it's like 18 or $20. So you're working 1 hour for a bucket of chicken.
I took care of my team. When
Like,
I was over there, I took care of my team because I knew what situations there were in. My overnight team and stuff. I do a good job as a manager. It's just my body can't handle those times no more, which is sad.
But
it's just as you get older, I'm trying to find a job where I'm comfortable in. Yeah.
I think the way to make it now is you had to be your own boss. You can't really work for somebody else.
Well, you do,
You know?
and that's why I do my, I try to do my side business, but something's always going wrong. Like something's always going wrong.
Yeah.
My other car is I'm renting out pretty well. My other car that I was fixing, I just got my catalytic converter from it, spent $2,000 on it, and now something else is wrong with the car. So I'm going to spend more money
Oh,
trying to
man.
fix the car. So it's like money on money on money. Something's always happening, right? But once I get
Yeah.
that year with my Turo business, it will start kicking out. That's the reason why I'm getting rid of my wax, is because I'm selling it. I don't need to sell it because I have money to buy another car if I want to do my another rental. But I'm doing it because I don't want to, there's no need for me to have it. So I'd rather sell that, buy another used car, rent it out, and make profits off to the side. But yeah, it's one of those things where like you said, you have to be you kind of have a side hustle or some type of small business off to
Extra
the side
income.
to stay
Yeah.
afloat nowadays.
Yeah.
Budget rips. Yeah, man. 40 hours for me was a luxury. Like I said, I was working close to 72 hours plus, and that's not to drive back and forth getting to my job, right? I was driving about an hour and 30 minutes in traffic back and forth just to go and come back. And since I'm a hard worker, I always got there an hour early. You know what I mean? Even though I'm not supposed to. And I'm supposed to leave with my team like at 5 a.m., but I stayed until 8 or 7 sometimes to make sure everything's done. But that's just the thing with me, man. When I'm a manager, I kind of go all in. But yeah, I was working close to 72 hours. I only had a day off. The day off that I got was Sunday. So technically Saturday was my day off, but I came back home on Saturdays and I just slept and then had a day off. So I kind of know what Isaac deals with, but mine was more intense because my team, if they fell behind, I would help them throw the freight. You know what I mean? And I help them throw the truck. So if it's like a 2,500 piece truck, I'll help them throw it. I'm talking about these heavy shit, like tools and all that stuff. And I got my workout, so I was fit and stuff, but it was really the hours that almost killed me. It was the hours that killed me, really. And I didn't want to be in the same situation like I was when I was working at Target. And Target wasn't that bad. It was like 40 something. I could easily do a manager in Target job again. That was nothing compared to what I did in Home Depot.
Man, management plus manual labor, that's like a double win.
Yeah. So I did the thing too, Aaron. I wasn't supposed to do it, but if I didn't help my team, they wouldn't get it done, right?
Is late.
I got yelled at by my store manager. He was like, "Chance, what the heck are you doing? You're not supposed to be helping." I'm like, "Dude, they can't get the shit done. Like, what do you want me to do?" Like I have to. You know what I mean? And plus, your team gets motivated when you help them. Regardless of the fact, I will always help them, but I had to help them a little bit more than per usual as a manager,
to
right?
Push them and help.
But I love to do it. You know what I mean? I just couldn't do the hours. The hours are a little bit too much. But man, that's my life of guys, don't ever go and jump in retail. That's like the worst thing you could possibly do.
Thanks, Chance.
I told my daughter when she's done, I'm like man, you better not get a retail job. I swear to goodness. I told her
I've done retail.
I told her because you're starting to see the money and you're starting to grow with a company that you don't want to leave. For her, I told her, get like something like in government, maybe in healthcare, maybe the front desk, maybe even do like volunteer work, do something, right? Don't get your foot in that. For me, I had to, right? I was first in my family to go to college and first in my family to graduate as well.
Congrats, man.
So,
that's awesome.
I would say one thing on that for your first job, for your kids or whatever, I would say it's a good thing to have them work a difficult or tough job because they're going to learn what it takes, to have to work. And I told this to a lot of other folks, right? If you work a hard job right off the bat and you become good enough to do that job, then any other job is easy, right? So as a kid, I don't have to work weekends. So I go to school all week. I come home, it's my weekend, and my dad would want me to help him with a family business, which is cabinetry or carpentry, right?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's so cool. I go and, we'll go install on a site, which means lifting, huge ass countertops and cabinets upstairs and hills and stuff like that, right? It was a tough job, and I never wanted to do that job ever again after I was done. It's all your jobs easy when you remember those.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I think you're right. There's probably a good balance. I think with her, I told her like you're right. Maybe let her do it for, if it's only like very part time. Like if it's part time, like if it goes full time, then it becomes an issue with me. Just because I don't want her to be in the same situation with me. Like my very first job was a shitty job. I got paid like back then it was good, but I paid like $6 and something working at Safeway. You know what I mean? That was my very first job. And then ever since I just got stuck because I was so good at managing people and I've always moved up in the company that I worked at and stuff like that. But yeah, man, I'm getting to the age where I'm like, shit, I can't do this shit again when I'm like 50 or something like that. Like I can, but I'll be killing myself. You know what I mean?
It'll hurt you, right?
It's gonna hurt. Yeah, you're gonna be sore every day you get home. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm trying to. I even looked at public school stuff. I actually applied as which is going to change things if I do get it. I did apply for like was it teacher and trainee. So if I
get a teaching certificate,
if I get a teaching job,
that's fun.
I'm going to go in because it's not the money too. Like I was talking about my wife, like I have my, like when I went to retail, like pushing profits is one thing, right? But after a while, you just get bored of it. Like it's not a meaningful job. Like you do it for the money, which is great. Don't get me wrong, but then it doesn't keep you motivated to keep waking up every morning. You know what I mean?
I thought about teaching long and hard just because, maybe you can help some of the kids and push them in the right direction, right? So,
I totally agree. This is me sharing this for the first time with you guys. So I grew up in you already know, I grew up in a horrible neighborhood, like one of the worst neighborhoods in Virginia. But I have a learning disability. You know what I mean? I grew up with a learning disability and, I didn't really start getting math and everything really well until I met a really great like teacher, you know what I mean? In high school. That's when I started acing everything, AB honors every year, right? But like to me, it kind of resonates with me. And the one thing I like to do ever since I've been in college was I actually enjoy going to college. It like the atmosphere and just the thing in general I've always liked. So that's why I'm like, you know what? Let me give this a shot. If they give me a shot to be a teacher and do a training thing, I'll definitely do it. Right? Like it's something I think I would enjoy doing. You know what I mean? Especially if being a Monday to Friday type job, and then you basically have like the summer off. You know what I mean?
Dude, I miss
pretty nice.
my month.
It's not the most paying job, but the benefits and stuff is actually not that bad.
I thought about that.
Go ahead.
Sensei's a teacher. That's right. Sensei, you're a teacher, aren't you?
Yes.
Sensei?
I miss having a Monday through Friday job. I used to work at a college
I should pick
Sensei's
brain.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Will,
go ahead. Will.
I said I miss my Monday through Friday job, and I'd work at a grocery store during the summer. But I like my Lowe's job. Yes, I'm working a lot lately, but you know what? It's a good culture there.
That's
shout out
good,
Darn Yard though. I met her on Ace Surfer's live stream last night.
Hey Don, how you doing?
Hey Don.
So Ace Surfer is starting to live stream as well. So if you want to connect to a whole bunch of other great not collectors, but creators on YouTube,
love it.
Definitely check out that live stream. A few others. I think Dawn even does live streams as well. I was checking out her channel as well. So definitely check it out if you get a chance. Sub up, all that good stuff.
Yes.
I think I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to Ace Server, but sometimes it kicks me out of his thing. Like
YouTube be like that. It's just crazy like that, right?
It's so weird, man. And I might have to double check it again, just to make sure, because that'd be nice to see. I know he does rips and stuff too, correct?
Oh yeah. He was ripping Prism.
Okay.
Doing a whole bunch of stuff.
I'm not getting the notifications again. Then it's weird.
You always have to hit the stupid bell with the icon, and then you know what else YouTube did recently?
Sorry.
You know what else YouTube did recently was they throttled. If you have ad blocker on your browser and you're going on YouTube, they pretty much crippled the website so that like your browser you can't watch videos, you can't type in chat. Like it's unless you disable your ad blocker, right? Which is a big
Mhm.
deal on YouTube. So
Mhm.
be wary about that. If your YouTube isn't working all that great, then disable your ad
Yeah.
blocker, or install the other one, whatever. There's another ad blocker out there, but yeah. Anyhow, I had that issue. It was really bugging me.
Hey,
I
what's
couldn't
going on,
watch
Isaac?
everybody's videos. What's up, Isaac? Good to see you.
What's up?
Isaac, check
Yeah.
out Isaac. I know he had a video today.
I saw that.
He's gonna start up a
Yeah.
second channel. What was it?
Mhm.
AEW
AEW
Hunt?
Chase or something.
Chase.
Chaser?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Isaac, I'll make sure I put that in, man. I'm sorry, I've been kind of busy today, so if I didn't like text anybody back today, I've just been kind of busy, and it's super cold here, man. I've just been stuck at home. It's like -6 degrees.
Yeah, I'm really bad with the. I mean, I will eventually get to all my comments because you know what, it's like a community, right? We want to reply to everybody and keep in touch with everybody, but eventually, sometimes it can be overwhelming.
Oh, it's overwhelming.
I know.
Realistically, guys,
Man.
I don't know if I'm gonna go live tomorrow. I was thinking about it, but then I'm like, man, I'm just burnt out. But I do want to do the 400 giveaway thing tomorrow at least and try to do something. But it just really depends what I'm able to find tomorrow. And then I'll try to. We'll see what happens. That's up in the air.
No doubt. Let me see if I can find Callie's new channel. I'll probably pin folks' channels and all that good stuff.
Yeah, guys, put your channels in the link. You guys could. That's how we do it, kind of everywhere, right, Aaron? Rex kind of does that as well. We all sub to each other.
Know how to do that.
Yeah, we're all trying to get there. You know, we're all trying to push the numbers to get where we're at and stuff like that. So we try to support everyone.
I'm so bad at the promotional aspect of YouTube, like
Yeah.
promoting my channel or promoting videos. Like I don't even say like, share, sub, or anything. If I can't do it for my own videos,
Do it. Don't do it. I don't care.
if I can't do it for my own videos, how can I be expected to do it for others?
I'm so behind too. I got so much stuff to still send. I got to send some stuff to you. I sent something to you already, right? To both of you, I did. I still got to send something to Aaron and Sensei as well. It's just I've been so. The weather is not helping either, so I can't really drive in these conditions. But I'm trying to send some stuff to you guys. The YouTube
Well,
community.
Callie said he has. Now he's off on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays.
Heck yeah, man, that's good. Well, no, is that good? I think that's good though because it's in a row. Before, man, Callie worked some crazy hours, man. They were making him like 2 days technically. So he was doing the same shift like I was when I was in Home Depot, you know. But yeah, man, it's good, man. I think that's a good thing, bro. I know you don't have your weekends, but at least you have the days off in a row. You know what I mean? So you have time to rest and then like do other stuff. Plus the Hot Wheels and stuff already is on Mondays and Tuesdays anyways. We all know that. Monday, Wednesdays, and Tuesdays. That's when you it's bad. It's bad out there, DK. It's cold as heck, man. My Prius is acting up. I fixed one thing, another thing breaks, and then if that thing is broken, it's gonna cost me another $2,000 to fix. And I can't fix. I could fix it myself, but I'm not working on a car in the middle of the blizzard like that. It's too cold. I gotta wait till at least spring for me to do that myself. You know,
No doubt.
It's
No
way
doubt.
too damn cold. But yeah, that's my my hate, love, and hatred for cars. My love and hatred for cars, man.
Hey, you know what? It's gonna be like this for a little while, and then everything's gonna be electric, and I don't even know how anybody's gonna.
It's not gonna happen, my guy.
That's not gonna work. Yeah, no.
Aaron, I did a report on this on business, and I was talking about like how it is with people who are pro, battery or environmental stuff. The stuff that you do with your batteries, they have to mine a lot of that stuff over in Africa. It causes a lot of pollution too when they're mining those magnetic stuff that makes your hybrids, right? So, I mean, there's another pollution that deals with that as well. And the problem is that a lot of these countries, they can't go electric because of the EVs. Have you guys seen that whole situation where there's a whole bunch of Teslas like today where they were just frozen and stuck because they couldn't charge?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
That's what's going to be here.
Not function when it's that cold. It's just not possible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's the problem. You can't. Especially if you don't have the power grid that we have in the United States to handle that, We already have power grid
Yeah,
issues
no.
in California
In Texas,
with the
I mean,
electric stuff.
yeah,
You
no.
know what I mean? So until you put
Yeah,
the
no.
electrical stuff and electrical station and that you have the structure for it, you can't go straight electrical. It's not physically possible. That's why Japan has
Yeah,
like those K cars, right? They're like motorcycle cars because
yeah,
they try to save gas that way. But you can't go straight electric. It's not possible.
It's not possible. There's not enough lithium in the battery infrastructure.
Yeah.
Like, if they could recycle those batteries, if they were able,
Yeah.
I mean, if you have an issue with the battery, you have to replace the whole thing as it is right now, and that's like
Pretty
basically
valid.
replacing the whole cost of the car, which is crazy.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
absolutely. You hit the nail on it. Like it's 100%. You just don't have the means to do it. If we could click our like fingers and like, okay, we're gonna save the world. We're going straight electric. You have all these electric cars and no place to charge them. None.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Absolutely none. Like
Yeah, no.
it's so dumb.
I
It's
love
so
it,
dumb.
Isaac. Freaking cold
yeah, no.
in Cali and still drinking a cold beer.
Atta
That's
boy.
dedication, my brother.
I love
Things
it.
like this is great though, right, Aaron? You could, if you buy beer, you could just put it outside and you could just, put it in some snow, take it out, and you drink it. That's what I used to do. That's what I do. I have a cold drinks. I have my sodas out there.
Did you guys hear
Yeah.
about in the Kansas City game the beers they put, or beers or water or whatever they put
Yeah.
in the little coasters on the side? They were literally got so cold they exploded.
Oh man, I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised at all. I mean,
That's
you're
cool,
playing in sub-zero temperature with wind chill.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, there's no, it's just physics, man.
yeah, it
Physics,
is.
man,
It
physics.
sure is. It sure is.
I would almost want like a warm beer or something, or don't even sell beer. Just go straight to the hard liquor.
Dude, I
Dude,
would
no,
just
you know
drink
what
warm
I
beer.
would? I know this sounds kind of crazy. I would drink hot chocolate.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course, but hot chocolate doesn't make you drunk. So
I would rather drink beer.
there's a downside to
don't
this.
know. Maybe put some- maybe.
You ruined it.
Yeah, boo this man.
Warm eggnog. I mean, I don't know.
I was
All
thinking
I know
about
is
Coors
alcohol.
Light in my mouth, drinking it all nice and cold, and he talks about chocolate. I'm like, oh,
That is pretty gross.
Boo this man.
you don't take hot
Alcohol
chocolate
has
to a
lower.
football game. What is wrong with you, Will?
Yeah, Boggs is boo, Boggs.
Boo, Boggs, boo, boo that man.
Boo.
What alcohol
Bob.
would you have with hot chocolate? You know
Uh,
what, like a
Spiced
good-
hot chocolate. Would
Like
you
a
get?
good Irish, what does it call it? You
Car
put Irish
bomb?
whiskey inside of a
that sounds good.
coffee, Irish coffee.
No,
Heck yeah.
it's called the Irish car bomb.
No, an Irish car bomb is something else. That's Guinness and a shot of some Irish whiskey. Usually not
Oh,
Jameson,
no,
but what is
no.
the other one?
Yeah, I don't
Trust me, I've done enough car bomb. I'm the car bomb champion, by the way. Okay,
Hell
nobody
yeah.
can
Yeah, man.
nobody can beat me. Okay, downing multiple car bombs consecutively.
Heck
We used to have a
yeah.
drink called the Bear Fight. It was a car bomb and a Jaeger bomb. It was like 4 glasses. You had to finish it, and I was always first. Nobody can beat me at this game.
Damn.
I'm
You
gonna
must be
drink
very-
with
are you-
Aaron,
Aaron, are you very
sometime.
high tolerance to alcohol?
Now I am.
That's crazy. I used to be like that, but I'm not like that no more as I got older. I can't handle my beer.
Chris, have you
There's
smoked?
nothing
Although-
wrong with being a lightweight.
Although
Nothing, no
no, it's
shame.
not. It's not the lightweight. I do get drunk faster. Like last year, I drank like 12. I drank like 12 Coronas by myself, with other shots and everything. I
Oh,
drink
yeah.
pretty heavy, but only once in a while.
Hey, Chris,
That's
How's
the one.
the cigar?
AEW
Yeah.
Chaser. Definitely check out Callie's new channel.
That's why I
have you
was
AEW
smoked
Chaser.
any lately, Chris? Cigars?
Not lately. Not lately. Too cold outside.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
cold, man. It's cold.
I mean, it's not cold here comparatively, but I'm cold in the morning. So,
what's the
Dude,
degree?
it gets cold.
how cold is
here
it
in
over
the
there?
mornings, Too.
55, 60
Oh, that's
degrees.
nothing. Like -6 over here.
Chance, your camera's drunk.
I know. It's doing that thing.
There
I
it is.
reset it.
Should
I
we
got-
rip something?
I don't.
I
I didn't go out to really get anything to rip. Is the problem? Like I was gonna break.
Ooh,
I was gonna break this apart
ooh,
to.
Chris has
I was gonna break this
hockey.
apart to do my giveaway with some other packs and stuff. I just don't have anything to rip until Prism, and I don't want to rip Prism no more. You guys don't want to know how much I ripped
A
of
chance.
Prism.
Taking a W on
Chance.
Prism.
I took an L on the Prism. It got kicked in the
Chance, you
nuts.
ready for Sunday?
What?
The live stream?
Oh yeah, well, kind of. I'm excited. I'm excited. I haven't been to Maiden's thing. I just got to get my energy
dude.
back
You're
there.
gonna have fun.
Yeah, I just got to get my energy back. It's been pretty depressing opening Prism for me.
I've been more depressed because of other
Prism has
things,
been
but that's
depressing.
another story.
Yeah,
But
definitely
yeah.
check out Dawn's channel. She's got a cool channel. Who is Rex's friend that also knits? Lisa knits.
I'm
so.
subscribed.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to her as well, and she does some cool live streams. I think she's in either Australia,
Yeah,
right?
Australia.
She's
Yeah.
super cool too.
Oh,
So
cool.
I really go there just to talk.
I do too. We need to get out of our.
I don't know
little
anything about netting. I just talk.
And definitely, we'll definitely check out the live streams if I'm on at the same time. I love hanging out with other folks.
Check
Yeah.
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 So definitely
Yeah,
check out
check-
Dawn's channel. If you want to drop your link, feel free to drop the link.
Yeah, please
And,
drop your
Dawn, I
link.
will
We
sub you
sub
after
to
Yeah,
the
drop your
stream.
link
sub
on
everyone
Yeah.
around here.
Dawn,
we know
I
the
will
game.
definitely sub you after the stream for sure.
Damn, it's cold.
yeah.
You know, I have in my house, I have it in 90 degrees with my furnace on, but I feel like it's 60.
Ooh.
What happened?
No, like a deep ball that could have easily been pass interference, but I don't know. That was
Yeah, that game, they got super lucky with that game with the
What
line.
did you pull, Chris? Who is
No,
it?
okay.
Pass interference on that game. Nuka got pass interference. It should have been called, but
yeah, dude, they got robbed. That's
got
the thing.
robbed,
That game could have went either way.
Who,
I
the
don't see how-
Rams? No.
Yes.
You didn't see.
Yeah,
you
you didn't see that?
Oh, come on!
No.
I'm a very unbiased sports person.
100%.
When you're
100%.
pulling somebody's shirt, that's pass interference, my guy.
So
I don't
okay.
think they would have won anyway.
It should have been first down. They should have been able to kick the field goal, won the game.
Yep.
Um,
NFL jobbed them. You know
it's
how it
okay,
goes.
but I don't hate on it because Detroit did get screwed by Dallas that one game, right? So I think I was telling my friend because he's a Lions fan. I'm like, that's just a get back for what they messed up last time.
That was the best game.
This
of
is
the
this is
weekend.
very fair by budget rips.
Yeah.
You know what? There are
Lions
several
got rough
calls in the
earlier.
game that can determine how a game goes. It's not that last call that matters. It's how it's the call for the whole game. And one bad call, you know what? If you wanted to win, if that then make it outright. You know what I mean? You should have scored earlier in the game.
But there was a lot of bad. There was a lot of bad calls though. Like there should have been a lot of calls like of roughing the passer before the throw was thrown.
Dude, how about
Matthew Stafford got clocked so many times before he threw the ball, bro.
Dude, but the hit where he looked like he was concussed, that was clean.
Well, the guy stepped. He did what he did. He stepped on his shoulder.
He didn't mean it.
No, man.
It doesn't matter if you mean to or not. You still rough the passer on it. It happens. It happens. You don't mean to hit someone.
Dude,
I don't mean to do it.
Look at that. Should have
been one thing at a time. Will we have to because we were gonna have Chris rip and then you changed it to the interception and then you want to go to another thing. We have to stay on topic here.
It should have been roughing that Higbee when he got hit in the leg. That should have been like a hit on a defensive receiver, right? Didn't get called.
True.
His knee,
he tore his ACL.
Yeah, not cool, right? So I mean, that's just my take on it. So there was a lot of it is what it is, right? It is what it is. It's all
I
good.
have a question.
I'll see if I can find some Shane Lechler stuff for you, DK.
I have a question for everyone here.
Yeah.
When you watch the games all up until this one right now, what was the best play of the game of all the games? I think the best play I've seen of the whole weekend so far is the whole Josh Allen 52-yard run. That was insane.
I can't think of a play that comes to my mind as far as being.
I haven't
seen that one. I haven't
Dude,
seen
that was amazing. He literally, everyone thought he was just going for the first down, but he ran for 2 yards and scored a touchdown.
I don't think. I know this sounds horrible. I just don't think it's a mute. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Chris.
No, go ahead. Finish. Sorry, Chance.
No. I just don't think it's. is him running the ball. Like I've seen it so many times. I've seen Lamar do it, right? If I was talking about just playability, I think Jordan Love had one of the best games on a lot of his throws. He made there was that one throw for a touchdown where he was about to get hit, and it was a full-on sack, right? They're blitzing him, right? And he does an Aaron Rodgers, only something that only Aaron Rodgers that we knew could do, right? Throwing it midair on his back foot, and it was a dime. It was a dime for a touchdown.
Dude, he looks so much like Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, and that's the reason why Aaron Rodgers. And here's the thing, and I'm going to leave at this and just keep it before we move to different, whatever we talk about. I don't like the analyst saying that he learned it from Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers did not like him. I'm just putting it right now.
No, he didn't.
He did not want him to be. He wanted him to be traded out. He did not want him there. He didn't want the pressure on him. Basically, Jordan Love learned on his own. Like, you have to give him his own props. Aaron Rodgers did not teach him nothing.
Do you want to know why Aaron Rodgers hated him? Because Favre hated Rodgers.
No, but they're all like that. All main elite quarterbacks are very competitive. They're not going to.
They're all prima donna. They're all alphas too.
Yeah, they're not going to teach you how to get better than they are. Maybe later on.
Right.
Tom Brady was like that too with Jimmy Garoppolo. So when someone says, "Oh man, he took great learning aspects from Aaron Rodgers," I'm like, guys, shut up. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, I agree 100%.
Like, stop saying that. Like, he was good, and the reason why they got Jordan Love is because he had those tendencies to be another Aaron Rodgers, right? Big guy, big arm, could throw different angles, could run a little bit more mobile. Now Packers got their guy. Like,
it looks like the man the way he's playing right now.
And then we say that Aaron too. I think it was Sensei mentioned it in the beginning of the year. He said that the Packers are not going to do good because they have no players around them. Like, no, and he's right. Technically, he's true. They didn't have any A-level players or S-level players, right? It was just a lot of these young guys, and he made it work.
He's taking that team. I mean, it showed yesterday. They executed very well. Jordan Love played very well. He's poised. He's making all the plays. He's killing it. And yes, that was Sensei.
Don't feel bad because I sold a lot of Jordan Love's card because I think you are correct. Like, technically, that normally doesn't work in that favor.
Is that a hobby box?
We're just both wrong.
No.
We're just both wrong.
You know what? All these terrible teams that just draft their number one quarterback and then has them fail within like 2 or 3 years need to take a page from the Packers book.
They do. They do.
Way.
Okay.
And they do. They do.
I've got one last.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done talking my sports. So do what you gotta do.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to let me know if any of them are good. I opened 13 packs already. So I'm just going to show you the hits so far and then open a couple packs if that's fine. But I want to let you know, see if you think I did any good, all right?
Oh, yeah, heck yeah.
You don't have to open, don't never feel pressured to have to open all your packs, just whatever you feel comfortable.
Who's that?
This is Rasmus Dahlin.
Yep,
I like that electromagnetic insert. That's pretty cool. It's like they're
I've got a question for the panel.
I'm sorry, I'm shouting out the chat. Hey, Random Reps, how you doing, Kevin?
What's up, Random Reps?
And 300, by the way.
Josh Norris is the first one. I mean, the second one.
Nice.
Okay.
So I got a question for the panel once Chris is done.
Well, then save it until after he's.
No, that's why.
Quinn Hughes. I don't know if any of these guys, but
those are nice. Quinn Hughes is a good player.
The honor roll insert is nice as well. I like it.
John Tavares,
another great player.
The canvas, Duncan Keith.
Great.
Is that a black? That's a black canvas, I think. Oh no, that's just a regular.
No,
canvas.
I don't think so. No,
that's a regular. Canvas.
I like the canvas card.
Canvases
Dustin
are nice,
Brown.
Chris, I agree. Who's that?
Dustin Brown.
He's a good player too. You've gotten some good players so far.
I really like those canvas inserts as well.
Nick Robertson.
I don't know who he is, but that is a cool card.
Must be a rookie if this.
Yeah, I follow hockey quite a bit. I know
rookie retrospect Jake Ottinger.
That's a good one. He is one of the best goalies out there. Great.
Yeah, I think his young gun is in. Could be in. No, it was in the 21 extended.
And then so far I got 4 young guns, but Joshua Dune, don't know.
No idea.
Heard of this
Sorry.
one? I think we're looking
only know a
for Shane
handful.
Wright or what's the other one?
Owen
His
Pounce.
That's one.
Logan Thompson.
Goalie.
Vegas
Okay.
is a good team.
I'm not even pronouncing that name, but his.
Oh my god. Okay. Ristolainen, artist.
It is
Ristolainen.
Ristolainen. It is Ristolainen.
Yeah, oh no.
Okay.
I don't know much about him. I know Buffalo's a
And
really
then-
good team.
Lane Pedersen. Don't know.
No idea.
And then
know
I got
some
a
teams on his
Red Dazzlers. Cole somebody.
Caulfield, that's a
Nice.
good one.
That's a nice card.
Oh, that's a
Great
cool. That's a
colors,
cool
too.
card. I
He's
like
a
that.
good player. He's a really good player. That's a really nice one, Chris.
Who's the
So
rookies you're trying to
and
get?
then it's I don't know. It's supposed to be 6 per box, but
I think it's I
But-
can't remember the rookies.
I think
It's gonna
Cofield is
depend-
one. Somebody.
It's going to depend by the set, but this is the 22-23, right? Is that? Oh no, 21-22,
Oh no, this
right?
is
So
a
it's gonna be
21-22.
Series 1, right?
Yeah, series
Series
1.
one?
Yeah,
Yeah. Cole
yeah, series
Caulfield,
1.
Trevor
Yes.
Zegras.
Just let me check.
Mhm.
We'll
See if
quickly
anybody
go
says
back to
anything.
the chat because there's a lot of talk with
Yeah, that's what I'm doing real
Okay.
quick. Yeah.
Jerry's world. But good night, Don. Good to meet you. Nice to have you here in the
Good night,
live stream
Don.
with us. Awesome. And then
Yeah,
going
that's a
back
Caulfield rookie.
to
That's
Yeah,
a
I'm trying to
Caulfield
read the
rookie.
chat too.
how broken is Dak, man? I don't know, man. After yesterday's game or
Good.
Saturday's
That's what I
game,
was gonna bring.
He's not that guy, man. He's a good quarterback, but he's just not that guy, right? Like,
he's not clutching it. He can't
yeah,
win
he's
the
not
big
that
ones.
guy.
I
You know?
think you need to move on from him.
You do. It's
Well, then again, that game got out of hand real quick. There wasn't really a whole lot he could do.
Yeah,
when you
but
go down
still, I would
21
move
points
on
like
from
that,
him.
right?
yeah,
There's
I'd
not a whole lot
still-
you can do once you go down that much
yeah.
to get back into the game. So honestly, he never had a shot. That's kind of on the whole team, to be honest.
Oh,
not
is
just
this a
Dak.
new pack, Chris?
Yeah,
Okay, I'll tell you who's
they
good.
nice up at that cards are nice.
Yeah, they are. Who's
I
that?
wonder what the
I
name
can't
is.
even remember.
Can't
Read
see what
that.
the name is.
I feel like
Oh, it's,
Dallas made progress
Kevin
this year,
LeBlanc.
though. They definitely
Oh,
won a
the
few
red one in here.
games.
So I put that to the back of the red card in here. But
I'm
just
amazed
to look for that
McCarthy's
bigger
been there
names.
that long with
Yeah,
the
McCarthy
Cowboys.
should have been fired today.
Oh, here comes the red card. I don't know who it is. Let's see.
Yeah, you'll have to read the
Oh,
names.
no,
My
but-
eyesight's terrible.
Last what the red one is David Perron. I don't know.
No idea who
You know?
that is, but Dazzlers are beautiful cards.
It could be a
Especially
rookie
that
Dazzler.
Caulfield.
Oh,
That
that is the
Yeah, I'm not
Caulfield rookie rookie
Yeah, it
Dazzler.
is.
Okay.
The Caulfield's a rookie Dazzler.
I've been opening
Oh,
some
yeah?
of this stuff. I
Yep,
think the other
that's a
rookie,
rookie Dazzler. Nice.
I think the other rookie you're looking for is Trevor Zegras out of
Yep.
here.
Yep, exactly.
I hope to pull one of the young guns. That'd be nice.
That would be nice.
Adam Lowry.
No idea.
Don't know.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, these names.
They're hard. dude.
Carter, somebody.
This is 21
Vern
22, I think.
2021,
Verhaeghe.
22, yeah.
Yeah.
Verhaeghe, yeah. Can't even read the small writing sometimes.
Yeah, I know. These Jean Gabriel Pugel. No.
Yeah,
I
you
don't know.
said it right. He
John
is
Gabriel Peugeot.
Jalen Hurts is.
Oh, this is
injured.
that's a nice one. It's a
Jalen
unique
Hurts
portrait
is-
Donnell Noose. But it's like, going on.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I don't know. The UD portraits are always pretty.
It's always like an
Yeah, that's a
alternate
nice one.
image with the portraits, and then also the canvas cards. The images are usually like a short print kind of image if it were tops or something like that.
Oh. Drew Doherty. Don't know.
He's a
Basically,
good
the
one.
common cards are not.
He's a good player.
Basically, what we're looking for is the young guns and stuff, right?
Young guns, dazzlers, canvases. Yeah.
Brady carried the Patriots for all those years, and it's showing now.
Oh, it is. It was all Brady.
Come on, young gun.
Yeah, I think it's on the team. I don't know, DK. I mean, he played okay in the second half. The first half, he looked like trash. The pick was it? They got a pick 6 too, right? That didn't help.
Yeah, Dallas's run defense is horrible.
John Walker.
He's winning
Rasmus,
the games, but I feel like Dallas's roster is good enough that another competent coach will do the same, and they might have a better.
You need to fire him.
Playoffs.
You need to fire him for sure.
No,
Is that
Is that Jason Robertson? That's a nice one.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Jason Robertson. Yeah.
God, my eyesight is
That's
getting
good.
worse even with glasses. I hate it.
Yeah, the names are small on them, and like
Yeah,
couple more,
this
two
is
more
another
packages.
good point by Sensei. Is like, when fans expect a championship every 5 years or decade, it's just not reasonable. It's like the same thing in college. There can only be one college national champion.
I agree.
And you have like 6 or 7 teams that act like they're the best team in college every year.
That's why I know this may sound crazy, but I'm not the biggest fan of dynasties.
Oh, here's a good one. Nicholas Backstrom.
Yep, that's a good one.
Well, what do you mean by that? I mean, it's like a dynasty isn't something that's created. It's like it happens, right?
No, I meant
Look, this
what
card.
I mean is like I don't like teams.
Who is that?
Those are fun. Keep 100. Those
Oh,
are
Philip.
It's not going to age well. That insert's going to age terribly, but it's cool now.
You don't think so? That's going to be a chase hit.
But no, I mean like I don't like teams three. I'm fine with the team going back to back, but three-peating.
If you're good enough and nobody else can beat you, heck yeah, win as many as you can.
No,
that's
not what I meant. Like,
I want to pull a young gun for you guys.
No, that's like if no one else can beat you, yeah, that's great. But I like change.
Well, NFL, nobody wins back to back. It's hard to win. It's almost impossible to win back to back. Dynasties are more over a period of time, like the Patriots for the last decade.
Yep.
Oh, checklist. Jason Robertson and Creel somebody. Creel Kripov.
Kaprizov, yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good. The checklist has Kaprizov and Jason Robertson on it.
Yep.
On his rookie retrospect, Ilya, I don't know. These names. Let me see. Get the names.
Ilya Sorokin, that's a good one. That's a really
Ilya
good
Sorokin,
one,
that's
Chris.
pretty nice
you should
too.
sleeve that one too. Sorokin's
I wonder if Ovechkin's in this set.
Sorokin's one of the best goalies in the NHL.
No, it's not freezing where I'm at. It is probably about 75 degrees.
No, it doesn't freeze in Hawaii.
That's what I just said, Will. Hold on. You don't have to reply or answer to everything. You have to let some other folks.
Aaron's lucky. Liz in the nice and warm.
Hey, go see the comments real quick too. Anything.
I hear
Thanks, Callie.
And everybody else is in single-digit temperatures, which is just not cool.
I feel like I should mute myself sometimes because I can't shut up.
I'm in the worst situation. I'm in Colorado. It's cold as hell. When that cold.
Come on, young gun. Oh, here's a young gun. Oh no, Daniel Wolcott.
No idea.
Oh, there you go. Got a Young Guns.
That's a good one. Young Guns are
Daniel Wolcott. I don't know. But it's a young gun, so I take it. Yeah.
Hey, Aaron, I'm sorry for blurring out.
Not a problem at all, Will. It's just like, there's like 4 or 5 folks on the panel, we all have to make sure to try to let everybody have a chance. Because like Chris is saying something, and then we all have to try to
they might
each other out.
Yeah.
When we're on a panel in a group, right?
Yeah. How many packs you got, Chris?
Not many more. I'm just trying to speed through them. Oh, here's another young gun. That's probably my 6 right there. Wade Allison.
Philadelphia Flyers.
Okay, I'll have to look them up. But some of these young guns, even if they're not the top players, you know, they end up being quite good players. There's usually about 8 to 10 or so that from the checklist.
I think I
I'll
heard
have
of
to check
him,
for you.
TJ
TJ
Brody.
Subban?
I think I heard
Oh,
of
never
him.
mind.
TJ Brody, yeah,
TJ
I
Brody.
recognize that
Okay.
name.
I thought you said PK.
PK Brody.
Yeah, but this hockey stuff so much fun to open.
It is.
Because it's reasonably with the hockey. Because it's even
Yeah, I
gotten
know.
me interested in hockey. Just, you know, new sport to follow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I like baseball and all that, but the boxes are just so damn expensive, and they have so many of it.
Exactly,
It's like
Chris.
not even.
Hockey's affordable. I agree, Chris.
Oh my goodness, I'm falling.
Here's the canvas card,
What's up?
Taylor Hall.
Oh, you got another canvas card? Okay, Taylor Hall. That's
No,
I
nice
really
one.
like those cards. They're
The
nice.
set, it's a big set. It's like 100 card or 150 card set
Yeah,
per
DK
series. So
Vander Esch, I think, needs to retire. He's had neck injuries his whole career.
Is Sensei still here?
He is.
oh yeah. Let's
He knows a lot
see.
about hockey.
I know we need a real hockey expert. I've been a hockey collector for like 6 weeks now.
Well, I think you beat all of us. I've been collecting.
Oh, look, I got
hockey
another canvas card.
Who is that?
Ooh, that's a cool one. Who is that?
That's a cool one.
Braden Holtby. He
Braden
looks like
Holtby.
a goalie.
Yeah, Braden Holtby used to play for your Capitals.
Oh yeah. All right, a couple more. Cause I gotta put all this. I only got 2 more packs in here, so I'm not expecting much. But cause I got all the young guns. But
yeah, Chris.
16 degrees. Oh my goodness. How do you guys survive in this weather?
Oh, I got a blue. Look, Trevor Zegras.
Oh
nice.
wow, that's a
That's
nice
a good
one. That's also a rookie dazzler. So you got the 2 best dazzlers in my opinion,
Yep,
probably.
Caulfield and Zegras.
Caulfield
nice
and
job,
Zegras.
Chris.
I gotta put that in a holder.
Yep.
Dak and yeah, you know what? This is what I saw as well. That like once they went down 3 scores, I mean that's super tough. There's no way that's like almost insurmountable.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Hey, Aaron.
Did you
guess
get
what
another
I'm
young
gonna be
guns?
doing?
Oh
no, guess what? I'm gonna be buying more of these boxes.
Oh heck yeah! No, I bought 10 of those tins. I'll show you what I pulled out of the 10 tins.
Yeah, this is the last pack right here. So last pack.
The tins have like 8 packs each, so it's almost like I bought three of those boxes basically.
Let's see. Last pack. Oh, and then another blue dazzler, but it's oh no, I don't know him. It's the goalie, Josh Soros.
You say Soros, I think. I don't know. Just
yeah,
I have to figure out how to pronounce these names.
Yeah, I know.
What was it? Predators or Bruins? I only saw yellow.
That was Predators.
Yeah, I guess so. It's
That's Nashville.
Oh, okay. All I saw was a blur of yellow, so those are the only teams I knew with yellow.
I like those too. They pretty nice. The Dazzlers.
The Dazzlers are nice. I really do like the inserts are pretty nice in this. The upper deck, I think it's the best flagship set compared to even like tops or whatever. It's super nice.
Oh yeah.
Do you think the Dazzlers ever gonna hold up value long term? Because it's only like 2 blue per box and 1 red.
Well, I looked at a Beckett and for a price just to get a rough estimate of how much hockey cards are worth. They're not worth a whole lot of money, but that's also why that's good because then it keeps the packs cheap.
Yeah, I know.
At the same time, so.
But real quick again, just gonna show that Dazzler, the Caulfield.
That's
a
sick.
rookie.
I'm gonna look up that card. Maybe I can see if I can find what that would be.
And then the Zegras. That's pretty cool. I got 2 of the rookies.
The blue Dazzlers and the red.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the red and blue, yeah.
I'm not sure how
horrible.
I have a question for you, Aaron, but I'll wait till you're done researching.
Oh no. Go ahead, Will. What's your question?
There you go. Yeah, I'm finished.
Did you find any cool magazines at your LCS today?
They still have the pile, but I don't want to grab more. I just don't have enough space to store all this stuff.
Come on, man. You're the LCS.
That's the problem. My LCS is full. I can't store anything else at my LCS.
Yeah, I know.
So I did a bunch of these the Series 1 tins as well, right? So
yeah,
probably equivalent to about 3 of those retail boxes. But yeah, there's Connor McDavid. Pulled some good ones too.
I have a Lucas Raymond Dazzler.
This is the orange Trevor Zegras.
Oh, nice.
And then let's see. I think I would get something like 25 or so Young Guns out of those tins.
Yeah,
I get pretty lucky. I've been on a heater lately, so there's a checklist. This has both Caulfield and Zegras on it, so
nice.
The checklist isn't worth a whole lot, but you know, at least it has a top rookie on it, right? So
yeah, no.
I also did get the Zegras Young Guns.
Oh, you did? Oh, nice.
That's one of the cards you're looking for. So, and then the very last 10. So after I opened 9 or 10 of these 10s, I did finally get the Cole Caulfield.
Oh, nice.
So this is the card that you're looking for, probably, if I had to guess. Or the Canvas Young Guns, which would be also an impossible pull. So the red one, okay. So Sensei also says the red Dazzlers is probably a parallel insert as well. So that could potentially add a little value to it. That would be pretty sweet. So, I don't know what's the checklist number on the back of that card. I can't find it.
On the red one, on Caulfield, it's DZ25.
Okay. It's a nice card. I like that card. That's beautiful.
Yeah, no, I like them. They're pretty nice.
So the Buccaneers just got a safety because Jalen Hurts just did a intentional grounding in his own end zone, which makes it become a safety. So it's 18-9. What a weird score. Yes,
that is a very odd score. That would be like 6-3 field goals. So you get to, or I don't know. NFL is different now that, you know, they do the 2-point conversions, because I know the Eagles failed their 2-point conversion. So scoring is a little different. It's not just 3s and 7s anymore like it used to be.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I expected much. I didn't think the Eagles.
I picked the Buccaneers in this game on my bracket.
I took the Buccaneers as well. Sensei said that Red Dazzlers is a $20 card. So, you know, what'd you pay for the box, Chris? Like $40?
35.
Yeah.
You got all
the other cards in the box, right? So
yeah, I know. And they said I got the Zegras too, so that's probably maybe $2, right? These are players, so
yeah. I mean, it all adds up, right? So it seems like you pulled.
And then just say you lost $10, that's the entertainment value right there. So you can't beat it. Get close to your money. I mean, I got
exactly.
two the best ones.
I agree.
You've opened Topps, Chrome, you don't get shit. You know, it's like, what the hell?
Right, Chris?
Well, you lose less money because you get some buybacks, which you can only trade for store credit. So
yeah.
Instead of losing 35 per blast, you only lose like 25 or $26.
Hey, 2 of those hobbies were that I bought was from the MVP buyback.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what? Chance turned it into, what was it? Allen and Ginter, and then what was the other set?
Archives.
And he pulled the red card. The
No, it was Allen Ginter and yeah, it was Archives, right?
It was Archives, right?
Yeah, I think it was Archives.
Yeah, and you pulled the Clemente rip card.
Yeah, that card's sick. Mm-hmm. Did you do anything with that card, or what'd you do with that card? You just got it stored away. You know, it's got a Mike Trout autograph inside of it, right? So
what if he did it off camera and it's like a Trout auto, and he's like, Aaron, how did you know?
I'm looking at the
want to rip it.
Are any of you guys part of the RLC club?
Red Line
No,
Club.
I
No.
know, I
Hot
know
Wheels,
you've been
no.
pushing us towards that, but
Well,
I really,
they're selling the whole collection with supers. I think this is the one with the supers. So
yeah.
15 super treasure hunts, 15 treasure hunts. But it doesn't
I
tell you
saw
what the,
that.
yeah, but it doesn't tell you what the supers are. So I'm kind of confused of if I want to buy this or not.
Dude, the
Um,
Buccaneers just scored a touchdown.
12 Target exclusives, reds, 8 Kroger recolors. That's a lot of cars.
Yeah.
This game's over.
Sith had it on his channel. Sith did it on Spytix. On Saturday, he showed it. I think
It
it's
was
600.
$600. Yep.
Yeah,
It's
600.
$600, but it has like 400 something cars inside of it, right? Like it's
Yeah.
crazy. You
Dude,
get all
that
the
sounds
treasure
like
hunts.
something Reese
You
would
get all the super treasure hunts, and then you
Mhm.
get a whole bunch of recolors as well. And then it's like 400 and something cars, which is
Yeah.
insane.
It's
Right?
a little excessive though. I know back then they just made you you could just buy the super collection, right? It was about $300 or so. But I don't think I would do anything else with the models. Like at that point, I would just donate them. The only ones I really want are the supers and exclusives.
Oh yeah, like what would you do with the other 400 mainlines?
Yeah, it's just too much RLC exclusive 2023 mainline. Which one's those? It doesn't tell you. Like I'm so dumbfounded. Like they have the pictures on there, but that's not all the cars. That's definitely not all the cars.
No.
The lesser of two evils.
I know, right? That's what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm. Snap. It's kind of expensive for 600.
How much is your average treasure hunt or super treasure hunt sell for?
So realistically, the only one that's going to be really expensive will probably be the supers, right? They could range anywhere from $30 to like resale wise, right? People are reselling them. They're about $30 and up. So it's not bad. If you do the math, technically it's not horrible. The biggest one is going to be that Datsun, which is like $150 resale wise. It's just a hard one to find. It's not terrible. It's still a good buy. It's just that if you don't need the other stuff, it's just too much. You know what I mean? Unless you have someone who is willing to buy it. But I do see like the exclusive Zamax. They have 12 of those, 12 of the. It's basically everything.
I forgot to do. I forgot to pin the stupid StreamYard link.
Yeah, it's a lot. That's a lot of
If
cars.
anybody else was looking to get into the chat, I'm sorry. It was just like,
yeah, it's a lot of cars, man. Like that's quite a bit.
I was thinking because the box looks really small on the picture, but then I was thinking, like that's probably like the size of because a whole case takes up that much space, right? How much does a case have? Like 60 cars in it? 80 cars? So that box must be huge. It must be like the size of a small refrigerator.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. It's well worth it though. Like it's well worth it, but then again, it's not because there's a lot of fluff in there that some people wouldn't want. Like not everybody wants the new 50 models, right? Realistically, they might not want the new 50 models. I don't know what the RLC exclusive 2023 mainline is. I have no clue what that is. Those are just all fluff. The Target
50 models, is that the one that comes with 50 cars inside of it, or what is that?
I don't know what the RLC. It's just that's why I don't know the 50 new models. I'm assuming the 50 new models for 2023. You know what I mean? The new models for 2023. So if you think about it, that's $50, right? That's $50, 55 with tax if you were to find it yourself. 55. Yeah, it's not worth it this time around. Realistically, it's not. 7 Hot Wheels collector's editions. I don't know what that is. Like they have all this descriptions, but no one knows what's in it. It could be worth it if you know what that is. The 7 Hot Wheels collector's editions and what the RLC mainline thing is.
So you're kind of taking a gamble on what the future release schedule is.
Yeah, I do know. Yeah, I do know what the 41 color is as far as like those like exclusive Targets, Walmarts, Kroger's, all that stuff.
Is this last year's or is this for this upcoming
this
year?
last year's?
Oh, okay. So you know what everything is in. I was thinking if it was for the upcoming year, it would have everything that's unreleased. You'd be the first.
Yeah. No, normally they
Doesn't
don't
make any
do,
sense.
Normally they don't do this though, Aaron. Normally they just do like the super treasure hunts, and they're like $300. Like the last one that sold last year was like 300, right? You
Right.
get like the 15 or 12 supers, and that's what people mainly want because sometimes you can't find it, right? It's a pain in the butt to find it. You have to pay a little bit more of a premium, but it's well worth it, right? But this, I don't know if it's worth it realistically because there's just so much fluff that some people might not want. Because if you look at the fluff, I'm just looking at it based on, I don't even know how many cars are in here. It doesn't really say.
It says in the description, it's like 460 something
Holy
cars.
crap. Yeah, you're right. 448. So yeah,
That's what I was thinking.
it technically is worth it because 448, that's $448, right?
Yeah, it's
And
like $1.25 a car.
Yeah,
You get all the
$600.
supers. Plus shipping, taxing.
Yeah,
tax.
shipping and taxes and stuff.
But that's got to be the size of like a small refrigerator. Let me see if I can find this. What is it?
So you're paying about $200, a little bit more for the supers and stuff. Maybe it's worth it. It's worth it. It's just way too much.
Yeah, this is what we're looking at here.
Yeah, it's way too much.
I mean, look how small the little Hot Wheel is compared to the size of this freaking box. It's ridiculous.
It doesn't tell you what, I'm assuming it's all the supers, but what's the 15 supers though? Every year you only have 12 supers, right? It's one super for each like lettering, right? Of every month. So I don't know why it's 15 supers. What's the other 3 supers?
Oh, hey, you can look at all the little. There's a picture of every.
Yeah,
car
I was
on the
trying to
box.
do that, but I couldn't figure out what the supers were and what the RLCs were. I'm not gonna buy it because it's just way too much. I only realistically need the Supra left, which I'm gonna trade with Rex. But like, it's a little bit too much. If you don't have the Datsuns, if you're a collector, it's worth it, right? If you didn't find anything, but $600 is a lot. 600 is 600.
Yeah, it's a lot, and to move all this stuff.
Yeah,
and
and
move all the treasure hunts pretty quickly, but everything else, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard if you're trying to like sell certain pieces that you don't need in your collection, because I don't need any of those besides certain ones. It would just be too much. It'd be too much legwork. Like more or less I would just donate it, you know what I mean?
If you wanted to ever put a dump bin in your living room, this would be the way to do it.
Was that the case, Troy? So they had this before. I know that they had one that was just supers, like they sold just the super itself. You know what I mean? I know that back in the past they had ones where they just sold mainly the supers.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you well.
Okay, sorry, I just left.
That's just too much for me. That's just too much. Like I mainly collect JDMs and like certain supers. I don't mean collect all supers.
Yeah,
I collect mainly JDM.
That is too much. I agree.
It would just be too much for me. Like I probably only need like 1/4 of that stuff.
$40 shipping, and I'm sure you have to pay tax on this as well.
Yeah, $600. That's close to $700.
$700 to be honest.
Yeah,
that's crazy. If you wanted every Hot Wheel, though, this would be the way to do it.
If you owned a store like a diecast store, right? That you would want a ton of these because you could definitely break it out and sell it. You could definitely break it out and sell it.
Hey, Chance.
Yeah.
I'm not a Hot Wheel guy, but what is it? Is this like one of every car or something?
Yeah, so it's one of every car. So every month there's some type. You have A case, B, C, D, E, all the way up to 12. Up to the number 12, or whatever that is. I think Q, right? And each case has a super and a treasure hunt. Supers being very hard to find. Treasure hunts, you'll find them regularly within the case. And so this is a combination of all of them. This is all of them in one hit.
It's cool.
Oh wow!
It's all the cars.
It's all.
Oh man.
You know what? For folks who can't find the supers, though, this is tempting. If I was more into the Hot Wheels, and there's no way in heck I ever find a super in my area, my Wally is camped, and you have to be there when the door opens when they restock. This would be the only way for to make
that Joe did on Spine Ticks. I haven't been watching Spine Ticks recently just because I've been like I have to sleep on Saturdays now, you know, so I can't stay late as much as I used to. Schultz, are they flooding the markets with supers? No, they flood the markets with the supers already. Just most times the supers are hard to find just because there's so much collectors. Like even if they flood the market, there's so much collectors. And it's not just the States, right? It's like over the world. Hot Wheels is a worldwide thing, realistically.
Well, it's the hoarders too, right? Because okay, if you're a hunter and you see one in the wild, you're not even just gonna buy one. You're gonna buy them all.
You're not. You can't
until they drop below like $5 or whatever it costs more to ship it and to sell it, make it more hassle to sell it. You really can't flood it on the limited edition ones.
You could only sell mainly the supers, and maybe the treasure hunt and the hard ones, but you have to do it that way in order to just get the cars that you want. Like I have to trade some of my chases with, Rex and stuff, try to get the super I can't find. So yeah, I don't frown upon anybody who finds. If you find multiple, you buy most of it. Of course, if there's someone right next to you, give them whatever, That's how I normally do it. But if you don't get it, the next person's going to buy it. Yeah, it's just what it is.
But
so there are 15 different cases. What's up, Chris?
Is it 15?
Oh no! When you finish that, I just want to. Oh, go ahead, Chance.
Oh no! I'm talking.
Oh no! Go ahead, Chris.
I just want to say what I pulled out. Because I looked like on the bottom of the box, it tells you the odds of each card. Can I tell you what I pulled and see how accurate I was?
Yeah, for sure.
I can talk. I don't need to show anything, but Young Guns were 1 and 4, which I got 6, which is right on. UD Canvas 1 and 7. I pulled 4. Yeah, an honor roll is 1 and 12. I pulled 2. Electromagnetic 1 and 14. I pulled 2. UD Portraits 1 and 14. Pulled 2 and 1 and 14. Debut dates 1 and 16. Pulled 1. Handro P or whatever 1 and 16. I pulled 1. And then the rookie Dazzler red 1 and 12. I pulled 2, and Dazzler's blue 1 and 24. I pulled 2.
Nice. You beat the odds.
You did pretty good on the inserts then, so that's good.
And then actually the rookie vector spec, but they're not really that great. But it's 1 and 20. I pulled 2 of those, so I actually went over 2 good inserts.
Okay, there you go. That's a pretty good box. Then.
Yeah,
I know there's a few other chases in the retail packs. You might be able to, there's like super I don't know. I think it's like either the rookie redemption. I don't know what the heck. Let me see if I can. There are some pretty acceptable ones on that list though. Autographs.
Because this is the hockey 24-pack hockey retail box.
Hey, how's it going, crossover?
How's it going? Crossover Paranormal Society.
Cops.
Oh wow!
What's up, Cops?
Chilling for a little live stream here. To meet you,
Troy. Are you gonna buy it? Are you gonna buy the Hot Wheels thing that's releasing tomorrow? I'm just curious.
You guys want to hear something crazy?
It better be crazy, Boggs. I better be blown out of my mind about it.
The Eagles are 0 for 8 on third downs tonight.
Well, that's why they're probably losing. It makes sense now.
To me, that's not crazy though.
It makes sense why they're losing then.
No, they're just not. They're hurt, bro. Technically. When they lost their coach the previous year, it changed a lot of dynamics, especially they lost a few coaches, right? And they're just not the same team. They're not. And you could tell that Jalen Hurts is playing injured right now.
Oh yeah. And
so if they don't really have that mid to range player, that slot receiver. It's always either a shot down the field or a run.
Devontae or AJ. Yeah.
What happened?
I said it's either Devontae or AJ.
Right, and AJ's not there. AJ's out in this game, so it's either a big play or running the ball. There's no mid-range game for that team, and that's
I
why
feel
they're
like
struggling.
somewhere in the middle of the season, I think folks maybe they figured out the Eagles, but they're in the red zone. They might score here.
I don't know. I
They
just
need a
don't think they're the
touchdown
same
though.
team anymore. It's not even the talent. It's just like the coaching is one of them, right? Not the main coach, but just the coach that they lost. And yeah, they just need to come up with something different. I really think it's yeah,
Because they
Brown
haven't been
out.
playing well for the
Yeah,
last few weeks, anyways.
yeah,
It feels
yeah.
like maybe
Yeah. Sorry,
they're
Eric.
on the
Yeah, they
cusp.
haven't been playing well. Yeah. I mean, even with Brown, they haven't been playing well. And it's like you said, it's just they either make a big play and then they can't. And the defense has been bad. Like defensively, they've been horrible,
Yep.
right? Like I expected this to happen. I chose the Eagles because I chose the Eagles, but I knew the Buccaneers could put up a whipping on them, and it's happening. It's not. This doesn't surprise me at all.
No,
Especially the
I
way that they're
agree.
playing, and it's better that they lose now to get blown out by. They're going to lose eventually. They're not making it.
Oh, yeah. Whoever wins this game is probably going to lose the next round anyway.
Well,
Yeah.
any given Sunday, this is what this week has proven is that all the teams, like it's hard for the favorites to win when I think the true odds of an NFL game is it's never in the outcome is never, that it's usually like 60-40 or something like that, to be honest. Every team is competitive and can win on any given
every
Sunday.
team right now it is. Every team. Like I got all my picks wrong, but then I'm not surprised when they do lose because it's like, yeah, that makes sense, right? Like
one or two plays can change the outcome of a game. One penalty, it's really all the little things that add up.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I think the only prediction that I said that I was right on, but I didn't choose it this week was I thought it was going to be a trap game for Dallas, and it was.
Yeah.
You remember I said that, right, Aaron? You have we have video recording.
I do recall this, but it's so hard to pull the trigger on, to like which team is going to make the upset, right? There's going to be one or two upsets.
Yeah.
You just don't know which one it's going to be.
Yeah,
that's the hard part.
And it's one of those things where I'm like, damn, Jordan Love's playing good. The way that they play the ball is so difficult for the Cowboys, and if Dak Prescott plays bad, the team's going to lose. And he did. He played bad. He did play bad. A lot of those stuff was during garbage time that they came back. Technically, they won by like over 20-something points. And then like the Green Bay kind of gave up. They didn't want to get injured by tackling, and they just let them score. You know what I mean? That was an A-whooping.
Oh, that's so brutal.
That was a brutal.
I'm looking at the brackets and
I lost.
No. Well, the championship is because the points become more once you advance, right? So as long as your championship pick is live, you have a chance to if you pick up if you pick the championship or the Super Bowl matchup, and then you pick the winner, you have a good chance of winning.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at DK's bracket, and he's going to pick 5 out of 6. But the one team he unfortunately, I think this is DK's bracket.
DK, you are smart. Like DK is really good on his picks, by the way. And I think
he's going to have 5 out of 6 for the week.
DK, you've been very strong in your stuff. Just not with your Cowboys, but like everything else been spot on.
Who are the top 3 currently?
Oh, well, you can look at the website if you care.
I'm embarrassed. I'd rather not see it.
I know. Me too. This is brutal.
Mine was bad. I don't think I got one game right. I might only got one game right. And that was like, I think that was Pittsburgh.
It feels like the Buccaneers are.
Yeah, I got the Bill. I had the Bills on that. That was a given. That was an embarrassing game too. That was an embarrassing game.
Better than their record if I had to.
It was 48-16. Those 16 points meant crap. Oh, 100% DK. And that's the one. And I look, it's funny because I have a lot of Cowboys friends and stuff. I don't hate on the Cowboys. I actually do. I don't hate on Cowboys because Commanders suck too. You know what I mean? But I've always said this until they could get over the hump, right? Same thing like the Bills. They finally got over the hump. But let's be realistic, they beat the Steelers. They got over the hump, right? Until Dallas gets over the hump of that nightmare of not winning a playoff game or a wild game or something like that, I just can't take them seriously. This was supposed to be the year that I took them seriously when they beat the Packers, and they just didn't do it. It's frustrating. It is frustrating. I can only imagine how it is for Cowboy fans, but like, at least you're a better team than Commanders. Like, my team suck. I don't look forward to anything. But this year I've been super happy with my team because we fired Dan Snyder, right? We got a new manager. We got a new GM now, Adam Peters. Was it Peter Adams? Adam Peters. We're going to get a new head coach, and we got the number 2 pick, and we have a lot of cap space money too. We're like the top teams for cap space when it comes to player money. So we're in prime time for rebuild. We're just missing technically a quarterback and a coach. We have a lot of good players. You know what I mean? Scary Terry and all that stuff. Defense is not horrible, not great, but not horrible. You know what I mean?
You get Belichick.
Maybe it is horrible. We don't need Belichick. We need new blood. We need new blood. We need a guy who's innovative. You know what I mean? But I don't know how that's going to work out. I hope Justin Fields stays for Chicago so we could pick up Caleb Williams. If not, I don't mind because I kind of like Michael Penix too. So I don't mind. Like, even when we force trying to pick up a quarterback, we always do bad at picking our quarterback. We just always do. So I would prefer if technically if Chicago was smart, I think they should keep Justin Fields because even if they got Caleb Williams, it doesn't guarantee you're going to get that guy that you want. Look at CJ Stroud. Like, everybody was harping on Bryce Young, and CJ Stroud tends to be the guy. You know what I mean? I was wrong. I didn't know much about CJ Stroud. I thought
a lot of us were wrong about CJ Stroud.
I was wrong only because I didn't look at him in that way. Everybody was saying Bryce Young, and I didn't look at any of the draft. You know what I mean? I thought it was going to be another Trey Lance or Justin Fields. CJ Stroud was going to be, but he's not. Matter of fact, it was Sensei and you that was telling me that, hey, watch out this kid. Like, this kid's playing really well. I'm like, what? Really? Like, I don't watch Houston games, so I don't know. It was only until I don't. I'm sorry. I just don't watch Houston games.
So,
go ahead.
What's up, Guru's in the chat. Good to see you, Guru.
Hey, Guru.
His channel actually connected a lot of other folks to, that's actually how I found a lot of you guys through Guru's channel. So definitely big part of the community there. Nice to have you here with us tonight.
I believed in Stroud too. I think he was going to do this his rookie year.
Yeah.
No, but guess what? I did hundreds of mock drafts before the NFL draft. I picked Stroud every time number 1.
You did say that. I think we were talking about the last time you didn't want Bryce Young for your team.
No, I thought Bryce was good in college. I didn't think he was as good as Stroud.
It's like Oakland being forced into picking Jamarcus Russell.
Right.
We really wanted Megatron.
Yes.
You just don't know until they could do all this analytics and stuff, but you don't know what guy this quarterback is until he plays and steps in, play in the NFL, and then you see something different, right? You see something that wasn't on their status, like charts and stuff. You know what I mean? It's just nuts. They have to find a different way to reevaluate these players because they're getting a lot of these quarterbacks evaluations wrong. Like they are, right? But
I think it's because they play collegiate level competition. And the thing with college is it's such an imbalance because especially these, like, Bryce Young is Alabama, right?
Yeah.
And his whole team is like close to NFL caliber. There'll be so many players from that team who will end up in the NFL, and they'll play other Division I collegiate teams that just are not of the same caliber. It would be like the Patriots playing Alabama or something like, or like an NFL team playing a collegiate team. That's the gap between the top SEC teams and like the teams that they schedule, like Southern Alabama,
right?
Anything with like 3 names in there, if you're like South Texas State or something like that.
It's crazy though. Like I'm looking for a draft, but I feel like we shouldn't force it. If for some reason, if Chicago doesn't want to trade like if they want to trade, great, right? We should trade up to get Caleb Williams, especially he's a DC person. You know, he grew up in DC.
Do you believe in him though?
I don't. Mentality, I don't, but everybody keeps telling me that his skill sets are above it. To me, the mental state of him, it worries me. You know what I mean? I would prefer Michael Penix. And a lot of people saying Drake Mays and stuff. I don't want a guy who's a fixer upper. You know, that scares me. I've had that before where I want a guy who's a pocket passer who could read the defense and who knows the offense. You know what I mean? That plays NFL offense. And I don't want a guy that we're going to have to work away around him, because most of those guys don't work out. They just don't. Not all the time. Like, majority of the time, they don't. You know what I mean? Like, who was the better quarterback, Andrew Love or RG3? It was clearly Andrew Love. He just quit. His body gave up on him.
I had a feeling Andrew Luck was going to be better.
Andrew Luck is a beast. When he was playing, he was still a beast. If he was still playing, he probably would have been a beast until the Colts killed him. Freaking Colts. I hate the Colts for that. They ruined.
Sent him to the glue factory there.
Freaking hate them. Everybody should hate the Colts management of that whole situation with Andrew Luck.
Oh, Jim Irsay is a horrible
as sports
owner.
fans, we want to see talented play. And to lose him at an early age of his career is a travesty. It really is.
So
it is.
What Troy said, I would fire Dennis Allen. I wouldn't cut Jameis, even though I'm not a Jameis fan. I would keep him as a backup quarterback just in case.
Why would you fire him for that? Because he made the play, right? The coach called the play, which was victory formation, and the player changed it. That's either a discipline problem, but they probably lost the room. So honestly, yeah, probably fire him. They were close to the playoffs.
I think he's a better defensive coordinator than a coach. But that's just me.
You know what? I think we know the Saints lost. They lost.
No, they won that last game.
Oh, they lost. They won the last game, but they just didn't make it. They didn't just make it into a thing. Okay, I was about to say.
They had an up and down year. Derek Carr is injury prone. He's concussion prone. I know
that.
Hey,
Surfer, what's going on? Sorry.
What's up, A-Surfer? Good to see you here. I was in A-Surfer's live last night, just hanging out. But yeah, it's good to have you here too. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, I'm hopeful for this year. If we could pick up Caleb Williams or like a quarterback, I think, we're just doing the new ownership too. I think if you're a Commanders fan, you should be super happy.
You guys are going up.
Like, there's so much good stuff they're doing as far as management. The owner is a great owner, right? Mm-hmm. He's got money. He's a great owner. Adam Peters, like, they just got a good GM. They're doing everything right. They're doing everything right. And that's we could never have done that if Dan Snyder was still the owner. You know what I mean?
I agree 100%.
So, like, we're moving in the right direction, especially with the draft. So I have faith in my team now, like, which is sad to say.
I would too. I would too.
So I'm super happy. Like, I'm super happy.
Hey, Chan.
Yeah.
But what would you want the name to go? Would you rather go back to the Redskins or a totally new name?
Goodness. Aaron, we gotta talk about this again.
No. This subject is dead. Okay, we're never talking about this ever again. They're the commies now, for better or for worse. All right, that's how it is.
I got someone hating me on someone's channel because I was agreeing with them. Right? Technically, I was agreeing with them. I never had any problems with the name. Right? But if people have problems with names, so be it. If you change it to the Washington football team, I was happy with the Washington football team. We were winning games. So I was trying to tell my peers who are also Skin fans or previous fans or whatever it is, it doesn't matter what the name is. It matters what you do, right? If you're a horrible team, you could be called the best team in the world, and guess what? And you suck. It don't matter.
You should just go back to being the football team.
Yeah,
in my opinion,
football team. I liked it. I enjoyed it. We were good.
Yeah, that's a better name than Commander.
A-Surfer, this is an open panel, so anytime and this goes for anybody else in the chat. If you want to ever hop onto the panel, you don't have to show your face. You just want to hang out, rip cards, talk about wheels, anything collectible. We basically can join the StreamYard, so
100%.
Definitely feel welcome.
Cali.
The only thing I would say is keep it civil in the sense that respect everybody's respect everybody's opinion. If you disagree, it is what it is. You know, we all have
Yeah.
different thoughts and stuff. You know what I mean? And that's what makes things unique. That's the
I
only
thought it was funny to go back
Yeah.
to what you're saying with
Yeah.
the whole the Redskins
Yeah.
debate there.
Yeah.
So,
Call
and it's funny how
it,
it's been coming up over
call it
and
the
over.
Yellow Skins, man. I'll be for it. I'm cool with that, bro. I'll be like, yeah, Yellow Skins, let's go. Heck yeah.
That we'd have a team, right?
I don't care, man. Like, let's win some games, man. Why you guys? That's the problem. That's the funny thing. I get along with Cowboy fans more than my own peers because they think about petty, stupid stuff like that. Don't think about a name. Think about how we could get better. Why are you so petty over a name? I don't like the Commander's name either, but I want to win. You're taking the wrong end of it, right? You should be focused on getting the team better, not worried about a name.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Like the Indians
Dear
having
gosh.
to change.
No, Indian. That's this. Yeah.
Matter of fact, I think it's disrespectful to take the name and the logo out because at one point, now we're not even talking about Native Americans or anything in the football. I like the fact that we were representing them to a certain degree.
You know what's crazy is,
you know, you're just obsoleting them completely, which just sucks. It's disrespectful. You know
what's crazy is they did a
100%
thing
Cali.
where they actually asked the community this year, and they said, "Did you mind it?" And most of them were like, "No, we didn't mind being called the Redskins." Actually,
here's the thing, Vox. Most people and most Native Americans don't mind it because you never go into a bar and say, "Hey." It's never a derogatory term when you go into a bar and you're like, "Hey, man, you so," right? Yeah. No one says that. You know, it's not associated with that. I think the reason why people wanted to change it, and this is just my take on it, I could be wrong. This is just my take on it, right? I think United States in the Congress and just people in general wants the name out because it reminds them of a bad past history in the United States. And since you could delete it that way, it doesn't become a problem if you don't see it no more, right? And I think that's the reason why they were pressuring it more. It was mainly political and people that are more trying to push it out because they don't want that bad history to be known, right? So they raise the name, push it out, put something else. Ooh.
That's why.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, and I agree 100% because whenever I think of Cleveland, I think of also. I always think Washington Redskins. I always think of Cleveland Indians. Yeah. I was so sad when they removed the Chief Wahoo from the.
What that
like
the mascot was kind of
because
that was, but it's iconic, man. You can't have Major League, the movie Major League, unless you have the Indians. You know?
Go ahead, Fox.
You know what,
no.
And you know what else is stupid? You didn't force Florida State Seminoles to switch their name.
Exactly. And you know what? If you look at the Skins logo, it's like a hardened looking.
Yeah. It's like a
you know who else?
The Warrior.
I know. You know who else wasn't didn't have to change their names? The Chicago Blackhawks, because the Blackhawk Indian.
I was going to say that. Yeah.
Well, you know what? Here's what it is, right? Folks just love to disagree, and I find myself doing this. It's something I'm guilty of, right? If somebody says water is wet, I want to tell them it's dry, and I want to tell them why they're wrong. Okay, this is just like human nature now. I see it so much in.
It's so frustrating. Look what Zach said. Because we are keeping the Braves in Atlanta. Yeah, and you know what? You know what's racist? When the Chiefs do that powwow thing. That's freaking racist. They're not Native Americans can't be doing that. They're drumming and like what the heck is that? Like, so
it's like a war song, the war chant, man.
Yeah.
No. And look, granted, I don't care for it, but if you're saying that the name Skins is racist, that's even more racist if you're saying that, right? Because you're not going to go to a person and powwow or something, right?
Yeah, it's not.
So look in the context of your actions. Because I could make up a derogatory name and I had this box in my hand. Hey, you damn box. You know what I mean? And you use that word over and over and over. It becomes a racist word, right? Because it's the context. It's not the word itself.
The way you use it.
Right? in that form, that's the reason why people who are at Native American, I mean not Native American, African American, they could say those words with each other because it's those words that are okay with between each other with them. Right? I mean, it's what the context of what that is.
I think that's what it is. It's context and intent, right?
Yeah.
It's only, you can't just make everything racist because somebody says it is, right?
Yeah.
It actually has to be like, you know, you are doing it from out of a malicious
way. Yeah.
Way,
absolutely.
right? And then
Yeah.
But there's all this subconscious, like you're doing it subconsciously, or you're doing it and you don't realize that's gaslighting you into, you know, thinking that you're, you know, I know who I am and you know who you are. That's what it comes down to.
Indians were supposedly named after a player named Lewis.
Sox Alexis? Is
and
that really his name?
And you know what? That's freaking awesome, right? That's awesome.
MLB.
That's cool. That's cool.
What were you gonna say?
But a lot of times, Chance, a lot of times they take stuff, move stuff without even asking the people that they're supposedly offended, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's just like some people like, oh, I don't like it, so I'm going to get rid of it without even asking the person that offends. I mean,
oh yeah, absolutely. It's pretty sad. If you're offended by the name, why don't the damn government do more stuff for the Native Americans? You know what I mean? Like, that's what you should be doing. Like, don't make thing between that. Like, give the programs, because I've seen these documents on YouTube. It's bad, man. Like, it's bad.
They pour out.
And even the history in Colorado is horrible. I read the history in Colorado with the gold rush over here of how they got displaced. It's bad. Like Aurora and Arapaho, where I live in Arapaho County, because Arapaho Indians, right? Arapaho.
Yeah. Because the sad thing is they lived here before, and then the white settlers from England came over and said, "Oh, you live here? Yeah, you're not going to live here anymore." And they forced them out of the land.
Yeah, and you know what? It's horrible in that sense,
right?
But I can't blame anybody who's white or Caucasian now. That's so much in the past. Like the people here now. Like,
here's the thing. It's human history to have war and to have conquered and conquest, and that's not the injustice to the Indians. The injustice to the Indians is the fact that we promised them, okay, you just have to move here. We're going to resettle you. You guys are going to have lands. And, you know, when they move them onto reservations initially, they had, you know, they take the Indians from Florida, they moved them to Oklahoma, then they kick them out of those. And the thing with the reservations is they're like the most desolate pieces of land. Like, you cannot farm them. That's where
they're not putting the money into them. They're not putting like stuff into it. I heard something where Native American women's, like, they disappear consistently. Like it's like they disappear, like if they're getting abducted or whatever it is, and no police people is chasing after it. It's crazy, right? It's nuts.
The Indians have just been betrayed by the federal government over and over and over again. That's
Aaron, and what you're saying is true. It's more of that they're neglecting them and they're making them disappear. The culture's disappearing.
And you know what's even
more? It should be known.
What's even more sad is the people who came over brought diseases, polio, plagues, whatever.
Yeah, but that's not much they could have done. That's just
do much about that.
You know, that's why I don't blame.
Same thing happened with the Native Hawaiians.
I'm sorry, Aaron. Go ahead.
When Hawaii was before Hawaii, or before, you know, they made contact with colonials, there were like hundreds of thousands of Hawaiian, you know, tribesmen living in Hawaii, and then the same thing happened to them.
Yeah, surfers. mentioning it right now. I didn't know.
Yeah, exactly.
They couldn't grow their crops, no water either.
Tears.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I know that a lot of protest people blame, like, you know, make it a race issue where they blame Caucasian, you know, and stuff like that. But like, it's out of the people's control nowadays. Like the people who are living just got born, and stuff like that. So I don't blame that, but we should it's the government, right? You have to look at the government. They're the ones that should be doing more, putting in history books, things like that, a little bit more. People and you know, like, do more, you know, for it, you know. And I think that's the issue I have, is that the culture is being deleted. The whole culture and customs of Native Americans who are first here is being deleted. I would like to know about the customs and stuff. You know what I mean? That's why I read the books and stuff. I read the books over here when I was in school. I took diversity classes, took classes of that and stuff like that. I like that's probably my best subject is like history, right?
I love history. I love history nuts, man.
You should read about the overthrow of the Hawaiian monarchy. It's pretty fascinating.
Do you have a book? Do you have a book? Like a
I can find you a couple.
man?
I forgot
Heck
what the
yeah,
name
man!
of
I'll
the book
read it.
is, but it's pretty crazy. I mean, it's basically it basically had a coup and then basically made the monarch a figurehead, and then it became a territory, which became a state. But that was going to be inevitable, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Either we're going to speak English, or we would be speaking Japanese, or we would be speaking Russian.
Surfer's mentioning it right now. Yeah. But
you know,
Surfer, I think Surfer, that goes with everywhere though. Like everybody's realistically mixed at the moment. Like realistically, like they are. Yeah. Same thing in Japan. Like they're having a birth issue at the moment. They're bringing people in to have more kids and stuff just because of that whole situation with that. But like it's really, as long as the culture is intact and history is intact, you're good, right? I think that's, to me, is the main thing. Like in Cambodia,
that's changed so much because I mean, just Hawaii has changed so much in my lifetime, right? Hawaii has like its own culture, but to be honest, we become so much like the mainland now, or whatever. Like the culture's changed.
It happens to the best of most countries. Like Cambodia is mainly not having all Cambodians no more. They're mixed. They're like mixed this, mixed that.
It's westernized almost, right?
Like I don't look Cambodian at all. Most Cambodians are really dark. You know what I mean? I'm half Chinese and Cambodian. But then I have like very nappy hair. Have you guys seen my hair? It's starting to get that.
Oh dang, bro!
Yeah, like, it's starting to go like fro. I'm about to get my fro again. Like it's starting to happen.
Dang.
I'm leaving it. I'm getting it to I'm growing it out again.
You should, dude.
Yeah, so I can.
You gonna get a ponytail again?
Yeah, I usually have a big ponytail, but it's like it's getting there. It's probably gonna be another like 6 months.
I grew out my hair long enough to have it past my shoulders, but then it was
my hair is like I told you, I don't have like normal like hair. I don't know.
Who's getting a call?
Yeah.
Is it the waifu?
Yeah. He said he got to go off now. It's 11 whatever time over there.
It's the booty call. I hope so too with the Hawaiian culture. It's Hawaii.
Yeah.
Hawaii has its own culture. It's kind of been dying off just with so much change. Before, now we have Walmart, Target, and all the
mainland like I said, the money comes involved. You know, like all the people move over there now because Hawaii's beautiful. You know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Check out Nation Within. Okay, what is that? Is that on the Native Indians? I definitely check that out. I love these kind of documents. Well, I like to get a whole different kind of multitude of viewpoints, because sometimes if you only listen to one, it'll be biased towards one. But yeah, I've been building the Gundam models because they have this store here in Hawaii called Don Quixote, which is a Japanese chain. And I've been building all of the Gundam models lately. Super fun.
That's awesome.
But yeah, I love these models, man. The way that you can fully pose them, like everything on these things moves. So if you ever get out to Oahu, definitely check out Don Quixote and go buy a couple of these and take them back with you.
Oh my gosh, I don't know if you guys saw. I'm sorry, the score is real bad. They're getting a butt whooping.
Okay, maybe I have seen it. I've seen a bunch of documentaries on all this on this.
Yeah, the Eagles have 9-32.
What is it?
9-32.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's game over already.
That's done. That's finito. Finito.
2 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
You have more hair than me. Where is it? Yeah, I don't know. Like I'll lose my hair eventually. Then I'll just look like an Asian monk at that point.
You're not gonna lose your hair. Or I'm not gonna lose my hair. My hair is just gonna go gray. That's the thing. If you're
I already got gray hair, man.
If you're like Chinese, you keep all your hair, you just go gray, and then you keep all your hair. So
normally order eBay.
I'm gonna have to leave in like 20 minutes.
Oh heck yeah! You build Gundams too. I just started. These are the first 2 or 3 that I built, and then I just So I've been having fun building these. These are just fun to build
I
these.
should have bought a
so-
Gundam when I was in Japan.
Aaron,
What's
is
up, Will?
Is Psyduck a Gundam? I think he wants to be.
Psyduck is even more posable than the Gundams. I mean, he dances and stuff. So
Yes, sir.
oh, he's
God, I
stuck
love
though.
that
There
Oh,
you go. There you go.
yeah, he
There
was
you go.
moving.
Dancing. There you go.
Dude, Aaron, you gotta play both at the same time one time.
He's got a little motor inside, but oh yeah, you can get them off of eBay. There's a couple other stores. You can even get them off Amazon. I seen them on Amazon.
Hey, what's my nickname for Gundams, guys?
Gosh,
what is it?
God damn.
It's like missed something in translation.
Yeah, I saw
9
one
to
at Target
32.
a few weeks ago. I was thinking about buying it, but I just don't have the patience.
My favorite Gundam is Wing Zero. That's why I have like the anime thing.
Wing Zero is
Okay.
awesome.
That's why I call my FK8 Wing Zero.
I gotta get one of those eventually. I was at Don Quixote today because I wanted to go buy all kind of Japanese stuff. So I almost bought another one.
I need to give you my address still, Aaron.
I got your address. I've been putting together some stuff. I was gonna send Chance some stuff too. Just so
I need to send you stuff. I've just been so kind of occupied trying to find a job, do this and that. That's why I don't know if I'm gonna go live tomorrow. I might just jump on. I know Paul wanted me to jump on his panel tomorrow, but I might just do that. You know,
it's not a bad idea. You don't have to go live. Like, if the way I look at YouTube, like you don't want to burn yourself out. If you're having fun doing it, I think because nobody else was gonna go live, I just start a live and just kind of.
Man, you like I always say, like you can go live anytime, my guy. Like I don't look at those panel cross stream stuff. You go live whenever you want, and then when you go, I jump on. I just
you gotta be like Chance, or you gotta be like Rex.
Yeah, no, but it's true. We never followed the schedule before. You know, I respect everybody's channel, but there's so much YouTube channels out there. It's hard to not cross stream sometimes. I'm not saying do it all the time, but there's going to be a time when if I start working again, I might not be able to do Tuesdays. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I told everybody else. It's like, you know what, like. We're the community is big enough where everybody can slot in, you know, at a certain time, right? But like for Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, eventually when there was more people in the community, you can't just say like, "Oh, I own Friday nights," right? Because I don't
do it.
You can't do that. I mean, you can say you can say Spine Ticks is for Saturdays is for Spine Ticks. I respect that because that's. I'm not going to stream when Sith is on Spine Ticks, not at all, you know. But if somebody wants to stream on Friday night, I can't say that I own the time slot. I'm just saying, you guys are more than welcome to just, start a stream or do whatever. I'm not.
Yeah. I'm basically Rex. I freestyle. Do it anytime.
The thing with Robotech,
it's no. I'm sorry, Aaron. It's no disrespect to anyone. It's just that. Before I started doing this, I never really had a time frame, you know what I mean? And I respect certain people on some stuff, but if I have to go on that day and I have no other choice because of time constraints and stuff, it is what it is. But it doesn't mean I hate you or dislike anybody. It's just because, man, YouTube's big, bro. Like if there's only 7 days in a week.
Only so many nights and Fridays or Mondays or whatever, your schedule is your schedule. I say you do you on YouTube. That's
you guys do you. You won't ever upset me if you go on Tuesdays or Monday. Like it doesn't bother me. It don't.
Or even the content you make, right? Like you feel after a certain point, you feel like you have to make certain videos for your audience, and that's true to a certain point, but. If you don't want to make something like a video or you're trying to make a video for not yourself or what you want to do on YouTube, then you're probably doing it wrong, right?
Yeah. Because I do it.
It's like me with my hockey.
Huh? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's like me with I was going to film that box, but then it's like, I don't even know I can't pronounce the name, so that wouldn't be a good video, It's like, I can't pronounce the names.
I would enjoy
so I can't make
mispronouncing your names. I would enjoy you
I don't know. I think that might be fun. Bro, when I did a hockey video, I did my first hockey rep, and then everyone was like, "Oh yeah, you mispronounced this one and this one. This is how you say it." I was like, "Oh, thank you." It's funny.
Yeah.
You know, the thing about Robotech and Veritech, how influential it is I heard that I was watching the history of this, and there's like Robotech is influential just because there's so many other licensed properties around it. Like this is BattleTech. The original BattleTech figurines are from Robotech. Transformers and the company that makes them, I think it's Kenner. They license some of the models from Robotech, but it's just a giant mess the way that IP is gone. So
Yeah.
but it's super influential. It's kind of fascinating. I'll see if I can find that documentary someday and link it. I was just looking into it.
Did you ever watch Toonami when you're growing up? Did you watch what was it, Techno Man?
Techno Man?
Yeah, Techno Man.
It
was like a robot kind of like Gundam type show too.
I'm a little too, well, maybe not. I didn't
Techno
watch
Man
too
was
much.
one of them. That and Esclafode.
There was Exo Squad. There was BattleTech. There was a bunch of different ones.
Only
Gundam.
it didn't last long. It was like they made a season of it or something like that, and it just didn't. They didn't put more. I guess they didn't make any new shows.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, for the VF1, which is a big Veritech fighter or whatever, like Transformers, that's basically Robotech. That basically the VF1 is like it almost looks like a Gundam, but it transforms into something that looks like a F-14 fighter jet. I'll see if I can. I've got some in my closet. I'll bring them out sometimes. But yeah, all those Transformers is basically a ripoff of Robotech, in my opinion. And they did it better, but you know what I mean. With the Hasbro has Transformers and GI Joes.
So our playoff matchups are set, guys, for the next round.
Sounds good. Let's look how ruined my bracket is.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad.
Should we preview the next matchups?
Yeah, we can talk about that real quick.
Oh man, what are they?
Yeah, I'll be 40 this year.
So I'll just say them real quick. We got the Texans going to Baltimore. And we got the Chiefs going to Buffalo. And then in the NFC, we've got the Packers going to San Francisco, and then the Buccaneers going to Detroit.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it up on my show the bracket real quick.
Go full screen if you don't mind. I can't.
Yeah, there's 4 games, so it'll be Ravens Texans, Chiefs at Bills,
Which be Texans.
Packers at Niners.
Damn, these some good games.
Buccaneers at Lions. Yeah, this is gonna be a good. I can't think of any of these games that might be non-competitive. Not after the Packers showed out. Yeah, yep. Even this one, the Niners, I think are they're off of a 4-week layoff.
Yeah,
they're rested.
That's bad. Sometimes that's not good.
I think the Chiefs. I think
who is all
Niners.
Go ahead, Chris.
Oh,
Niners 39.5 my favorites. Sorry, go ahead, Will.
Go ahead, Chris. Sorry.
No, I'm finished.
I think Chiefs Bills is the best game of the weekend.
Possibly. Texans Ravens is going to be closer. Actually, all these games are going to be closer than everybody thinks, in my opinion. I think the Lions will beat the Buccaneers, but we'll see. They're still fighting destiny.
So, who's the top 3 in the rankings?
We can take a look at that as well. So we had a fantasy pick'em. I should have announced this earlier. I think next year I'll try to do it better so that everybody can get into this one. But this was just kind of done at the last second.
Are we gonna do a March Madness one?
Maybe if folks want to do a March Madness, then we can. But
I'm down.
Yo, what's going on, Swag? Still got
what's up, Swag?
Still got
Swag.
Oh,
Swag.
maybe we can stop being so damn cold here.
All right, so looking at the bracket, as I mentioned, I think DK picked 5 out of 6, but the problem was I think he has a Cowboys, so he picked every game except for that one, which would put him in the top 1% of the standings, 99.4. So he would be in the lead, but I think the Cowboys probably won't win the Super Bowl, so I think that bracket will be probably dead. Otherwise, you have random rips, we have Lowe's ticks, ZMW threes, picks. Those three brackets are still live. They probably picked 4 out of 6, I think, if I had to guess. So looks like, and they all have the Niners as the champions. So this will be close.
Yeah.
Following that, we have several teams in who picked, what is it, three out of 6. So Daisy Doodle Bugs, this random name.
Because if the Chiefs lose,
Paul in the 619's got the same in my bracket, which is the Furious Lobster bracket. And then
Damn, am I dead last?
how'd you do this week, Chance?
Oh, I did horrible.
You know what though? I mean, this is how it goes. If you pick favorites, and then I don't know, it's weird. NFL, that's how it goes. Coin flip. You coin flip 6 times. Some of us are gonna get 6 heads, and then some of us are gonna get 6 tails.
Who is dead last?
It's probably me.
Yeah, we won't scroll down that far. Let's just keep it at that. Let's focus on the good things in here. You know what? Everyone, even on the bottom, still has all the teams are still live. The Niners, the Ravens, the Bills, they're all live. You know what? Honestly, I think this is Barrett's bracket, but you know what? If the Bills win outright, he's going to win the bracket. There's no doubt in my mind, right? Because
he's
his
the only
team
one.
is still alive. He's the only team that's got the Bills. This is actually a smart strategy. You have to take in a team that's still alive that's not the Niners, because look how heavily favored the Niners are here. So if the Niners don't win, one of these two will. That's what I'll put it that way.
yeah, for sure.
That's a bracket. So I think we're doing pretty good. 4 games, and then they're already locked in, I think. So good luck to everybody on
brackets
that.
are locked
what
in.
would happen if the Tampa Bay Buccaneers win? Who has that? Buccaneers.
Nobody does, and in that case, it would be probably whoever has the Tampa Bay Buccaneers going the farthest in the bracket, right? So
these are tough games. I'm right there with you, and I think that Packers game might be a little bit more competitive just because the Niners are coming out too much from a rest. Sometimes that's never good. I feel like the Bills will beat the Chiefs this time around. The Bills will definitely beat the Chiefs this time around. It's one of these games that they finally will beat them. And I actually want the Bills to win. Sorry guys, I cannot see the Chiefs winning again. I can't see it.
At least they don't have to travel the Arrowhead.
We need new blood of championships here, and we do not need another Patrick Mahomes win.
No.
I like Patrick Mahomes' skills, his game, and stuff like that. We just don't need 3, right? It would be nice to have another quarterback win it.
I agree. It's time for a new team.
It's good for the hobby. It really is.
If CJ Stroud, imagine the Texans were to win.
Oh my gosh, think of them. Purdy, Jordan Love.
Yep, Jordan Love.
I mean, if you had cards for Josh Allen, because I know some people, I don't have one, but I'm pretty sure people do. If he finally wins one, if Lamar finally wins one.
I have a Lamar rookie.
That's good for you. That's good.
Folks have been waiting years for this. Tom Brady to not be in the freaking bracket.
We just don't want another Chiefs game, right? And
the Chiefs ain't going that far.
Yeah, so
if they make it,
flag.
Jared Goff, possibly. I don't know. I mean, their line is terrible, but I think the Lions would be the least person I want to see win, just because I have no stock in them. I'm not a big Jared Goff fan. Anyways, is anyone a Detroit fan?
I love watching them. They're so much fun to watch.
Detroit fan.
Budget Rips. Okay, so maybe Budget Rips wants them to win.
I love Detroit's team. They're so much fun to watch.
They are fun to watch. They are. I just
other than that, DK won this week, 5 out of 6. That's incredible.
Yeah.
All the upsets you had.
I agree. They get it done. Yeah, I think they will get it done this time around. I think
what stinks
the Bills' year to get it done.
I'm gonna miss
Um,
the early games on Saturday
You
and
didn't miss much,
Sunday.
Zach.
That's a bummer. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I can't watch all 6 games. I didn't watch all 6 games. I
Well,
usually
I've
watch.
got work, so and you
Yeah,
do
I
too.
usually only get to watch 1 or 2 games, on the weekend even. But the way I always catch up is there's a recap of the NFL week called This Week in Sports Ball. That is
Yeah,
the
you
only.
said that's a good show.
That's the way I catch up on the NFL. It's sarcastic, it's funny, and it's actually pretty good commentary for the week of the NFL. So
Not to interrupt you, but did the Texans play Baltimore this year in the regular season? They did, didn't they?
I could check. I think they did, right? I think the Texans lost, but it was a close game.
It wasn't by much.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
I could be wrong. Maybe they didn't.
Is this a good thing or bad thing for the Falcons?
That would be interesting.
What about the Falcons?
Belichick
They
going
met
to
with
the Falcons.
Belichick.
It would be. I just
I
think
don't think he's the savior.
I think
Sorry.
his time is over, and it's not the fact that he's not a good coach. I think there's so much. It's different now. A lot of these young
And you don't have
coaches are
Brady.
winning. A lot of these young coaches are winning. A lot of these young coaches are having new innovative ideas. And that's what's helping them win. Look at the Damian Pierce, not Damian Pierce, the Texas coach. He's doing a great job with the Texans, and stuff like that. So I just think a lot of these guys are young now, and they might want new innovative blood. But it's not that Belichick don't have innovative ideas. He'll probably just has his own way of doing things that might not work out. I just don't think it's
I think it was lightning in a bottle. You know how it's so hard to duplicate something like true art or something amazing, right? It's like a band who has their one massive hit or one massive album, but they can never reproduce that success again. So, but I think everything was just right. I'm not
Zach,
sure.
if you're choosing the Texans to win against the Baltimore Ravens, and I'm going to say it here, if they end up beating Baltimore Ravens, which is possible, I think it's like a 60-40 game. I think I'm more towards the Ravens because of the defense.
Yeah, same.
But if they are able to beat the Ravens, they're beating the Bills. Texans will beat the Bills.
I don't know. The Bills.
Anyway, guys, I've got to go.
Okay. I would have the Bills over the Ravens, so I would
See
think the
Vols.
Bills would be the final boss. Good night, Will. Have a good one.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I will. I'm just saying if.
Stream. See you guys tomorrow, Friday, whenever.
All right. Yeah, I'm just saying if he's able to beat, because I think the Ravens better team out of that area, right? Their defense is good, offense is good. I think Lamar is more dangerous on the ground running than Allen is. There's a lot of glaring holes in the defense of the Bills. They're really injured. Matter of fact, they lost more players due to injury.
I saw that.
They're on a string. They're stringing right now in defense, right? If for some reason the Texans are able to beat the Ravens, just hypothetically, they're going to beat the Bills. The Texans will beat the Bills. They're built to beat the Bills. They could keep up with the scoring. They can. The Bills are horrible against the run. I just don't see, like, if it comes down to the Texans and the Bills, I think the Bills are going to lose to the Texans. If you're saying
any chance,
yeah.
Zach said if Stroud wins this week, he's going to the moon. His card.
I mean, he's gone to the moon already. I mean, we've been talking it before he even won that game against the Browns. We said that his cards are going to go up. But guys, be careful, right? Just be careful. I'm ripping because I would love to still pull a nice one for myself. But then again, like I probably am gonna buy it because it's so hard for me to pull it. I'm not having the luck that I'm getting. The price is gonna go down. Like the market is always swaying. The same card that we were after in 2020 with Joe Burrow that was $500. And Joe Burrow's an amazing quarterback. Like he's one of the top in nonchalance, right? When he gets back from injuries, he's going to be competing with CJ Stroud right there. That guy. His cards are not that high. Like his red, white, and blues are around like 350 or 400. You know what I mean? So the market, once the hype like buy it when it's low. It's going to get graded. Cards are going to get graded. If you save yourself some money, just buy the PSA 10 when it gets out, right? Or buy it raw if you don't care for PSA 10s, right? But don't buy it high right now. It's too high. 250 right now raw is high, guys. I've seen the same thing happen in 2020. It's going to drop back down. Now, if he wins the Super Bowl, it's not. That's the only thing that won't happen. If he wins the Super Bowl, it won't happen. But
I think there's always a window at some point in a player's career where you will be able to find their cards for a reasonable price. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's not now.
You can't get Justin Herbert cards no more. You can't pull Joe Burrow cards no more. And their PSA 10s are going as much as CJ Stroud cards. That doesn't make any sense, right? Just be realistic. Just know, like, we're in the hobby long enough now for 4 to 6 years now that we know. That at least for me, about 6 years now, not to buy it now. Wait for people to grade it, and then wait for people to try to sell it out, and the market would be flush, and you could buy one for a good price. That's what I'm waiting for. I would love. I'm just gonna still rip just for the love of ripping. If I pull it, great. But if I don't, I'm gonna buy the card. Right? I'm gonna trade up to buy the card. So, and plus, you know what the good thing too, guys? This is happening in his career. This hype is happening when there's more product to be pushed out. We still got Optic football, baby. We still got Chronicle.
We're gonna be
we
all
still got
bankrupt.
Select. So don't.
No.
You're gonna get a CJ Stroud card when you
Chronicles.
You're gonna get it from Chronicles at least, right? So don't FOMO on buying a card right now. You don't need to. You don't need to.
Hey, Alan, a chance.
Yeah.
Like what I was learning, like in hockey, it's pretty much they have a couple sets. Like you have the Young Guns, which is the main rookie, I think.
Yeah.
But then they got other sets. But what, like in football, what is like so many products now? What is like the true like card? Like if you wanted to get one rookie card or somebody, what set would it be?
Prism, silver.
Prism. So that card, right? That bad boy who pulled that green one right there. That's a good one. That's a good one because people want Prism. Prism is the nonchalant as far as like retail, right? That's the top of the top, the cream of the crop. And then it goes Optic, rated rookie. And then I would say Select, and then Mosaic. That's why I told people be careful of buying Mosaic of CJ Stroud, because if you look at the PSA 10s of Joe Burrow, you know what PSA rookie card of Joe Burrow is? Mosaic.
It's like $30.
No.
20,
Well,
bucks.
yeah, raw is probably a little bit more. It's probably like 60 or 50.
Okay.
But I'm talking about like colored one, like a colored one, like a.
Okay. I don't know football prices all that much. I'm just guessing.
No, but you're right. The base one is like that, but I'm talking about color. Let's say reactive orange, right? A reactive orange PSA 10 Joe Burrow is like 150. You could buy that card. You could buy an Optic. My Optic base cards are like 150, 125. PSA 10. That's a good buy. That's a great buy. I know you're like, oh my gosh, $100, but no, it's not. It's graded. It's PSA 10 is perfect.
That's what I mean. It's good. Yeah.
It's one hit, one buy. There you go. Right. So that's why I'm saying just be careful, because a lot of people are buying his raw cards at a high cost. Wait for it to be graded at a low cost and buy at a low cost, because it will happen. I promise you. So just don't. Just be careful. We know the trends, guys. Don't FOMO on it. Don't buy into the hype. Like,
you don't want to buy the player when he's at like the peak hype. Okay, I'm just saying, if you're a fan of like Justin Herbert, now would be a good time to buy his 100%.
Cards. Joe Burrow, buy it now.
Joe Burrow would be a good time.
You don't have a Joe Burrow, a Justin Herbert card, buy one now. Good price, great price. 150, 200 graded, nice, beautiful card, perfect of that one player that you want. Right. Choose your poison: Mosaic, Prism, Optic, whatever.
Buy one from Chance if he's got an extra.
Yeah, I have some. If you really wanted one, I will let go some of my Optic at a lower cost for you guys, because you're my boys. You know what I mean? Like, but like I don't need 5 Joe Burrow PSA 10 Optic bases. You know what I mean? I'm selling that. I graded to sell some so I could buy another card that I don't have. Maybe a Josh Allen or something. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I do it, you know. But man, like, if you don't have any Joe Burrow cards, you should probably buy one. It's probably a good time to buy, because he's a good player, man. He's gonna win one in his lifetime. I feel like it's gonna happen, right?
Yeah.
He seems to be that NFL quality
Yeah.
starting quarterback, like a Big Ben. He could
Yeah.
be. He could have that kind of career. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Here's the beauty of
If
it
he
all,
doesn't
guys.
get injured.
If you collected from 2017 and up, you're primed. I didn't at 18. I did at 19, 2019 up. But if you were collecting during Patrick Mahomes' year and up, these are all young blood quarterbacks. Any of these, if you ripped enough, you probably have one of every quarterback in exist like that played of one of each good quarterback playing now. That one of them is gonna hit lightning, right? That you're gonna be in a good spot. You know what I mean?
The
So
ones that do are going to end up, like a Drew Brees or
yeah,
Peyton Manning or
yeah,
Tom Brady. It could be any one of those, right? Like,
absolutely.
which one, right?
I think
Phillip Rivers.
Yeah, I think I have 1/4, if not a little bit higher than 1/4 of all the big QBs playing now, like playing right now, right? So that's good to be. That's good to be in that situation. That's why you have to collect a little bit of each player because you never know when they're going to have their year. Like Lamar is going to be probably one of them. You're going to have guys like that. Like you're going to have. I have. Look at. I have Zach Wilson graveyard, Trey Lance graveyard. Mac Jones, great. Although I think Mac Jones is going to go to another team, he will have a shot.
There are also busts, like your Joey Harrington.
Yeah, you're going to have that. But there's always one. Think about it. There's always one. The only one that didn't have one is because Andrew Luck left, RG3 quit, and it just things happen like that. You know what I mean? But there's always a year where there is a good quarterback that stays. You know what I mean? That is that guy. Like Brock Purdy. I hope you guys ripped this some to pick up some Brock Purdy's. I didn't pull no color, but I pulled a lot of base. And guess what? Any of those in PSA 10s, and you could buy vintage. You're right. Like this is a perfect time to buy vintage. But see, I don't.
Vintage football is cheap too.
But since like I said this before, the reason why I don't buy, I bought one and I made a mistake. Well, I made a big financial mistake because it dropped significantly, but I don't care. I'm going to have it regardless. It's one of those, like, I don't have a lot of connections with that player, so it's hard for me to buy it. You know what I mean? Like, I if I were to buy like a Niners card, it might not be Joe Montana. I grew up watching Steve Young play. You know what I mean? I'd probably buy a Steve Young card. I would love a Peyton Manning. That's the one card I do want. I want
Peyton Manning. Yeah.
I want
not Steve Bono or Jeff Garcia.
Chance won a Peyton Manning card. But anything vintage. That was before my time. I don't remember that stuff, so I don't have that connection to really buy it. Would it be nice to have it? Yes, it would.
How about Kyle Bowler?
Yeah, not really. Price is so high. We are past the perfect time. Oh no.
There's still room to go down. You're absolutely right.
I bought my card at a super high. I lost thousands. You know what I mean? But it's going to be a collection from my daughter. You know, it's not mine. I look at the money in the pot like it's just not my card. I'm never going to sell it. My Tom Brady
if we had to make a Tom Brady card. Marcus Russell. Things could have been different.
Not really. Prices are still high. Yeah. But there are still fines out. Yeah, for sure. That's
just chance.
Yep.
You need to get into hockey.
I will when the time is right. You know what I mean? When the time is right, we're kind of Bernards. I will start hunting for that. But like honestly, guys, I'm just so burnt out because Prism kicked my rear end real bad. It's just one of those things that's hard to kind of recover. But we'll see what happens. I gotta be like I said, I was gonna open more optics, so that's my game plan. I'm gonna open more optic. But if I have a box, some money to rip once a week, I'll probably open up a blaster or two. You know what I mean? Just because. But
there's still Prism basketball. I mean, I don't know. There's a bunch of other stuff. I'm not gonna do a lot of this.
Oh my dear goodness! I should post that. I should pin that video. So a guy on YouTube opens a full case, sealed.
No Wemby.
He pulled 2 Wembys. Do you know what the Wembys were?
What?
Base card?
Zebra?
It was base emergence. Silver? No, not silver.
No way. Are you serious?
I keep telling you guys.
Oh my goodness.
They made the pulls of Wemby super hard, just as much as CJ Stroud. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very envious that you pulled that. I'm happy for you, and I'm happy for Rex too. but I promise you guys, those are false hopes.
This does not happen every
Yeah.
day.
You don't pull it like that. Like I've seen people open cases and not even pull they pull a base. You know what I mean? Like me. That like what happened with me. You know what I mean? And I would be happy if mine wasn't so damn off centered. But it's not like that. You don't get lucky like Rex and Aaron like that. That's like you have to have.
I'm
like,
amazed Rex pulled one that quickly.
Yeah,
That's
and Rex,
crazy.
Rex was Rex. Well, he opened that same amount as you. He opened like a mega
2 or 3, yeah.
and two or three blasters. But like it doesn't happen like that, guys. It doesn't work that way. It just doesn't. Normally it doesn't work that way.
See you, Troy. Have a good one.
You just have to have that luck. Hey, later. I'll catch you later. Yeah, for sure.
See ya.
But yeah, like you just have to have the luck. If you don't have the luck, and I don't have luck with Prism. I even in 2020, I told the guy who was buying because he was buying wax from me. He's like, because guys, I'm selling some of my collection. I told him like I never pulled a color of Joe Burrow or Justin Herbert. I didn't. Like the best color I pulled was a Tua green, right? And the color Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow that I pulled was out of the cello packs. It wasn't out of the blasters that I opened. I didn't pull no orange discos or lasers at all. And I opened a lot. Like I opened a lot, right? I just don't have good luck when it comes to Prism. I never did. Optic is a different story though. I do a good job in Optic.
It's a chance.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's definitely fun opening packs, but do you think in 2024 you're going to change stuff up? Like, what do you like? If you notice pool's hard, would you rather just hold on to buy a couple copies, or do you still try to open packs?
Of who?
I'm just saying, whoever. It doesn't matter. Like whoever the top you chasing, would it be better just buy?
Right? You should. I'm on Justice too because I said I was going to open that much Prism. I still broke over the mark that I did. I didn't open as much as I did in the past, right? But I still opened more than I should. But then again, I have to have content. So if I'm going to rip something, why not rip Prism? Right? But like it to me, like what Sensei and you do it's the right way. And Aaron could probably contest this to do it. Buy the singles, right? The only issue is that, like I said, if you're a grader like I am, I grade, right?
Yeah.
I want that perfect specimen. One time, I could care less about anything else. Because I just want one good card of that player, I'm good. That's my collection, my PC. So when it comes to me, I have to rip it or find it at a card show because I could inspect it and tell if it's a PSA 10 or not. When you're buying, if you're buying online, it's hard to get a PSA 10 because these guys know the game. They know what they're doing. They're
not
going
to send you a raw.
Yeah,
PSA
they know
10
what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
Grade one.
So you could get lucky. Don't get me wrong. You could buy 10 of them and grade one and it'd be perfect. It's possible. But then you have to buy 8 or 10 of them, right? And it could be expensive. Same difference. Why not just buy the PSA 10, right? For a little bit more.
Ungraded, yeah.
I think the grading, that's a valid concern.
Yeah.
The other thing is, yes, okay, absolutely. Go buy yourself singles, buy as many as you can because that's the best way to build the collection that you want.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the rational way of thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing with sports cards in the hobby, there's nothing rational. It's all irrational, right?
It's all rational.
Buying wax, open it is irrational.
Yeah.
But people do it because it's fun, okay?
Yeah.
So I mean, yes, buy singles. Singles can be fun too. I buy choke singles. I buy, tons of these singles. I bought this nice stack for $25. I got some really awesome bangers in here, but I like to rip packs too. So
it's a balance. It's a balance. Is what I'm trying. A healthy balance, I would say. Not chances balance. A healthy balance, right? Everything's with balance, and if you could balance it and do it the right way, you're good. You're good, and I think you're doing it right. I think realistically, you, Sensei, I think you guys are doing right. Although I would tell Sensei a little bit to enjoy a little bit, rip some. There's some good products out there that it's easy to pull cards like Chronicles, things like open those. Those are fun. They're not bad. You're going to pull some good cards of the modern stuff, right?
Yeah, I picked up these hockey blasters that they have. They have 8 packs. These are like $16. I mean, inflation adjusted, that's like $1 a pack from back in the day. It's reasonable.
Or NBA Hoops. NBA Hoops is like flagship, right? Flagship Series 1 baseball is easy to pull Corbin Carroll. But we all know Topps Chrome is horrible to pull Corbin Carroll. Then stay away from Corbin Carroll from Topps Chrome. Have fun with a cheaper product with Series 1. Seems like that, Know your poison, know what you're doing, right?
Yep.
I've taken a lot of L's, guys. I've taken a lot of L's in this collecting. I have. But I've learned throughout the years, and this experience has kept me grounded of which direction, especially with baseball. I've repped a lot in the last 2 years with baseball, or the last year. But I've learned a lot of what product I should go after and what products I shouldn't, right? And it's not even the product, maybe the format as well, how much I'm going to open up this versus that, right? But you have to rip to know, you know what I mean?
Optimizing the strategy here.
Yeah.
But like you said, too, Chance. Like you said, you get hanger boxes, but then you're gonna wait till like the end of the year to get the discount boxes.
Yeah. But Zach, like if you didn't rip that pack, right? That you ripped and pulled that LaMelo, you probably would not bought the LaMelo. That LaMelo is expensive. That yellow, that wave that you bought, it's like $100 card. You know what I mean? So it's like you have to test it a little bit, but you gotta know when to tap out and say, you know what, I'm gonna buy that card instead, right?
Yep. Wait, hold on, Chance. We have another guest coming on to the panel, so let's go ahead and introduce our next guest. It is Mr. Sensei Domino.
Hey, Sensei, what's up,
Tony?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Much.
Well, that's chilling out. See, A Surfer knows we get taxed in Hawaii, so they make how blasters are supposed to be like $34.99. They make it like a weird number, like $36.29, and then they add tax on top, and it becomes $40 here. So I don't know how they do that, but that's how it works here.
But guys, it's a healthy balance, and it's tough. It's tough to have the healthy balance when you're a rip addict like me, but I do buy singles. I do buy certain singles, right? When I'm eyeballing a card, I buy a single. But I'm very particular. I think I'm very particular on what I buy as far as singles.
I just think I think you should wait a couple of years
for CJ,
for everything new. You should wait because 99% of the time it peaks that rookie year.
Yeah.
And it also allows you to weed out the people like Kenny Pickett and Mac Jones. And
absolutely.
All the people like that, where you're not investing $150 on a bust.
to the wrong guy. Absolutely. Yes. And that's why I'm saying, like, it's a good time to buy your Justin Herberts, your Joe Burrow, right? Because one, we can't rip it no more, right? So you have to buy the singles regardless.
Right.
And it's peaked. Like you said, it's peaked. Like you could buy them at a good price. At the highest, like a red, white, and blue was like close to like a optic, right? Optic green velocity Justin Herbert was like almost like a $600 card. Now it's like a $300 card. It's half the price.
It's so crazy.
It's still not. Well, he's a good
and that price will drop too.
Yeah. And it just really depends on, like, you just gotta time it, guys. Right? Realistically, you just gotta time it.
But that's the point that Tony was making. The timing is later on down the road because folks will lose interest.
Always.
For example, like Patrick Mahomes right now, his prices are probably folks are going from I want all of Pat Mahomes cards to I want CJ Stroud cards. That's the FOMO crowd.
Now, see, Patrick Mahomes is a different story because he didn't play his rookie year. He didn't start. I mean, Alex Smith was the starter. He didn't start till his second year.
Yeah.
So that would have been a good opportunity to get Patrick Mahomes. Would be his rookie year. So that's almost an exception to the rule. You know, it's exception
because he won one now, so it's like difficult.
Well, it's because he became the best quarterback in the NFL. You know, but the best time to get Patrick Mahomes very well might have been his rookie year. But again, that's the exception. That happens. But in the long run, you're going to benefit by waiting because 99% of the time, those prices are going to drop, and they're going to drop significantly.
Unless, like, CJ Stroud wins.
Significant. And it has nothing to do with their career. They could have a Hall of Fame career. But the hobby will move on. It'll move on to the next great thing. And there's going to be 7-8 years of next great things. You know, in between, and they'll forget about that guy, and the prices will go down. The hobby won't like them as much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know,
my theory.
I mean, think about the people that were investing in, Wander a couple years ago. Buying that stuff for top dollar. Or think about the people that were investing in Andrew Luck, only for him to walk away. I mean, there's you don't know what's going to happen with these players' careers. And for you to drop that type of money, look, it was different when I was growing up. In the 80s and the 90s, there wasn't that much at stake. You're talking like a $50 1986 Donruss Conseco or something like that.
If there was any ultra modern card back in the 90s that was over $100, that was a big deal.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
The stakes weren't near as high.
Yeah.
Now they're high. And you don't want to get caught in that game. It's a game.
Yeah.
But
and it's driven by influencers and irrational thought processes from people that know jack shit about the hobby. Jeff Wilson, I'm talking to you.
But it's one of those things where if one of these guys do win it, that's not Patrick Mahomes this year, their card's going to go up.
It's funny because Lamar Jackson's about to win his second MVP.
Yeah, he's going to win his second MVP
in the same amount of active years as Patrick Mahomes because he didn't play his rookie year. So each of them will have two MVPs in 6 years. Look at Lamar Jackson rookie cards compared to Patrick Mahomes.
Say that again, Sensei.
Well, Patrick Mahomes has been in the league 1 year longer than Lamar Jackson, but Patrick Mahomes didn't play his rookie year. So essentially, they've had 6 played seasons, and each of them, if Jackson gets the MVP, each of them will have had 2 MVPs.
Right.
Now Jackson doesn't have a Super Bowl unless he wins this year.
Right.
But that's the only difference. But even then, I still don't think this is the time to buy Lamar Jackson because he's had a heck of a year.
Yeah.
I would wait. I would wait longer. I mean, I've learned a lot being in this hobby, and the players generally never live up to the hype of their rookie year. The expectations are too high. You think about all the players that have had ridiculous expectations put on their shoulders, and very few of them live up to that hype. I mean, I wasn't in the hobby in 2003 when LeBron got into the NBA, but I can't imagine what his cards were going for. And now, after, a record-breaking career, minus the championships, but, at least the all-time leading scorer, his rookies are probably a lot cheaper than they were in 2003.
For who? I'm sorry.
LeBron.
So is it a good time to buy LeBron's card?
Well, I would say so. Okay. I would say so. I mean, I'm not looking at the big rookies, but if you wanted like his Hummer card, his Fleer Ultra rookie, something like that, $50-$60 for that card. That's the price of a blaster. And you're getting one of the greatest players in the history of the NBA.
I think his cheapest.
Would you rather have that or some sort of parallel of, I hate to say it, but Wembanyama?
Yeah.
I mean, personally, I'd rather have LeBron because LeBron's done it. His career's about over. Not that Wembanyama's not having a great year. He's a long way from the Hall of Fame.
Well, is it a good time to buy Joe Burrow's card right now?
I don't think so. Because if he has another injury-plagued season next year, what do you think those prices are going to do? Then everybody's going to be like, Joe Burrow, he can't stay healthy. And would you even want those cards?
Yeah, but at that point, we're playing hypothetical. If he does really good and he wins one,
well,
right?
That's what this is about. It's a patience game. If
So if he does win one,
if you're talking about
if you're
this
staying
from
patient and he does win one, right? Wouldn't his price go up to a point where it's not affordable if he does win one? Or like CJ Stroud, like for instance, CJ Stroud's playing right now. If no one, everybody's being patient.
I would honestly say the best time to get a Joe Burrow rookie card would be 5 years from now.
When he wins one. Let's say he hypothetically within the 5 years
he's not going to turn into Tom Brady.
No, I'm not saying that he's turning into Tom Brady. I'm saying hypothetically because you're saying
think of a good veteran quarterback.
If you're talking about hypothetical, I'm going to talk about hypothetical too, right?
Think of a good veteran quarterback that's like got 8 or 9 years.
I'm talking. I'll say this. Look at Peyton Manning rookie cards. Look at Peyton Manning rookie cards from 1998.
Cards are expensive. I can't buy one right now.
They're not expensive. They're the price of 2 blasters or a box.
Like
in fact, he's got rookie cards that are under $10.
Certain ones,
his were not like expensive at the moment because I know his like the Topps Chrome one's expensive.
I'd have to look at that.
Yeah, this is the example I was.
I'm not talking about his best rookie card. I'm not talking about his best rookie card. Back then,
I collect like the tear stuff.
Okay.
The only ones I would have to like buy that's not the tear ones would probably be LeBron's because that'd be the only one I could.
Well, I'm pretty sure that Peyton Manning won like 3 games his rookie year. Mm-hmm. So that 98 might have been the best time to get that because everybody was after Randy Moss.
No, everybody knew Peyton was going to be good, but then
they really didn't.
Jim Mora
they really didn't. They really didn't.
The whole season.
They really didn't. They didn't even know if Ryan Leaf was going to be the #1 pick or not.
Yeah, they played him because they wanted to see him.
It was just that rough rookie year. After that, it was smooth sailing for Peyton.
Well,
but
it was. You know, he and Marvin Harrison took off, but
this example is Matt Stafford, right? He's had a great career. He's won a Super Bowl.
That's a good example.
Stafford's a good example, and his cards are garbage.
Yeah, Stafford is a good example. That's Budget Ribs. That's a good example.
But his cards aren't worth squat. His cards aren't worth squat. They're really not. You know, and right now everybody's talking about this is Junk Wax 2.0. There's no limit to the number of cards that are being printed right now. So I can't imagine that these things are going to be scarce in 10 years.
Well, it's junk wax to a certain extent. I agree and I disagree with that. Like it's not
people don't even care about the base. It's all about the parallels.
Yeah. That's true. But there's not a supply. Like if you go back even a few years, there's no supply for a lot of these sealed products. Like it's hard to find even stuff from a few years ago, but it's pretty easy to find stuff that's sealed from the sealed wax era. I'll put it that way. They printed so much. There were so many more hobby stores back in the 90s. Folks ripped not just boxes, but folks would rip, pallets. Yeah. some would. So
and
I'm not in the same amount. Nobody can afford that much product. I'll put it that way. I mean, maybe the breakers do, but I just think the hobby's smaller. There's product out there.
Brother. Way
less than the junk wax era.
Did you say wander to the moon?
The wander.
I will say
no, not to the moon, just jail.
Just jail. They put out so many more sets. I think certain sets are going to remain in the consciousness. It's like how Topps won out from the basketball cards. Like how is Topps and Topps Chrome the one that folks chase when they weren't even the biggest manufacturer? I think certain sets are gonna matter. But a lot of this stuff, like a lot of the secondary sets, folks will forget them, and those cards will eventually become worthless.
This is a LeBron rookie I paid $30 for last year.
Which one is this?
Where's it?
Rookie exclusive.
Oh, I thought you were going to show it.
No, I'm just pointing to my mat. It's right there. I mean, I could dig it out, but it'd take a second.
Ryan Leaf, I went to school with his little bro. That's pretty cool.
I think patience is very important, and there's no reason waiting for a person's career to end before you actually purchase their cards.
Well, that's
You know,
part of the thing, though. I'd say is that folks want to own the card while they're still relevant and playing. You know, it's not like if you have a collection of all the greats. I mean, certain folks will be content with that, but others, I don't know. I almost see it like you're paying the price to own the card during their playing days because you know it's going to be worth less. I totally agree with you there, Sensei. But folks want to own the card, the rookie card, and say that they have the ownership of that card. There's almost bragging rights involved when it comes to sports cards in a lot of ways.
And that's probably not the right way to think about it. I don't think. You know, look, you want bragging rights? Bring out a T206 Honus Wagner. That's bragging rights.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only the hardcore collectors will know about this.
A 52 Mantle. Pull that out. That's bragging rights. You know, a Jim Brown rookie card.
I'm just saying that's how some folks will. That's how the more casual collector or
Babe Ruth card. Yeah, that's bragging rights.
Well, to other collectors, yes. But if I were to go to show my cousin, let's say if I was to, show a non-collector, my friend, here's a.
They wouldn't know the difference
Purdy
between
card.
a base CJ Stroud and a 1/25 CJ Stroud.
Oh yeah, they're
not a collector.
You'll point to the serial number. Say this is number to 25, or this is one. This is a case hit. They kind of know the rarity, or you can tell them that this is super limited, and they'll believe you. Versus, if you just show them like a base card or something that's not shiny, and this is even why chromium cards are so much more prevalent. It's like, oh, it's not shiny. Is that really the special edition card or whatever? If I were to show them like a regular Donruss CJ Stroud rookie card compared to maybe the Prism one that I recently pulled, they'll know which one is perceived to have more value. It's just the way that casual collectors or non-collectors view sports cards versus the actual collectors. So I don't know. I think the folks who buy these expensive cards, I don't buy singles over a certain price threshold. It's almost like they buy them to say that they have it. It's a status symbol, just like how other
like
luxury
grail
items,
cards and stuff like that.
handbags, shoes. It's just that's the modern culture now. I think there is something to be said about, yes, the vintage cards that can be truly appreciated, but only by certain collectors and only if it attains that iconic status, right? Like, yes, a T206.
You have to have some type of bond or connection with it. Like I said, like if I had like a Joe Montana card, I'd be like, oh, it's Joe Montana, but I know about him, but I didn't see him play. You know what I mean? It's like, for me, it's kind of.
You didn't see Montana play?
No, I didn't start watching until Steve Young was playing.
I always saw Montana play for his last couple years with the Niners.
The Chiefs?
The Niners. And then most of the time, it would have been with the Chiefs after, 94 or so?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Just my age.
I want a Michael Jordan card.
I picked the Jordan card up today. I picked up this nice.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I've got a nice collection of stuff.
Of Michael Jordan?
But I've only got a handful of cards that, I would consider even special. So.
Agree.
I guess, and I've got a lot of vintage. But, I mean, I guess I hold certain cards to a higher standard, I guess, than just other cards. Even rookie cards. I've got a Carl Yastrzemski rookie card. I don't consider it special. It's a really nice rookie card to have, but it's not special. I would, Budget Rips mentioned Ty Cobb. I mean, if I had a Ty Cobb, I'd consider that special. But I guess I consider a different tier of card a special card. I wouldn't consider a 1/1 CJ Stroud a special card.
It might be special now, but it might not be special
later on.
Years
if you get 1/1, you sell that.
You already know I would, and I would buy vintage.
No, I'm saying that you would sell that. I say I would sell that too.
I would sell that and go after a Babe Ruth or a Ty Cobb.
I would sell that and buy like a Michael Jordan card that I want, like his rookie card.
If I had the money to buy a Ty Cobb card, there's some folks who would go out and buy the 1-of-1 superfractor of Tom Brady that recently got pulled, and yeah, it's absolutely foolish.
Yeah, if football doesn't work out, I can always fall back on baseball. Come on.
But that's
gimmick?
a modern
That's a
status
gimmick.
symbol, though,
That's
right?
a
What
gimmick.
happened? What happened?
They put out one baseball card of him with the Montreal
I didn't
Expos
like
uniform
it either.
on.
You know,
Oh,
I
yeah.
know what you're talking about now. I didn't like it either. I wouldn't buy that card. Like, you're buying it for his autograph for the most part, like realistically. Right?
You're buying it for the inscription and you're paying a shit ton for it.
Yeah, because he doesn't sign much.
Right.
Yeah, you're buying it for that.
But it's not worth nearly the price that folks are going to pay for that card, whatever it auctioned for.
Right.
Right. You're right. It's worth whatever. It's a off brand. It's not even the right sport. it's
You're buying it for his
retirement.
autograph.
You're buying it for the novelty, but folks will pay money for that novelty. It's like
Well,
buy.
I don't know about that. I mean, I saw Pete Rose, and this is crazy that he did this, but I saw an autographed Pete Rose ball that said, "I wish I had killed Bin Laden."
Oh yeah, you know what? I didn't see that.
He put so
And
much
that
stuff.
thing
Yeah.
sat on eBay for a while.
Yeah.
Well, he would inscribe whatever folks would tell him to. I'm
He
sure
paid,
right?
yeah.
He was signing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but somebody told him to put that inscription on the ball, and he actually did it.
It's just like a Louis Vuitton bag. Folks will pay, even though there's better quality bags out there. They'll buy it for the status. That's with a lot of these modern cards.
Yeah, I don't. I'm right there with you though. Like, but for me, wise, I'm not saying like for what I was trying to get at, like before you jumped on, I was just saying like, if you really wanted a card to have that card, right? Like you want it because it's the hype or whatever it is, whatever it might be, right?
Let me ask you this then: Are you a collector or are you an investor?
Me wise, I don't buy those cards. So I pull all my cards, right? Like me, realistically, I wouldn't buy like a Joe Barrow, right? Because I pull all my cards for the most part, right? The cards,
yeah, but you still have to consider how much you're spending for those cards.
Yeah,
even if you're hitting them, you still if it costs you $500 to hit a card that's worth $500, then.
It to me, it's not the cost of the card. For me, I'm ripping it because it's something I'm doing for the channel, and I like to rip, right? It's not necessarily a financial thing I would tell people to do, right? Don't do it, buy the singles. But that's the reason why I do that. Now, when I do buy singles, I don't buy singles. I barely buy singles only because I go after certain cards that I can't get no more that I want. Like a Peyton Manning would definitely be one of them, right? I definitely want a nice Peyton Manning one, which I will get. There's a certain one I want, and when I say I want a certain one I want, that's the one I'm going for, right? There could be like a
look. He's got a nice SPX finite,
right. Don't get me wrong.
Cheaper than the Chrome.
No, don't get me wrong. And if some people like the cheaper one and to buy the cheaper one to have that one, by all means do so. For me, I spend a little bit more because I like certain things, a certain card or design or whatever it might be. And that's the one I would go after, right? That's just me. That's just me personally. That's not anybody else, right? Yeah. That's just me personally. The LeBron James one I'm trying to get is just a cheap one. Like it's like a $100 one, $150 one. Because I do like LeBron James, but I would rather spend, if I had $1,000, I would rather spend it on a nice like Michael Jordan sticker card or like a Kobe or Shaq, even a Shaq, which I have Shaq cards.
Well,
now.
Shaqs are like dirt cheap.
So I have Shaqs now, right? I bought these, so I like these, the ones I got. I'm not getting rid of them. You know what I mean? Because Shaq's my
no. Everybody should have a Shaq rookie.
So me,
but it's like right smack dab in the middle of junk wax. Right. So it's even the Kobe rookies. For the longest time, even 2 years after he was retired, were selling for dirt cheap.
It didn't happen until he passed away.
It didn't happen until he passed away.
Yeah. So for me, wise, I'm very, when I go singles, and I do go singles, I'm just very particular on my singles, right? That's the way I would put it. I'm just very particular. But if you were to ask me, like, Chance, go buy, like, I didn't start collecting like any of the Joe Barrow, Justin Herbert ones. I personally wouldn't buy it. Like, at the most, I will probably just buy a raw one and then I have the raw one, right?
Yeah, I'm not saying. But 15 years from now, Joe Burrow's career is starting to wind down. He's had what you consider a Hall of Fame career. There's nothing wrong with picking up his card at that point.
No, yeah. I just don't. I don't think there's a wrong time to pick it up. It's a right time for whenever you think it's right.
If you're a collector, 100%.
Right. If you want it because you want, like what Aaron said, you want to buy because it's the hype. Everybody's talking about him. He's in his play day. He's in his heyday. You're a Bengals fan. Let's say you're a Bengals fan and you don't have one. You want one because you want one. You could relate to it as you watch him play, right? That type of stuff, right? Sorry, Chris. Go ahead.
Good.
Here's a question. So, would you pick up? Because he's almost retiring now. Would he, like for hockey? Would he pick up Alexander Ovechkin's now?
Me, no, because I don't know hockey.
That's I'm saying Sensei.
Yeah, that's an easy answer for me.
If you wanted to spend the money for the Ovechkin Young Guns, I didn't want to spend the money for that, so I bought a bunch of his cheap in the game cards from when he was in the minor leagues. Paid like $4 or $5 each. Sometimes less.
And that's fine. That's totally fine.
It's a pre-rookie of Alex Ovechkin, and I'm more than happy with that. I'm not going to drop $500, $600 on an Ovechkin Young Gun.
Totally agree. That's like me with the whole LeBron thing, right? Like I love LeBron, but I'm not gonna buy a $2,000, $1,000 LeBron card. Like I'm gonna get the cheapest one. Or something. I'm gonna buy the cheapest one I have because
it's gonna be personal preference and personal collecting goals, right? If you're collecting goals,
I'll look up Young Gun Ovechkin.
Yeah,
I'll look it up.
Yeah, because I like him, but I don't love him. Right? It's like I would love a Michael. I want a Michael. He's iconic, right? He's just an iconic figure. Even after basketball, he was an iconic person.
A PSA 10 is up to $2,900 right now.
Oh wow!
A PSA 8, $850 by
sell your left liver and you could buy one.
Oh man, I'm not gonna get it.
This is one of those cards that you're gonna be lucky to find it raw. Because this came out.
I think you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about lungs.
The kidneys, you have two. Nuts, you have two of those.
There's a couple raw, but they're going for about the price of a PSA 8.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I think it's just really which way you go. Like for me, I'm willing to buy a certain thing, but not that, right? It's the same thing with Pokemon. Like, oh my gosh, like for me, I love Pokemon, so I like collecting it, right? So there's certain Grail cards I like, but there's some ones where I'm like, could I live with PSA 7? Of course I can. I buy that one and I have it, and it's with the price I could afford, and I'm good.
Well, that's how I look at vintage. I mean, that Yaz rookie that I got to PSA 4.
Well,
I didn't want to pay up for a PSA 6.
Like, what's a presentable look, right? What's presentable? It's not too beat up. It looks good. It's presentable. Like the one
I personally don't like creases, and I'm not a big fan of major corner wear.
Yeah, me too.
If it has minor corner wear and no creases, the centering's a little off, I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with centering. I could care less about centering because as long as the car's in condition, like it's good, right?
Right.
Well, at least what Pokemon is like that. For me.
I'll let you in on a little something. Yeah. It's coming in tomorrow. I just bought a card that you could consider. I don't know if I consider it a grail, but it was one of my hobby goals for the year, and I just picked it up.
Oh, nice!
And the centering on it is what's questionable about it. Everything else was really nice.
And it doesn't matter to me. Because to me,
I sacrificed the centering on that to be able to afford it.
I don't care about the centering because is the picture good? Is it clear? Is it clean?
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean.
It looks it's a pack fresh card with bad centering.
Yeah, that's to me that's the same way. You know what I mean? Same thing with Pokemon.
And it's graded by a crappy company. So well, I don't know about crappy. KSA. It's the Canadian. It's the Canadian. It's the number one Canadian.
Surfer, it will
grading company.
Surfer, it has and it will.
But it doesn't carry the value of an SGC, a PSA, or whatever.
I could speak for that surfer because I have the card, right? I have the card, and the only reason, and I don't sell it only because it's sentimental to me, and it reminds me of the hobby when I start ripping it, and it reminds me of a story, right? So to me, it's not worth selling it, right? But like I have one, and it's dropped. It's dropped from that's what we were talking with Sensei. It's dropped from the high marker of 500, and now it's like 300, right? 300. It's going to drop more. Until he actually does something or become a Hall of Famer or breaks the numbers of the franchise he's playing with, it's not going to go any higher. You know what I mean? It's going to drop like what Sensei say.
No, and that's because the people that bought it, in 2020 are going to be like, all right, I've already lost 150 bucks. Let me put this up before I lose any more. The market's going to start getting more and more of those available,
for sure,
and that's what's going to continue to drive the price down.
Server,
because
for Server, here's the other question, right? The reason people do buy it, and the reason why, like, will you buy it once he retires? Yeah, you could buy it once he retires, but would you want it at that point? You know what I mean? Like,
that depends on the career. That depends on the career. But would you rather have spent $600 for that card and you're sitting on it, and then his career ends, and then all of a sudden you realize that the guy turned into Kevin Moss,
right? Right. But it's also the connection, right? If you're a Chargers fan and you want to, hey, I have this card. Oh yeah, Justin Herbert, let's go, right? You have the card. You're talking with your friends and stuff like that. That's the premium for you buying it at the time when he's playing. You know what I mean? Like, is it worth it for some people? Probably not, right? For Sensor, it's not. But some people, if you're
for me, it depends on the player.
Yeah, if you're a fan of,
but you
never know what that player's going to be, right? Because we're only type of hypothetical if he's right now at this moment. But like you buy it if you're a fan of that guy, right? But don't over exasperate the cost of what you're buying. You know what I mean? Me-wise, I pulled mine, so I don't care. It doesn't affect me. But I don't buy. I'm not gonna, if I can't buy the CJ Stroud, I'm gonna wait a year or so, right, or something like that to buy the card I want. But like since they said, if like the rookie year, it's just hype right now. You know, that's why I was trying to tell you guys just to be careful of what the thing. I'm ripping just to rip, not to try to pull his card. I do want to pull his card. Don't get me wrong, but I'm gonna rip anyways. So if I'm gonna rip anyways, why not try to pull his card, right?
Speaking of dropping,
go ahead, Chris.
That dropped.
Yeah.
Oh, sick. That's a nice.
You've got the Trout rookie.
Yeah,
no, Chris has a nice collection.
I don't have. Okay, a silver.
There you go. Now that's a card to be proud of. That's a card to be proud of, but it should be going down. He hasn't had a healthy season in 4 years.
Yeah, Surfer, I had
and a Pujols rookie.
I graded
before the boom. That was like an $80 card. It wasn't an $800.
I graded his card.
I've got a pair of Ichiro Topps rookies. I don't have that one. I don't know what that is.
I will say though, here's one thing, Sensei. I rip a lot of wax. I feel like I have more of a connection with the cards that I pull.
Yeah, but
I don't know. It's weird to explain.
No. Look, I completely understand that, but at the same time,
logically, yes, I could have bought my collection for.
It's almost like a new car that you drive off the lot.
Yeah.
As soon as you drive it off the lot, you've lost half the value.
Right.
Yep. I know that.
But that's what I mean. That's why I didn't sell it too, because mine's is not all. It's tough too. Like Surfer, I did pull a hollow, right, and I sold it because I didn't have any connection with the hollow. I pulled the hollow myself, but like what Sensei said, I knew it was going to drop eventually, right? The hype was there during the time and stuff. I just needed one good card of each player is how I normally keep it, right? The rest I sell. So I sold my PSA 10 hollow for like $400 or $500, right? But I still have my green velocity. And the reason why I keep my green velocity was because of the story behind the green velocity when I was chasing cards back in the days. And I gave my friend Alex was on my show last time, right? I gave him a choice to pick the packs, right? And I'm like, hey, choose 2 packs because you couldn't find it, right? He chose the wrong packs. And the pack that I kept was this one. I ripped it and I pulled this. So that's the reason that's why I keep it, right? So I like to keep one of each player,
And how much was that when you ripped it? And how much is it worth now?
What do you mean when I ripped it?
When you ripped it in 2020.
When I ripped it in 2020 was around 500.
And now it's 350?
Yeah. But I sold quite a bit of mine, like the ones that are hollows. But I want to at least keep one, you know what I mean? Because it's for my collection.
As a collector, that's see, now you didn't spend $500 for that card.
No, sir. No.
You got it out of a blaster or a pack that you paid $50 for.
Yep,
I would never. If you look at it like that, and you said, would you buy this green velocity for $50? Heck yeah, you would.
Yeah, you would. Yep.
Okay.
And I don't. That's why I said I buy my singles when I buy them are very particular. I'm very particular and picky on my singles, right?
Yeah.
Because when I go, I go. But you're right. That's why I don't buy modern. You're 100% sensei right. I don't buy modern. Like if I wanted a Corbin Carroll, I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to have that one. No, oh, I didn't pull it. You know what? It's all good. I still have the basis, right?
Right.
And that's the way I look at it.
Right.
I feel like I have the same strategy
if you had pulled a top tier Corbin Carroll, you should probably have sold it.
Yes, 100%. No, I would sell it. 100% sell it. You buy a one-on-one. If the one thing I learned, buy it when the hype is sell it when the hype is high, right? And
right,
and
yeah.
sell it. It's
sell the hype, they say.
Yeah, man. I like, but there is some that I do keep because it's sentimental. Like I pulled some of it and I keep it. Like the Mike Trout, I kept the Mike Trout, autograph. I kept the Ala de la Cruz. I should have sold it when it was high, but I pulled it, so I kept it.
Right.
But I don't mind selling one of them. I have two.
Right. Yeah. You know me with the ultra modern stuff.
Yeah.
I am the ultimate bargain shopper.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, that 120 card lot of CD Lamb rookie cards that I paid $28 for.
Yeah. If you didn't pull it, don't buy. There's better stuff to spend hundreds of dollars on, right?
Yes.
Like this, I was super happy about it.
But there's two sides to that coin. There are don't spend $500 on something that's that uncertain because that's basically a lottery pick.
Yeah. Oh,
and
absolutely.
the other thing is if you hit something like that, don't sit on it.
Yeah. Charizard is not going to break his wing and die
because
going nowhere.
Listen, if you've got the green velocity, whatever CJ Stroud rookie, and that thing's going for like $2,000, sell that.
Yeah.
And then with some of that money, buy something, of that version that is going for much less.
Yeah.
And that way you still have a rookie card of that person, but you've pocketed, $1,800 or whatever. And then you can use that to build up other stuff in your collection, buy more product, whatever.
This is a guy.
Wait, hold on. Let me get one word in here. Okay?
Oh, I didn't know you were trying to talk.
Yeah, I've been trying. I mean, at least just at least say, Chance, you have that video with all of your PSA.
Oh yeah. It's on. It's there. It's definitely there. I don't know how far back on the videos though.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, definitely go check out that video that Chance has if you want to see all of Chance has a monster football collection. So if you want to see all of his PSA returns, A-Surfer, definitely go check that one out. Just try to get that in there.
But you're 100% right.
Aaron.
You're good. That was part of my fault. I talk way damn too much. But like this is one I probably will sell eventually. I'll probably keep this one, but this one I probably will eventually sell. Just because, T-Law, you know the hype is there at the time. The hype is still kind of there, but his cards are down.
The hype is not there anymore.
It's not with missed the boat on that one.
Right now, he's bordering on being a bust.
Yeah, well, he is borderline right now. But he's still young. But then again, like you don't know what the uncertainty is, right? Like he could very well explode even more, right? So it's like one of those things where you gotta know when to get rid of it. I'm keeping this one though because I pulled this one. You know what I mean? So I'm keeping that one.
All the Jags have to do is go 2-15. All of a sudden they have the first overall pick in the draft, and Trevor Lawrence is now in the position of Justin Fields.
True, but there really is not. Realistically, there's really not that great. Like this draft class is pretty decent, but besides Caleb Williams, from what I'm hearing, none of those guys.
I'm not big on Caleb Williams.
He's like the only one. What are you big on?
It has nothing to do with how he performed at USC. It's more that I don't think he has the size, and I'm more of a prototype.
To me, he's too short. 6'1's pretty short, man.
Yeah, he's 6'1. He's too short.
You know who else 6'1? Bryce Young.
Yeah, well, look, man. For every Drew Brees that's like 5'11 in shoes, that there's a bunch of people that can't play, and a lot of it has to do with the hand size. The ball is a lot smaller in the NCAA than it is in the NFL.
How big is his hand, Sensei?
That I don't know. That I don't know.
Right
now, I'm just
needs to
looking
be
at
at
his
least a
height.
10.
I'm just looking at his height, and he's got an offensive line of a bunch of guys that are like 6'6", 6'7", and he's got to look over them just to see a receiver.
Yeah.
Kyler
He's
Murray.
6'1". Yeah, well, Kyler Murray's another example of a quarterback that's too small.
Oh yeah, I never thought about that.
Kyler Murray,
That's
I
true.
call him Tweety Bird. The Tweety
You got to
Bird
be
quarterback.
taller.
The guy's small, man.
Yeah, I don't know if
So that's exactly.
I don't if I had a number 1 pick in the draft, I don't know if that would be the guy I would take.
I like Michael Penix.
But Penix isn't going to go 2.
Yeah, he's not. That's why I think that we should.
And he's also a lefty.
Yeah, lefty is a big deal. You have to change your whole team. I think Tua is the only lefty right now in the league. Penix.
Well,
Yeah, I do like Penix. I just don't think he's going top 5. I think he's projected to go like 7 or 8.
Trade down if you had the number 1.
Exactly. Trade down and get another pick. Get a 2nd-round pick or a 1st round next year or something even bigger than that. A couple
Sometimes
1st-round
Sometimes
picks.
you trade down to number 1, you get like 3 or 4 1st-round picks with it. It's crazy.
Yeah.
There's a chart out for that. I don't know. It's like a point value for all the picks. And number 1 is like 5,000, and then like number 6 is like 1,000. So you should trade like 1 pick for like 6 number 1.
I mean, look, that depends if number 1 is trading down. You know,
Yeah.
If it's like 3 or 4 trading down to get him, then yeah, it's a different story. But yeah, if number 1's trading down, you're going to get a haul.
You're gonna get tons. You might get like 3 or 4.
What did they? Who was it? Was it Fields they got traded for? They got like 3 firsts.
Yeah. Yep. It's crazy.
Or is it Trey Lance? Wasn't it?
Yeah. And then they traded him.
They gave him away for like a 4th-round pick.
Man, the Niners could be absolutely loaded if they didn't make that trade. That's crazy.
Yeah,
had like just a ton more 1st-round picks.
Yeah, but they hit on Purdy, so that made up for a lot.
Oh my goodness! Imagine if they didn't have Brock Purdy. That would just have been the worst trade.
But like they got lucky with Brock Purdy too. It's not like they.
Oh, they did.
They like, oh my gosh, this guy is the guy. So they're like, let's just pick him.
Some teams in the league had 8 chances to get that guy.
Yeah,
it's
probably
not like, more than that.
More.
Yeah, it wasn't like, oh my goodness, he's there. Let's get him. Right? That's like, yeah, it was kind of, stupid.
What's the NFL draft preview look like?
I know Caleb Williams is projected to go number 1. I don't know. Look, if he succeeds, great. Me personally, I'm more of a prototype quarterback guy. I want my quarterback being like 6'5", something like that.
Think about when the cards come out for these guys, how many people be chasing them? How much their cards
at the beginning of the year, everybody.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody's chasing everybody.
Yeah.
That's why they gotta play out the season before you start weeding out the ones that aren't necessarily good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and then next year a couple of them might go up, a couple of them might go down. You kind of have to survey the field. At least that's how I look at it. I'm in no rush to get any rookie card any rookie year.
Yeah,
back when I was originally collecting, through the 90s, it was a different story. There was less money involved. So you could rip packs and you could try to hit those rookies. And if they didn't hit, then you didn't feel like you were losing so much money. It's a different way of collecting today because it's such high stakes.
Yeah.
And so I've had to completely change my philosophy on how I collect. That's why I'm more interested in vintage now than modern, because I don't want to take that major hit. And I have no interest in paying the big money, for the blasters and stuff, and then getting nothing. And I have no interest in paying $200 for something that might be worth $50 in 2 years.
Yeah, no.
I don't have any interest in that. I have no problems waiting a couple years, seeing how things go, and then being opportunistic on when I pick up rookie cards. Look, I've got an Acuna rookie, I've got Ohtani rookie, I've got a couple Purdy rookies. I've been able to pick stuff up, but I also haven't broke the bank for any of it. you know?
Yeah.
Just kind of letting it happen.
Yeah. That's like me with my Gypsy Queen autographs. I just pick them up when I can find them, you know, and it's not like I'm breaking the bank on most of them.
Right. Is everybody gone?
No, I think. Oh, yeah. Some of us are gone. I've been like trying to manage all the screens
I'm
and
eating. That's why I'm not.
looking at the
I'm eating a
draft
snack.
preview.
That's why I'm not on camera right now.
I'll put it this way: the best way to assemble a collection is definitely to buy the cards that you want and be opportunistic, as Sensei mentioned, because Sensei has managed to accumulate a very nice collection, and he has certain collecting goals that are very, trying to put together certain sets by, buying the starter sets that are might be missing 60, 80 cards, and then buying them individually over time as the opportunity presents itself. That's the ideal
exactly
way.
Right. Yeah.
That's the ideal way to build it. I'm doing a less than optimal way where, yes, I'm spending money on wax, but I try to buy certain products that I feel like are going to have a decent return. And with a little luck, eventually I'll put together a pretty nice collection. But there's going to be a lot of cards that I don't care for, but they're mine. I've pulled them. That's probably more important. And I should be selling a lot of these singles. You're not wrong, Sensei. Thank you for keep on, hammering that home. If it's a card you're not attached to, it has value now. In the future, it's unlikely to have value.
Well, it's not likely to have the value of their rookie year. Yeah, is what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not that they won't have value later on. It's that value is going to take a significant hit. Look,
unless he comes
I'm just trying to hammer home what I learned with this Vince Carter card right here.
Yep.
This right here. This peaked at $1,500 in 2000. It was a $1,000 card in 1998. If I had sold this card in 1998, I could have literally turned this into a Michael Jordan Fleer rookie card.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I loved Vince Carter. This was his best rookie card by far. I wanted this in my collection. I sat on it. You can buy one right now in an 8.5 like this one ended up being, but this was graded by Beckett in 2000. So they were harsh graders at the time. This is probably better than that. But you can get one of these for about $50 now.
Oh, man.
So I took a massive hit. And I still have it in my collection. I'm happy, and it won't leave my collection. But it peaked, and I didn't get rid of it. And if I had gotten rid of it, I could have flipped it into a Jordan rookie, which has only gone up in value. Or I could have sold it then, waited the 23 years I was out of the hobby, come back and bought 20 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you probably thought it was going to go up, like the Michael, kind of, or stayed. What's your reason for not selling it?
Because he was my favorite player at the time.
Absolutely.
Well, then you can't. Yeah, you can't do much about that at that point.
To this day, my two favorite basketball players ever are these two guys.
Yeah, you
came out in '98.
There's not much you could do on that. They're like if you collected it and you had it there, you wouldn't have sold it then just because you liked the card,
No, look, I get it, but I get it. But he had 25 rookie cards. I could have sold this for a Jordan. There's nothing wrong with Jordan. I actually considered that. I considered it at one point in time. Would I rather have the Vince or the Jordan?
Is that the only one you had, or do you had doubles?
Oh yeah, this was the only one I had. These things were incredibly hard to pull.
I see.
And I did pull both of these in a pack.
Numbered card.
It's numbered to 5,000, but that was significantly low back at that time.
And there was so much of this SP authentic. But hold on, we got one more guest to add to the stage. Let's go. It is a one and only. The Rexican.
Hey.
Hola, ¿cómo están, muchachos? Señores, señoras. I'm kidding.
What's up, Rex? How you doing tonight?
But just chilling, bro.
So yeah, this is a reminder of, I felt attached to this card. I bought this card. I felt like, this is my favorite player, his best rookie card. This is never leaving my collection. But then you start seeing that card go down in value. Even when I wasn't collecting, I was always like, if I stopped near a card shop, I'd go inside. I'm looking at the Beckett. How much is this worth now? How much is this worth now? I'm checking eBay. How much is this selling for now? How much is this? And I saw myself just slowly losing money over a 20-year period. And I'm like, son of a bitch.
We lose money every time you buy a wax. I mean, if I took this stack of boxes I've got off camera, they could have traded that for a Jordan rookie card. This hobby is so illogical.
But it isn't. I mean, you look at like a Canseco rookie card, that 86 Donruss Canseco rookie. That thing was a $50 card, and now you can get it for like $2-3.
No. Check this out. I picked it up today, actually.
Oh yeah, no.
I got out of a 50 cent bid. What were you saying? $50?
Well, that's the Fleer. I'm talking about the Donruss.
Okay,
you got the Fleer and the update. You got both of them.
I got it for $1, 50 cents each.
Okay, well, that one right there, that one I traded for a 73 Nolan Ryan.
Oh, man. Can I get that deal too? I got some cool stuff. I picked up this Derek Carr rookie card too. I always wanted one. Ronnie Lott.
Well, there are exceptions, but the vast majority of them have gone down over a 20-year period. No, Dirk Nowitzki was garbage his rookie year. So the best time to buy Dirk Nowitzki would have been in 1998.
Yeah. I think folks always think about the players they missed out on, right? Like people kick themselves for not buying LeBron James when he was cheaper, Tom Brady. But in reality, we should be looking at the opposite way, where it's like all the players who didn't pan out, their cards slowly decrease in price over time, which has been the crux of this conversation, man. Like, there's so many players. You miss out on that Shohei, the Jordan, the LeBron James. When in reality, if you're buying sealed cards, 99% of them are always decreasing in value over time. that's
what I've been saying.
Yes,
that's what I've been saying.
Absolutely.
But what I'm trying to say is it's not the paper cards anymore. You know, back a lot of this stuff that is on my mat, there weren't 500 different inserts. There weren't 500 different parallels. There was a few rookies every year. Now
you could be a complete collect. You could have a complete collection, master set as it was called, of every player up until they started doing numbered parallels or like atomic refractors.
It's impossible to have a complete player run now, I think.
Yep.
Impossible. Not with all the one-on-ones out there.
CJ Stroud has over 2,200 rookies. That's including inserts and everything as of right now.
And they're not done putting out.
And they're not done. I'm just So just to add to your point.
Yeah. It's different. See, even back then, I had several Vince Carter rookies, several Dirk Nowitzki rookies. These were the best, though. And that's the point I'm trying to make. It's when the value gets that large. Here, let me center those. When the value gets that large, there's too much risk involved for you to hold on to that card, because over time, most of the time, that's going to go down in value once the hype wears off. And the career does not matter. This guy is probably a borderline Hall of Famer. But he's widely considered the greatest dunker of all time.
He'll be a Hall of Famer just for that.
Crazy though, guys, is that we know that, we know that, right? We're talking about that. You guys are talking about that right now. You guys know that. But what's crazy, bro, is that all these new collectors that are coming into the hobby, they don't know that. So guess what? The hype that we create, or the hype that the collectors that are on another level than what we're on, if you will, bro, they create these hypes on these cards, and that's what creates, I think, those
that's what creates the inflated value. Yes. And that's why I'm saying that once that hype wears down, the price goes down. What it's doing is it's normalizing. It's normalizing. The same thing could be said for this entire freaking hobby in 2021.
The entire hobby, brother.
The entire hobby. Everything went irrationally high because of
even Pokemon.
Yes, just collectibles.
Everything
collectibles
went irrationally high, and then once that hype wore off, everything started normalizing, and that's what these rookie cards do every year.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm not saying not to hold on to the papers or one of the lesser,
No.
more limited cards. What I'm saying is don't hold on to the ones with significant value, because
Yeah.
in a lot of case, those are going to take a hit, and it's better for you to get rid of it now and pick it up later if you still want it.
Yep. That's why I'm selling my CJ Stroud laser right now.
Yeah. It makes the most sense.
Yeah, it does. It does. It does. And you know what's crazy though, Sensei, is that if I buy that Jose Canseco from my boy Aaron for $600, guess what? Everybody else is gonna want to sell their Jose Canseco for $600 now.
I got it for you.
The hobby is crazy. It's crazy. It's just you know what I'm saying, but yeah. Ain't it funny though? Like that's where we're at. But the cool thing is that like the more that we touch on it and conversate about it like we're doing now, the smarter we get to become. And unfortunately, sorry for the ones that aren't getting smarter or the ones that are just coming in. They're gonna have to learn like we did, you know.
That's how it works. That's
the
how it
circle
works.
never ends.
But the thing is they're in the hobby at the same time that we are. It's just are they paying attention?
That's what I'm saying.
It
keeps going round and round and round and round, and the hobby is always going to continuously do what it's been doing and do.
It's been doing the same thing for years,
right?
It really has been doing the same thing for years.
Surfer, if you have no attachments to the card, sell it.
You just have to use a lot of common sense in the hobby, right? Like people tell you, buy Bowman Draft because that's where all the valuable cards. It's like, well, drink Brondo because it has electrolytes. It's like you have to use common sense on a lot of this stuff, man.
Yeah. Now listen.
I've seen a few years of Bowman Draft, bro, that were supposedly going to be the best year ever of Bowman Draft. Take the biggest hits. So it's crazy, bro. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to navigate. It's hard to choose and decide. I think the safest bet is to do it like Sensei does it, and many other collectors that are just as smart and have their little ways of doing things the smart way. But then you got, like, for me, bro, I get attachments to my freaking wrappers. So
I noticed.
It's like
I've got a small wrapper collection.
Hold on, let me get the comments.
It's a catch-22 if you're not careful, is what I'm trying to say, right? And it happens to everybody, to all of us. And but at the end of the day, I think it's always going to continue to do what it's going to do, and I think there's always going to be opportunity to capitalize. Just aside, there's always going to be the stories where we all take losses, little ones, big ones, medium ones. But at the end of the day, like, do you guys think that we convince ourselves that we do it for the fun, or do you think that we really do it because we really want to cash out? Because I ask myself that question and I can't even answer it for myself, because there's times when
I think it's a little bit of both.
Yeah,
I do it because I'm hoarder. Well, hold on. I'll get to the cost. Get right back to this real quick.
Go ahead.
Real quick. Costs way too much to build a vintage set. Vintage is different just because of the scarcity, in my opinion. I think Sensei might agree with that.
Well,
vintage is hard to get.
I'm with Troy. He's building older sets than I am.
69, 70.
Yeah, I think the oldest starter set I was able to purchase at a reasonable price was 74. So you get to see, and a lot of people think that junk wax started in 74, and it was because I think it might be 73. Either 73 or 74 was the last year where they didn't have a high number series, and at that point they started building up. Like everything was released, at the same time, I guess. Instead of having like an end of the year high series, and those high series cards you pay a premium for. So when you're getting into those type of sets, you're talking about common players. You're paying sometimes $100 plus for.
Yep.
Which is absurd.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I want to deal with that. So I'm not sure if it was 73 or 74. I'd actually have to take a look, but it was one of those 2 years. And
I know what
at
you
that
mean with
point,
the
at that point, they think that was when the junk wax era sort of started.
I've been asking myself that same question even now with just this modern product. Like, honestly, I'm thinking about, there's times when I think about, you know what, dude, I'm not going to buy no more tops like series 1 and 2. I'm just going to go straight for the national treasures but then it's like, damn, bro, you got to pay a premium for that. You got to pay a premium.
Did you rip that national treasures box?
He did.
No way.
I didn't see it. What did you get?
No, I didn't, dude. I don't have a national
you were messing with us?
Flawless. You don't have a flawless suitcase just lying underneath.
Oh, was it flawless?
That's at my
you
storage.
got me on that
that's
one.
In my
I actually thought you did.
storage.
I was looking forward to it.
No, I'm saying though, like, you're absolutely right. Like, you do have to pay a premium in order to play safe, right? Like, that's almost where it's at, and it's interesting.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. The higher, my theory is
don't.
the higher the sealed cost, the less your ROI or return on the product is. I don't sell any of my cards either. I'm one of the stupid newbies too.
Yeah.
And then who else? God is great in the chat. Good to see you, Titus.
Titus,
Sushi the Akita, good to see you in the chat. Welcome to the FUNDAY Monday.
But I still think it's skills to be had out there. You just got to look and do your own research.
Yeah, I have nothing against anybody that wants to collect rookie cards. That's not what I'm saying. Look, I'm a rookie collector. What I'm saying is when you get to the high dollar ones.
Yeah.
The values are significantly greater than they used to be,
and
at that point it becomes a lottery ticket, especially with an entire career as an unknown. There are too many variables that could cause that card to go down. I mean, one that we haven't even touched on is the media. The media loves to build you up only to crash you down.
Look what happened to Andrew Luck's cards.
Yeah.
Andrew Luck. Could you imagine you had Andrew Luck's cards? Dear gosh.
I got back into the hobby and I loved Andrew Luck, so I bought a whole bunch of Andrew Luck rookie cards, and I was paying more than $2 a piece for them.
Yeah.
And his career was over. I liked Andrew Luck. Let me pick up some Andrew Lucks. Des Bryant's career was over. I picked up some Des Bryant rookies.
For $1 if you have it.
You want an Andrew Luck rookie?
I do want an Andrew Luck rookie.
I'll put that in the stack for you.
I would love one.
I will send you a short print Andrew Luck rookie because I have I have a variation, so I'll send it to you.
Looking out of that whole class, who lasted out of all those rookies?
It was Daniel Dimes.
What?
It was Daniel Dimes.
Right? The only quarterback that's still playing pretty much is Russell Wilson. I mean,
that was Daniel Dimes. That was that year. Am I wrong?
No, it was Daniel Dimes was it was in 2012. It was Andrew Luck, Tannehill, RG3, and then I think Russell Wilson was 4th or 5th.
You're right.
I think it was 13, and bro, the only one that lasted was that didn't get hurt pretty much and has had an okay career at a 2012 rookie year of the quarterbacks is Russell Wilson pretty much. And look at what he hasn't really done much. I mean, did he win a Super Bowl? I can't remember.
Who?
Russell Wilson.
I think he did.
Yeah, he did with Seattle.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
And then he lost one on the 1 yard line too.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Interception.
He ran the ball.
Okay.
So here's the Luck rookies that I picked up. What did I pick up? 6 of them. Right when I got back in the hobby.
Yeah, he was a beast, man, when he was playing. Damn it.
He was awesome.
It was such
this
a
one.
It was
the
such
platinum
that was a
silver.
cool one. That's a cool one.
And then I got the platinum X Fractor.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait, hold on. Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to manage the chat. Into the window. My bad.
That's the Bowman rookie.
That's cool.
The platinum.
Look at his arms, man. That guy was
there. When they're looking.
This is the X Fractor.
Ooh.
Pick that up. And then this is one of these is the variation. I'm not sure which one.
Ooh.
We got both.
Yeah, I picked them both up.
It's the one on the left.
Okay, and then the Strata.
Oh man, that's so cool.
So
Yes, it's so sad, man.
Super
He was such a
cheap,
good
man.
player.
super cheap. And that's kind of what I'm getting at. There's nothing wrong with getting rookie cards. It's just that, it's better to
Don't
wait.
overpay.
It's better to wait. There's no
Yeah,
reason
it's
not to
better
wait. There's always
and
stuff
no.
that you can buy.
And know
Yeah.
that you're probably, it's like the stocks at this point, I think the powers that be have pretty much
Troy, I want a Kuzman rookie too.
that I think that the market, like all the big tops, Panini, I think they've changed. I think they've changed it up too. Don't you guys think, the way that they're printing cards and the way that they're putting out products? I mean, it's almost like they pretty much are able. They're like the media at this point. They pretty much get to say whose cards are going to be worth the most, and that's what it is.
Look
So-
up,
When
look
did
up
you say
this,
was the
look up this
variation?
topic. It's called manufactured scarcity. That's what can describe the modern sports card hobby right now, because a lot of these, even all the numbered cards, all the short prints, the variations, it's all manufactured scarcity. But there's so much of them, right? I mean, you think about it, if they make 1,000 of 100 different variations, there's 100,000 of these cards lying around. There's a lot of these cards out there. They're not as rare as you think they are.
But look, like I said, look at Topps base set, like the Topps gold they got, the Topps green or whatever it is, Topps whatever it got, like so many variations of it, 2,000 whatever, and then they got out of 50,
Yep. It only becomes valuable if that's the one that everybody decides becomes valuable,
Yeah.
Like even for Prism, like the something like this, the silver rookie is the more desirable card in my opinion, right?
Yeah,
You would want
it's
the
hard to
silver. You would want the silver Prism, not the color variation, or not the non-numbered color variation. If you have something that's numbered like 50 or 100, that's probably worth more money. But the standard for Prism, the one that everyone in the community has decided on for now, is the silver Prism card. And that could very well change, right? Like, for example, the Kobe Bryant cards, Kobe Bryant rookie cards. Like for the Topps one wasn't a very desirable card when it came out, but the Chrome has become the gold standard for that's the one that everybody wants, right?
Yeah.
That's what
For
makes it
example-
valuable, not the rarity.
Hey Aaron,
Yeah.
for example, you take your Jose Canseco cards again, have somebody like Elon Musk tweet out that I'm buying these for $10 a piece,
Yeah.
And then Elon Musk, he can make everybody go out and buy them because he's so big, tweet, everybody just automatically go buy everything, One person can make everything go way up,
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I pulled this one last Friday, so it's pretty ridiculous. Pulled the CJ Stroud green Pulsar there. But if this is the one that everyone decides on, then yeah, this is exactly the rule.
I like the red, white, and blue. I'm hoping to pull the red, white, and blue.
It's only worth whatever somebody, no matter what the rarity of something. Like I could have the most rare Shohei Ohtani card, but if nobody knows about it, that's the same with that one Kobe Bryant card that I have. It's more rare than the Chrome rookie card or possibly even the refractor, but that's not the one that everybody wants, right? So
This card's rare though for Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
It just they didn't make that much prints when they made it, and most of them were just beat to death. Like they made it for that year and they stopped making the Neo. It was just a tough card to pull, just in general. Charizard's not gonna have a bad day though. He's not gonna break a wing or that's the one thing I like about.
But
that shiny Charizard is desirable just because they stopped printing Pokemon cards after a while. That's why the print run is so low on that.
It's so low on Neo.
I'll probably put a highlight video eventually for all the pulls because Chance pulled this.
But yeah, you just got to be like. That's why I was telling you, Chris. You got to be careful with that Latios one because I've been telling those Pokemon kids like last year, right? And I was telling my buddy Charlie when he was there, I'm like, Charlie, bro, you gotta get rid of all your modern PSA 10s that you just graded because I don't know why. I don't know what the hype is with these modern cards of
So-
Pokemon.
Hey,
Yeah, go ahead.
quick
Yeah,
question
sorry,
about that.
sorry,
You think
Chris.
I should get it? You think I should get it graded if I did decide to sell it first? Should I get it
If I
graded?
were
Hopefully, it
you-
comes back as a 10. or-
If you think it'll grade a 10, there's
Even a
nothing
9,
wrong. There's
yeah.
nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, even a 9, because if I were you, and this is just me personally, I don't know what
Yeah.
attachments you have with that card. If
Yeah.
I were you, I would easily sell that card for a vintage Pokemon card. Easy. It's like a no-brainer for Chance. Like it's just they made that card. It's really modern. You know what I mean? It's a hard card to pull, but it's not it's not vintage. You know what I mean? And I was telling my friend that last
You collect Pokemon like I collect sports cards.
Yeah. I was telling my friend that but I was telling my friend that 2 years ago, I'm like, bro, you have a lot of PSA 10s. These kids are stupid that's going on all your tables because they're spending $500, $600, $900 for a very modern. It's strip print. Don't get me. It's a hard card to pull, but for $900, I could very well buy better Pokemon vintage cards for $900. You know what I mean? Like, and then all of a sudden, this past year, 2023, you saw all the modern cards drop for Pokemon. All of them. Every single one of them. I'm talking about they dropped almost 70%, right? You know which one didn't drop? The vintage ones.
The 96 through 99. Yeah.
You can't pull it no more.
The base Charizard.
Yeah, the base Charizard. You just can't pull it no more. And the thing with Pokemon, they're not gonna. He's not gonna have a bad day and break his leg, and the cards go down.
Yeah,
and Pokemon people collect
the hype built it up, and then the hype normalized. That's all that was.
It did. Pokemon did drop that in price, but the vintage one stayed. They didn't drop like the.
The same thing. The same thing happened with the stock market. The same thing happened with the housing market. I mean, everything just got overinflated.
Yeah,
and then it all started dropping.
Yeah. But
it was just extra income that people had from the stimulus checks and whatever. Yeah.
Chris, you just gotta be careful on that one. I guess I would say.
Chance, answer that. I know I should sell it, but I mean, but that card, I two things like you said that we talk about our collectors thing.
Yeah.
But that's the one I actually pulled myself, like the first big hit. So it's kind of sentimental, and plus, I don't know. That's like I just like the card.
Oh no, for sure. But it's the same thing like Sensei was trying to pitch, and which I do agree on. Like,
I know.
If it's a card that you could buy later down in the road, let's say 10 years from now, right? I almost promise you that card's gonna be more worth it than that card right there, which you could buy later on.
Yeah.
When it goes down.
You don't necessarily have to wait 10 years just till you're comfortable with their career.
It's already has happened. Like Latios and stuff is not the biggest. Like people love Charizard, people like Lugios, people like the base set cards, you know what I mean? Like for that card, I would easily sell that card for a Charizard or like a Lugia or something more of a vintage or a vintage one. And then you can always come back later on, you know what I mean? Just me personally, but like I you're right, Sensei. Like that's the same situation with it. Like I was telling my friend, and most of these kids were selling their modern Pokemon. They can't even get rid of it now. Like I'm a part of the Pokemon Denver Pokemon group. These kids can't even get rid of their vintage. I mean, their modern stuff. That's
because they're still trying to get prices from 2021.
True,
and you can't. You've missed that opportunity.
You missed the opportunity, and it's dropped dramatically. And I still wouldn't buy it because why would I spend $300 to $400 when I could buy a nice base set Pokemon Charizard or something else? Right?
Yeah, that's how I feel. Why would I pay $500 for a CJ Stroud when I can get a $500 Hank Aaron?
Yeah, and the funny thing about that, Sensei, the funny thing about that now, when I think about sports cards that I would want to buy, I'm like, which I normally don't. Anyways, I don't look at sports cards when I buy singles, but I think about, I'm like, oh man, that's a nice modern Charizard card, right? A nice modern card for Pokemon. But I'm like, man, I'll just buy a Charizard, a vintage. I'll buy something vintage that I like, you know what I mean? And that's the route I go down, like with Pokemon. I don't buy any modern. I pull my modern, but I don't buy any modern. right?
And see, I think that's a smart way to collect because you look at like Magic the Gathering, and everybody wants those first and second series and stuff like that. They don't really care about the new Magic.
Yeah, no,
You know?
the artwork in the old ones are
Oh,
so beautiful. Though. They're so
the
nice.
artwork in the whole set's pretty good, but
nice.
the earlier stuff was nice.
Yeah, it's like hand drawn. It's like painting. It's like a painting. You know what I mean? I that's what I like Magic, but I can't differentiate what's real and fake. That's why I can't buy any.
People say that about Pokemon all the time too.
Well, yeah, it's true. It's true though. I've showed the horror stories of ones that have been fake. And I've told people like be careful. That's why I buy them graded, only because unless I know where it's from, right? Just because there was a lot of people who are trying to scam me these past few weeks, trying to sell fake cards. You know what I mean?
Still getting scammed.
Yeah.
If you're buying a high dollar card, it's probably better to get it already graded.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Pokemon especially because Pokemon I think is easily counterfeitable. There's a lot of good counterfeits out there too.
So good.
Folks can't tell the difference unless you have a trained eye.
Me
But one
neither.
more thing about
But that being said, PSA has made some mistakes before. So just because it's graded doesn't mean it's authentic.
Well, one more thing about Magic and Pokemon, I think it's like what the kids are collecting. When those kids grow up to be our age and have the money to buy their collections back,
Yeah, I know.
I think Pokemon has a bright future. Where something like Magic the Gathering, the kids aren't playing Magic the Gathering; they're freaking buying Pokemon cards. So,
And that's why I was like Pokemon cards.
The Magic the Gathering was always more of an adult game.
Yeah, it is expensive.
I was playing that after I got out of high school.
Some of those decks are expensive too.
You know what, Aaron?
But it is.
Yeah.
It's like you said when you open that. What is that Disney product or whatever it is?
Lorcana.
Like look at those products. Like some of the enchanted cards like went down like more than half already.
But that's why you don't see me open a lot.
And that's a hype.
I open it for my friend, and I open it just for the very first base set, but I stopped because I didn't feel it didn't have. There was something off about it that I didn't like.
Yeah, but it was so much hype. You know, that's what he meant. Stay away from it.
Right. I opened one. I think I opened one booster box and a few of some packs just for the channel for content. But you don't see me any more Bloodborne. Like I don't see.
Did you guys see they came out with Chrome, Disney Chrome?
I saw that. I saw that, Rex.
Is that the Lorcana?
No. This is a separate
it's 100. It's 100. Yeah, it's 100-year thing. But I'm just saying. You said it, Sensei. Don't be surprised if fucking next thing you know, you see Lorcana Chrome. So I mean,
you're right.
Chromes are more of an anniversary ones because my friend has some of them. Those are beautiful
Chrome
cards,
rookie card.
Those are some beautiful cards. If those Chromes are probably one of the most beautiful cards for just any collectors. If you've seen it, it's made from a Chinese company, and they're beautiful as hell.
Like, they are.
I missed it. What is it
talking about, Chance?
They're great looking cards.
It's like what's it called, Aaron? Weiser or something like that.
Oh, the White Schwartz cards.
Schwartz, yeah,
those are nice too.
Oh my gosh, they're beautiful. Even like the base cards that are like not worth that much is gorgeous. But
White Schwartz are some of the nicest TCG cards I've ever seen.
So beautiful.
But you know what the thing with Lorcana that got me is the hype, right? The hype is all within the collecting community.
Yeah, it's
not organic, right? If it's kids that are buying Lorcana like crazy, if that was a thing that they were going to collect, like now that was a huge fad amongst the younger collectors and everybody, organic hype, then I would have been more into Lorcana. But I think a lot of the hype is on the collector's side, the investor, that at least to me.
I just didn't like the cards though. I loved it the picture, but like I told you, they were really flat. Like even the foil cards were really flat. I didn't like them. That's why when I opened that first thing, I stopped ripping after the booster. You know, the enchanters are the only ones that are gorgeous. And even if you take the enchanted cards, they're not as good as Pokemon cards or Yu-Gi-Oh cards or One Piece cards or DBZ cards. You know,
Dragon Ball Z cards.
Yeah, you don't.
Goodness.
DBZ is crazy good. Like, oh my goodness, like they perfected their stuff, right?
If you want to rip something for fun, the Dragon Ball Z cards, like the booster boxes, are only like 40 or 50.
Oh yeah,
bucks,
they're
24
beautiful
packs.
cards.
They're cheap. They're beautiful
Mhm.
cards.
Like,
I've got a couple boxes I'm gonna rip eventually.
So you
I'll be right back.
you know what Lorcana kind of reminded me of.
What?
Let me show you on the screen here, Aaron. Put me on the big one, will you? So remember when this came out here? This was awesome, dude.
but those
Freaking.
are cool though. I think those are cool.
And then you
which Metal
open
Universe is that? Is that like the Marvel one?
Marvel. Yeah, this was
I like
Spider-Man.
Dude, that was
And
different
then-
shit, though.
And then they were awesome. And then you opened like 10 blaster boxes, and then you started getting the same card
Yeah, over and
over and over and over and over.
Right.
That's what I seen with Lorcana, and that's what killed
Yeah.
it for me.
But these
was
were
like,
better though.
okay.
Yeah, look at these are better. They're shiny. They're gorgeous artwork. They're
Look at these.
yeah. Look at that. Locana wasn't even close.
That's like a Mojo
Locana
pattern
was actually
almost.
worse.
Yeah, they
that's
called
crazy.
these were called
Yeah, I gotta go, guys. You have a good night, though. My wife's got
All right.
I'll see you, Chance.
Good night,
Bye.
Chance.
later,
Thanks
brother.
for being on the show. The thing with Pokemon, but Pokemon in the 90s was a cultural phenomenon, right? Whereas Lorcana cards, I don't feel have attained that status. But Pokemon still is cultural. And even Marvel,
Pokemon,
right? With
yeah.
the Marvel movies have a chance to be, to bring in that next generation of Marvel fans or DC fans. Maybe not DC, the way that their movie universe is going.
If we make Lorcana big, then it'll be that big. But if we don't make it big, it won't be that.
yeah.
Until
Lorcana will
years
always
later.
be big.
Years
just because
later.
it's Disney, right? But I feel like the Disney collectors or the Disney fan bases isn't interested in cards. They're interested in like Disney, right? Like they might be maybe other Disney memorabilia or the actual the theme parks and stuff. It's not going to be the cards unless something changes, unless it becomes the cards, right?
Look what happened to Pokemon, bro. Back in the days when they outlawed those championship decks, remember? Pokemon, I was going to a card shop, and my buddy Mr. E, bro, he had boxes of Pokemon. He couldn't give that stuff away for a while there, okay? Back in like 2012, 2013, 14, 15. Now, all that stuff that he was trying to get rid of, that stuff is worth money. So maybe that happens with Lorcana, I mean, it seems like that happens with quite a few products. And I honestly think that sooner or later, 80s, 90s cards eventually will, have more value, like the Jose Canseco cards, the Manley rookies. Yeah, they're down right now because, the whole stigma, right? And because we don't stop shitting on it, right? But eventually when we stop shitting on it and more collectors come into the hobby, and then there's more people that are less likely to get their hands on 87, 88 packs, that stuff might go up. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I think that's fair. Well, with Pokemon, the emphasis shifted away from the cards, and it was more the video games, Pokemon Go, stuff like that. It's just going to depend on which ones the collectors deem are collectible, and I think that's fair. This is just my opinion. I could very well be wrong. So, this is totally fair. Where how the Disney, you can't underestimate them because they're like the largest media company in the world, right?
Yeah, so just be careful. Be careful being wrong, Aaron, because I was wrong one time, and bro, it sucked. I'm kidding.
That alone with Disney, it can't be underestimated, and I think that's a very valid point, Troy. Absolutely. But I mean, let me see if I can find the Marvel cards that I have from like the 90s real quick. Hold on, let me see if I can find those real quick.
I was watching a little introduction on this guy after the what was it, the Eagles game, or who played a little bit ago? Was it the Eagles?
The Buccaneers. Yeah.
Thanks for
Buccaneers.
stopping in, Sushi. Really appreciate it. Nice to meet you. Definitely go check out Sushi the Akita, the channel. I'll put the link in a second here.
See you,
But thanks,
Sushi.
thanks for stopping by.
How about that, Andrew Luck?
Oh, nice. That's nice.
Sick.
Joe Montana.
You
Ooh.
just looked at the first card on eBay. Oh man, no, don't feel bad about that because I don't sell any of my cards either. So I'm in the same boat as you right now.
Hey, suffer.
That's sick.
Hmm?
Montana.
Yeah, no, I think is like you said, Aaron, earlier. I think later on the younger kids will want to buy the stuff that they weren't able to buy now that we're buying. And so, bro, I'm pretty much reminding my kids and all their friends every chance I get, you know, hey guys, remember, don't forget about Champion Fates, or don't forget about, you know, I like start programming them now, guys. I mean,
Yeah.
manipulation of the market. Come on, guys. Like, you know, we're up next. It's our turn. I'm kidding. Nah.
Oh man.
But it's like you gotta know what stuff you gotta watch stuff because, like you said, like video games, you gotta look what the young kids like to do now. They like to play video
Mhm.
games and stuff. So, like the Xbox One, like in 30 years from now, even though they made so many, like this, because a lot of them are going to digital now, like the Xbox, so they don't gonna be selling any discs anymore. So people are
Yep.
still gonna want those game discs. So then in a couple, like 30 years, they're gonna be worth something.
They will be.
This
All
is
that stuff
something
will
I
be.
learned recently with the if you do play video games or buy them, like I'll buy the physical copy just because you can't resell your digital download. You can't transfer
Yeah, I
it.
know.
So
Mhm.
go if like
That's how I
especially
am.
for the latest Pokemon games, the Scarlet Violet, I bought the physical cartridge because I can always sell the cartridge for something. You download it, you
Yeah.
get nothing, right? So
That's the reason why I
Exactly.
stopped buying Top Shot. Because freaking dude, I was gonna cash out. Supposedly everybody's gonna cash out on Top Shot, and then freaking months in, damn, bro, like didn't happen. I don't know what happened there, bro. Like I don't understand. I mean, is it because people couldn't like hold their what was it, their highlight physically? I mean, come on, bro. That was the most ridiculous thing looking back. Like,
well, because you can go on YouTube and watch the Top Shot highlight
yeah,
over and over again
dude,
as many times as you
yeah,
want. Right?
Are you talking about
you
Top
know,
Shot?
yeah,
What a joke.
yeah,
Oh my goodness.
yeah. But you know
Oh
what?
my goodness.
But all jokes aside, I did make a few $100 on that thing. Thanks to shout out to my buddy. What was his name? I can't remember his name. Young kid, skinny kid. He's the one that put me on Top Shot, bro. He actually ended up selling one of the highlights. It was like numbered to like 101 or 1 out of 5 or something of like, I can't remember who it was, LeBron or one of the players. Dude, he ended up cashing out on one of those highlights for like $2,000.
I feel
wow.
sorry for the guy who bought them.
Bro, he sold he
Took the guy's
sold
stimulus check
my
right there.
Right?
he sold my Zion highlight that was like numbered to like 10 for like $200, dude. But the problem was this. The problem was trying to cash out and having the funds transferred over to your account. They made that shit
Impossible.
literally impossible. So
It's the same way with like an offshore casino, right? Like you get your money in, you win, you beat the house, you beat the casino, and then you can't get your money from them, right? Because they don't want to pay you. You gotta send in 10 forms of identification, your
Yeah.
4 social security number,
dude,
5
that hurts.
signatures from different.
That hurts. That hurts.
But
Chance
these
left?
are Chance had to dip out. So the thing with this, like these are Marvel overpowered cards, right? Even when Marvel got super big, like I don't think these increased in value a lot, right? So it's gonna depend on whatever folks deem is worth value. It could very well be Lorcana. I could very well be wrong. but
Mhm.
you never know. You just don't know unless it's dependent on everybody else in the collecting community to determine that it's got value, I
It
suppose.
absolutely is, man. The hobby's crazy, man. If you don't keep up on it, man, and you don't pay attention, bro, and you don't keep an open mind and you don't connect with other, individuals or like-minded people out there, bro, or even people that are just more on it than you, bro, the hobby will chew and spit you out. I'm seeing that. Are you guys seeing that? Like, bro, the hobby's become it's become a whole nother thing than what it was even just a few years ago. So and who knows where it's going from here. I mean, maybe this whole how they were doing, you could buy stocks on a Mickey Mantle rookie card or whatever. Maybe that in the future
Fractional
takes
ownership.
off. Yeah, maybe that takes off, bro. Maybe it didn't take off now, but maybe
But
later.
if you own 10% of a card, right, but you don't physically have it in your hand,
Mm.
do you really own the
Yeah.
card?
Yeah,
To us,
like
okay, so to us, I guess old school collectors, that's a big part of it, right? Of owning a card, or even part of a card, is being able to hold it, share it, showcase it. But maybe later that all goes away. I don't know. It just depends, like you say, Aaron, on the market, on
Oh yeah, it depends on we could be
on
wrong.
economy and
everything.
all that too.
It's opportunity for I mean, anytime the hobby shifts, right? Like when
There
sealed
you go. That's
boxes
what I
and
was looking
prices
for.
went up, it for all the rippers is bad news, but that means all the money's going there, and perhaps vintage cards are relatively cheap comparatively to sealed or whatever. Then that's an opportunity for somebody else.
Mhm.
Or same with
Damn, Donruss Marvel made cards in '66.
Yeah, those are great. They
See, bro,
look like they look like comics.
I would buy one of those. Probably would even be willing to spend a little bit of money on a '66 Marvel card, right? Because that's just awesome.
Well,
But
they're not very expensive. Some of the bigger name ones are, but you can pick up singles for $10.
Okay, and
Sometimes less.
And let me ask you a question: do you think that when that dropped, do you think that those things were going crazy, like price wise, collectible wise, or do you
No,
think
no. In fact, back in '66, people weren't collecting for the value. They didn't have much value.
Yeah,
I mean, you were buying packs for 5 cents.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I wish I could go back and get them.
Value in the sports card hobby. I don't know exactly when it was.
In the
You know,
'80s.
a lot of people say early '80s, but I honestly think it was like shortly after Mantle retired. In '69, I think people started selling Mantle cards
to collect
for quite a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Than
I could see that.
So
I
would say within the '70s, prices started going up and cards started being looked at as having value.
Yeah, because I
the
remember,
'80s definitely boomed that.
There you go.
Yeah, but within the hobby, cards like that, you started. I mean, I would guess post Mantle's career is when people started looking at those cards as not being like a child's toy and actually having some sort of value.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, I think this take is right. Yeah, it does make it hard to be a hobby collector. But that's part of it's part of sports cards, right? That the price of cards will increase or decrease based on supply and demand. Unfortunately, that's the reality.
I think there's room for both of them in the hobby. I think there's room for all collectors. I think there's room for all collectors in the hobby.
There is.
There's no wrong way to collect. There's no right way to collect.
I think I think the investing side does pull. How can I say it? It does have a lot of like pull to where it does confuse collectors sometimes on deciding if they want to just be collectors or if they want to get involved more into the investment side, because that's enticing, bro. I mean, the money makes the world go round, right? And so I know that I know that I'm a collector, like a hoarding collector. But even then, bro, I get excited when I see that my freaking Mike Trout, card is going up in value, and then I turn into like an investor, collector
But
for almost a minute or a moment, and then obviously I go back to just being a collector. But I think the investment side of it does make it hard for sure, Troy.
but you got.
Troy.
Yep.
I think
Yeah.
Agreed.
I think it's like a big Ponzi scheme almost too. Sports cards sometimes.
It's a zero
Like all
sum
the rich
game.
people.
It's a
It's like
zero
all the
sum
rich people.
game.
Yeah.
More people will lose money than make money in this hobby.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tony.
As a collector, I'm aware that the cards have value. Yeah, I'm aware when prices go up and they go down. I don't like losing value, but also
Yeah.
I'm only losing value if I'm selling the card.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And if I'm not selling the card, then I'm not necessarily losing the value. And I don't plan on selling my cards for another 20 years. So what it's doing right now doesn't necessarily matter to me.
Yeah.
But at some point, I have no kids. I have nobody to give my cards to. At some point, I'm going to be cashing out. I do look at the cards as having a store of value. I wouldn't say that I'm an investor, because a lot of the stuff that I buy doesn't have a whole lot of value. So I'm as much of a collector as anything.
Yeah.
I like to think that I'm a collector.
We all are. If my take, and it's just my own opinion, but if I see somebody buy a pack of cards at the store or buy a card off of eBay, I'm going to consider that person or that individual to be a collector. I don't know at what level, but either way, he's a collector, right? Like on his own level, I guess. But
the question to ask yourself is, if this was 1962 and cards weren't looked at as having any sort of value, would you be collecting?
Yeah, because I always collected baseball cards because I played baseball as a kid, and to me, baseball cards were like, they gave me like a superpower almost. It was like, I'm gonna be this guy today when I'm out playing in the field, right? So I know for a fact that's why I was able to answer that so easily.
I know. I would collect them too.
That's how I started collecting it. I didn't even know that they had value until one day my uncle Elias, shout outs to him. He was he was our rich uncle in the family. He was the uncle, bro, that on Christmas you didn't give a shit about anybody else's gifts but his. Like, his was the gift that really counted, right? Out of all the gifts. and dude, one day he's looking at my cards and he's telling me, I can tell you how much this card's worth by just looking at the stats, the numbers on the back. And I was like, what are you talking about, buddy? And then, that was it, bro. I don't know if shit hit the fan is the right term, or on went the light bulb. But then I honestly, at 8 years old, I started buying like boxes of packs, and then I started making my own aluminum packs, and I would put like a rookie card of Ricky Henderson, and I would make 10 packs, and out of those 10 foil packs, one of those packs had a rookie. And then I started getting more involved in the value of the cards, And I will say that did elevate my collectability needle, if you will.
I did the same thing, but it was more or less to get the stuff that I didn't want in my collection out of my collection, so I could get stuff that I wanted in my collection.
See, and
You
I
know?
wish I could be like that, because now it's the opposite for me. Now, bro, I don't care if that shit's worth freaking -1 cent. It's staying in my collection. It's freaking nuts. It's crazy. And I don't know if it's because I don't have the time to sell my stuff and make packs and all that like I used to. Maybe that has a lot to do with it too.
Well, people don't like mystery packs. That's a promise. People do not like mystery packs.
I've bought a couple. I've bought a couple.
They'll still buy them. They'll still
That's
buy
it.
them.
But I don't like them. Yeah.
I used to do them too. I used to take, like a giant box, like a cardboard box, and just fill it up with like grab bags. Anytime I did a card show. But I was also like 15, So, I had a table set up. I'm 15 years old, and let me tell you, that was the best way to make money, because the kids would buy your grab bags. The adults didn't, but the kids would buy your grab bags.
Yeah.
I would think that there was some decent stuff in there, but hindsight being 2020, it was all junk wax. It was all 80s and 90s stuff.
We had tiger bucks, so if they didn't buy my packs for 50 cents a piece, I sold them for tiger bucks, and then at the end of the month when we had the school auction, guess who was buying everything?
Hey, Fabian.
Oh man, yeah, no, and come to think about it, I guess collecting cards has been more for me, has been more than just collecting. Come to think about it, now that I'm reminiscing on how it came about, it's been a journey, bro. And I will say that because of sports cards, I think that a lot of my personality and who I am today follows me, or followed me, right, or was handed down, because I mean, here I am still doing it, enjoying it, loving it, and living it, and talking about it. But now we're just doing it on a whole other level, right? With technology, stuff like that. So,
the hobby has changed, and
it has.
It changed. It changed when grading came out. Then it became an adult hobby more so than anything. Card values started doubling and tripling. Then there was like a stagnant period. Almost the entire time I wasn't collecting, there was a stagnant period where cards didn't do much but go down. Really.
Do you think we're gonna hit that, bro? Now that before we lose.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question. All right.
Okay.
Now I look at it as two different collectors came back into the hobby. In 2021.
Okay.
Collectors like me that collected in the past that we saw prices going back up, and we were keeping an eye on it, and then after a while we started looking at some of the cards that we had or wanted to have when we were kids, and we started picking those up, and all of a sudden we're back in the hobby. And then there are other people that got into it because they saw the money, and the opportunity.
Yep. And now, and either
those
way,
those same people were in the stock market getting their asses kicked on GameStop.
Yeah. I agree. But you know what?
They jumped out of the stock market and jumped straight into the sports card market because it was less volatile.
I would say the reason why I got back into the hobby is because I saw all the cards that I wanted as a kid, all Michael Jordans, even the Kobe stuff. The price hadn't moved, and I could get them for a reasonable amount. Now that's kind of changed because
some of them went down. Some of them actually went down over that 20 years I wasn't collecting. So I was like, wow.
That's kind of changed because when I started, the wax was cheap too. I could buy a lot of wax, and this stuff had guaranteed autographs, which weren't a thing, back in the 90s when I did collect.
Mhm.
And then now it's kind of evolved, I suppose. I've been corrupted a little bit, just either the chase or whatever, unfortunately. But
You know what, Aaron? Come to think about it, bro. So I have cards all the way to about 96, 97, and then I don't have anything up until about 2008 or 9, 10, more 11, 12, right? Because you're absolutely right, Aaron. That also was a big factor for me to get back into collecting, like on a kid level, right? Was, bro, when I was told that there was autographs and relic cards, bro, and then they showed me, dude, I was like, holy shit, bro, this is awesome. Why didn't they do this before? And so that was a big I think factor of the reasoning for an elevation, if you will, for the hobby. Don't you guys think? Like the fact that there's autos, relics. I feel
No,
like
people
that's a
don't
big.
like relics. People are sick of relics.
They're sick of them. But before it, I remember, like Aaron says, I had the same sentiment, the same feel when I was first told that, dude, there's autographs, there's relics in these boxes now. Dude, I thought that was the coolest thing ever.
the
Like
hobby
that's
was affordable pre 2019. Like the
You can get autographs for free through the mail. So if
I
you're
didn't know
after
about
autographs,
TTMs until you guys came around.
I was TTMing
Autograph,
in
yeah.
1988.
see, I didn't even know.
I don't know whether it's a TTM community or any of this stuff. This is all
I
new.
didn't know.
Took me a
I didn't
year
know
being
anything
back
about
in the hobby before I
TTM.
started doing it again. But let me finish the question. So those are the two type of people that I believe got back into the hobby in 2021.
Mhm.
All right. Now, once those investor types
Mhm.
get sick of losing money
Mhm.
and they leave the hobby,
Mhm.
what do you think is going to happen to the hobby?
So I think it's already been proven, because I've asked this question before. I wouldn't say numerous times, but a few times, and I've also answered it. I think that either way, the hobby is still gonna stay. It's gonna be healthier, and there's gonna be more collectors than where there was, because the
Yes.
fact that a lot of those people that came in just for the investment side, they fell in love with the hobby, bro. I mean, how can't you?
They
I mean,
fell
come
in love
on,
with they fell
like,
in love with them
bro.
making money
I mean, dude, seriously, bro. Like, did you
or
guys see what
losing
I
money.
posted today?
Oh man,
Oh, sick.
Gunnar Henderson.
Logo fractor.
Yeah, I don't see.
I mean, when you got these investor guys, because I know a few of them that ripped their first mega box and pulled their first freaking super short print or autograph, bro. The excitement, the fun that they experienced, that was it. That was it, bro.
Okay. So, all right. So
I think,
that
to answer your
being
question,
said,
I think that either way, the hobby's going to be, there's going to be more collectors than there was. Is it going to go down? I think that it will, but I don't know how much.
Yeah.
And either way, I think that us that are here to stay will be here for the next boom, and we'll cash out, bro. Hopefully, right?
I look at it like this. All right.
Mhm.
In the 80s and 90s, the junk wax boom, there were a lot of people that got into the hobby, and the prices were significantly smaller. But everybody was telling them, just like, they're looking at the 50s, 60s cards, and they're saying like, holy shit, this stuff's worth a lot of money these days. If I hold on to these cards until, 30 years from now, I'm going to be able to retire. That's what we were told. That's what we thought.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Once everybody started realizing that everything was being mass produced, a lot of the people just, they were giving away their stuff at garage sales, throwing it away. whatever, it was trash. All right. So the hobby took a major hit once people had that realization. And the hobby started changing in that higher end products were coming out, stuff that was limited, your pack autographs, pack relics, and all that other stuff. eBay was a big difference in the hobby. eBay came, and then all of a sudden, all those cards that you wanted to get when you were a kid, but you could only find it like card shows. They didn't have them at your card shop. They were now much easier to acquire. You know, but even then, the amount of people that were collecting in the junk wax era didn't come back, even though the cards that they wanted when they were a kid were more readily available. And you know, then you had you know, PSA and Beckett and SGC or whatever all pop up and you know, become more prominent. And you know, I know that people thought graded cards were a joke when they first came out. They thought it was ridiculous. It was a fad. It was going to disappear. Well, in 20 years I wasn't collecting, that became the driving force of the hobby. It also drove prices through the roof. All right. So now we have a much more expensive hobby than it used to be. All right. So, you know, all that being said, you know, the people that are looking at what they're spending for these products, even when they're getting major hits every once in a while, they're in all likelihood they're not making money on this hobby.
No, nobody's making money on this hobby. And the problem with the hits, the hits and the stuff is it's all pegged to the cost that whatever they release it at, right? So, you know, if Prism is a $35 box, folks are referencing the price of the cards that they pull to that price. But in the future, when these cards are all pulled, there's going to be a glut of them on the market. And then the true cost of the card, which is usually a lot less than on release. I think that's what happens. That's
we were talking about that earlier.
Well, all I can say is I think being a collector, it's not a lifestyle. It's a breed. You either are or you aren't, right?
A collector, yes.
Another thing that I want to say is long live Jeff Wilson. As long as Jeff Wilson's around, bro, the hobby's gonna live forever. All right?
That was a troll comment.
So remember, you heard it here, and that's all I have to say.
Okay.
I mean,
all right. So collectors are going to stay. Investors that are doing it right are going to stay.
Yeah.
Most so-called investors aren't doing it right. They're not collecting correctly. They're ripping too much product they're not hitting on. And every once in a while they get that $500 hit, but they've already spent $1,000 on product. So now you're still down $500. After a while, they're going to start realizing that they're not making enough money. That this is basically just like another version of the stock market, and they should have never bought GameStop. All right, you know, especially if they're, you know, with the same mentality of diamond hands. You know, holding on to it, hold on to it, hold on to it. Don't let it go. They're going to watch that value plummet. And
I know a lot of folks make the constant reference to sports cards being like gambling. I think it's more the psychology of gambling, right? Folks will hit a big hit on a slot machine, like they'll 500x their bet or whatever. They'll get a jackpot, and you know what they'll do with that money? They'll take it right back to the slot machine and play it down to zero.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy, right? Absolutely agree.
No, and that's why the more you become back to the point that, you know, I think we all probably referenced to, is the sooner we realize that this is a hobby, this is for collecting, you'll keep collecting and you'll keep enjoying the hobby even 20 years from now, right? Some of us, us true collectors. But the thing is that I think that we've, at this point, with the way that the market has been manipulated, we've all been part of the scheme of buying too much product, rethinking our strategy. I think we've all invested in a card or two at one point, hoping that it was gonna, keep going up, and then it didn't, and then we stopped buying cards for a minute. I know I have.
Yeah.
But
I
guess
don't
what?
buy anything that high end that's not vintage, so I can't say that
I don't spend money on big singles. I picked up this stack of stuff. I picked up all this stuff for 50 cents each. So
I was on Pepino had a live tonight with Orlando, and they were talking about Dr. James Beckett, and Dr. James Beckett's the creator of Beckett Card Monthly and all that. He's no longer running the company. They still use his name, but he's no longer running the company. But Orlando was saying when he sees when he sees Dr. Beckett at a card show, you know what he's doing? He's going through the dollar boxes. He goes through the dollar
that's
boxes.
my favorite. Yeah.
Because he's a collector. It's not about the value. It's not about, he's got plenty of big cards. But as a collector, he's looking to see what bargains he can find in the dollar bin.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how you're a collector. Is if you're at a card show or you're at a card shop and you're actually taking the time to look at the $1,000 cards in the dollar bin.
That's
just because you want those cards, you think those cards are cool or whatever. Investors are not doing that. They're not doing that. They're all about the value. They're all about the price on the card. And I don't think those people are going to be in the hobby long term. So I think with them gone, I don't think prices are going to be as volatile. I don't like right now, especially the ultra modern, the modern stuff. A guy has a bad game, and all of a sudden you look and your cards have dropped $50. I know that's not normal.
And as I got my card store, my local one, he had an Adley Rutschman 1/1 autographed jersey, and it was $3,500. It was.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I like Adley, but man.
That's why I say the more and the sooner we start understanding and helping one another understand that, hey, bro, some of us are going to be dollar bin collectors. Some of us are going to be pack ripper collectors. But at the end of the day, I feel like you're a collector regardless, right? And I think that a lot of these people that came in for just the big money grab,
the quick money.
I think a lot of them have already left. Most of the ones that were going to leave have already left, and the ones that fell in love with the hobby and that are learning to be smarter, better collectors, they're learning and they're still sticking around, right? Now you got to remember, not everybody has been collecting since they were little kids like us, right? But regardless, if they've been collecting for a year or two or 20 or 30, I think that if we embrace everybody as, hey, there's no right way, there's no wrong way, bro. Just
there isn't. There is no right way. There is no wrong way to collect.
Yeah. No. Ride the wave. Come and hang out with us, or let me come and hang out with you. Regardless of what collector I am, what type, whether I came in as an investor in the beginning or not, help me enjoy this hobby. I think that if we focus on that more, I think that more of us will stick around, and I think that the side that has the most numbers wins. You know, I mean,
So long story short, your question was, do you think the hobby is going to be this strong in 5 years or something like that, right?
well, no,
That's
like,
how we got on this whole conversation. What was the question?
no, it wasn't a question. It was just a point. And then you
Well,
you were going to ask us a question about investors versus collectors or something like that. I
well,
think.
that's because you asked a question and then I countered with a question. Yeah, let's rewind the tape.
Yeah, no,
I think
no.
I think the hobby will be.
To my point is the hobby gonna be on a high always and forever? No, nothing is, not even life. But
No.
bro, I mean, come on, like,
Well, yeah,
it's been fun. Hopefully it continues to be fun, and hopefully, for me myself, I guess I should say, I'm going to focus on the highlights, on the positive side things of the hobby. And if my cards go up, they go down, hey bro, I collect because I enjoy it. I think, and my hope is that a lot of these so-called investors that came in during the pandemic, I hope that a lot of them stick around regardless if they came in as investors or not, or if they're just coming in. Why
look,
make
investors
them
aren't
feel
bad for the hobby. They drive prices.
Mhm.
Realize money for individuals. There's nothing wrong with investors. There's nothing wrong with influencers. It's good
Nope.
for the hobby as a
It
whole.
is. It's fun. They make it fun.
I don't have a problem with it, but
Mhm.
I thought the point you were trying to make was, I thought you asked me if I thought the hobby would be, this strong in 5 years or so.
No.
I
don't think it will be.
I don't think it'll be this strong
No.
in 5 years.
It won't. Will it come back? Will it come back in 10, 15, 20 years? I hope so. I don't know.
I don't know about that. I mean,
I don't know if it will come back. I think the hobby is cyclical to a certain extent.
It is definitely cyclical.
Yeah.
That's why people are talking about this being Junk Wax 2.0. We just saw a boom, just like we did with the Junk Wax era. We're going to start seeing a tailing off. Then we're going to see like a stagnant period, and then something new is going to revitalize the hobby.
Yep.
What's going to happen
same movie, different characters, right? Pretty much.
Well,
what's going to happen is that these cards, folks can't afford them, right? Folks will leave the hobby, but at some point,
they're going to come back like we did.
These cards will drop in value, and then folks will be like, "Oh, well, I always wanted this card. It was $200 today, and it's $40 in the future. Oh, I can get it for $40. Okay, well, I will buy this card, and then that's when folks return to the hobby.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Yeah, I bought some A-Rod cards that I couldn't afford back when.
Oh, I bought the SP as soon as I got back into the hobby.
Yeah, the Derek
Jeter. The first cards I bought was the 94 SP A-Rod.
Yeah, because I can afford it now. You know what I mean? I don't want to pay.
Well, it was only $80 when I was collecting, but I picked it up for like 15. I was like, oh heck yeah.
So, but no, I think that we're experiencing an ultimate experience in the hobby, and I think it just depends on how you ride the wave. That'll be the taste it'll leave in your mouth. But other than that, bros, just
Troy's got something to say. He said I want to take him a few lines.
Go ahead, Troy. Go ahead, brother.
Into the top if you want to hop on. You're more than welcome.
Yeah, jump in, Troy.
You've got a lot to say, Troy. I love your opinion.
Yeah, he's been in the hobby longer than I have.
Oh, longer than all of us. He's an OG of the
hobby.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's cool, man. When you got OGs like Troy that have been in it forever, I mean, that's what I'm saying, bro. Those are the guys you want to listen to, learn from.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, Surfer, man. Have a great night, man. Glad you stopped by.
Good night, Surfer. Good to have you on the stream. Thanks for dropping by.
Yeah, jump in one of these lives one day, Surfer. It'd be awesome.
Yeah. More than welcome. Oh, by the way, and also Surfer has also started to do lives as well. So if you're not already subbed, go sub Surfer and definitely check out.
Here comes Troy.
He had an epic live the other night, bro. Was it last night? I think it was last night.
All right, let's go. I've never made
Hey,
a
Don's here
dollar.
too.
I have never made a dollar collecting sports cards. I'll put it that way. This money,
I did. Look, I was a little entrepreneur when I was a kid. I used to catch red ear turtles and sell them for $5 at my school.
Mm-hmm.
on. Oh, here, thank you.
Anything to make money. I would go door to door with origami trying to sell it to
Troy's
my
just
neighbors.
shaking his head at this conversation, but it's good to have you on here, Troy. Thanks for stopping on the chat.
Hi
We really
guys.
appreciate it.
All right.
Hey, Troy.
This is what I've been doing for the whole show. Thank goodness it had a top loader on it. This is
69.
the 69 set that I'm working on.
Beautiful.
Oh,
But-
yeah.
Beautiful.
Yep. So I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stacks in front of me, and I've tossed around the idea of binding versus top loading the whole thing. My 68 is completely top loaded. My 70 set is completely top loaded. So I'm probably going to stick with the top loading for these. I've got some of my newer stuff in binders, just like Pino does, and a bunch of other guys out there. They, if you watch G's Mikey, yeah, they do.
Oh yeah, he's got a binder collection.
And Pino said it. The thing about binding, putting in binders, yeah, you have to make sure your binder's full.
Yes, yes.
If your binder's not full, the card, the pages are going to sag. You have to make sure that it's completely full.
Yeah.
But
always clip
while I was
that left
getting
column
on, and you guys were talking
with
about
the
me being
rings.
an old collector. Actually, I'm not.
You started in the 80s, right?
I've only started collecting baseball cards 2015.
Oh, okay.
But my attitude, let's say, has always been as a collector. And I mentioned about my Star Wars toys when I was a kid. I didn't have any idea that I was collecting toys.
No, that's
I was buying toys from a movie that I really enjoyed, and I kept them in good shape. I made sure that the weapons stayed with the toys. So I was a little, I think, OCD as far as that goes.
Mine ended up in the vacuum cleaner.
So
I lost all the weapons.
And well, I painted a few of them. I had I have a storm. I think I still have it. I have a stormtrooper that's painted red because in 1983 or 84, Disney made that movie called The Black Hole, and the large robot in the black hole was a Maximilian, and it was red. So I took a stormtrooper and I painted it red, and that was my Maximilian. But the thing you set up, and that's all right. I agree. There's no right way or wrong way to collect. Collect what you want, buy what you want, sell what you want, do it. As far as the investors and the influencers affecting or hurting the hobby, you're right. They are there and they're driving the prices up. But for me, I can't stand that. I can't stand that they're constantly driving the prices up, making it impossible for me to get the simplest thing. Yeah. The thing that should maybe be 50 cents to $1, I can't buy for that much because it's $3 to $5. And when I'm like a 664 card set where, let's see, 69 Mantle, high dollar. The 69 Ryan and 69 Bench, first single player card for those two players, high dollar.
Those cards have always been fairly valuable.
They shouldn't be that bad.
Since
now,
the 80s.
Again, like vintage, is a separate animal. So let's take it to well, I've got the 68 and I've got the 68 bench, and I do have a Kuzman rookie, by the way.
That Ryan.
I'd like to get, and this
pricey,
is where it gets funny. I'd like to get it graded. Yes, I'd like to get my 68 bench, Mantle, Ryan, Seaver graded.
So you have the 68.
And the only reason I really would like to get those graded is to verify the authenticity of those cards, because there are too many fakes out there.
Yeah,
understandably. I've got a microscope and I've looked at them with the loop and everything else, but
I would say with
authentication is actually the name of the
Kuzman.
game nowadays. It's the grading and authentication. Same thing.
Yeah, I think there
Yeah.
are
Go ahead.
definitely fakes of the Ryan Koosman. I don't know so much about the bench or some of the other cards that you named because they really have only gone up in price over the last couple of years. They weren't high dollar. I mean, maybe the Seaver,
Mhm.
but it's, well, actually, not even the Seaver. The Seaver's rookie 67. So, I don't know that there are too many fakes of that.
Yeah.
It'd be the Ryan and the Koosman rookie. And that would be the one I would worry about being fake. All the others should come authentic. What you probably be more concerned about is it trimmed or not? Has it been altered?
Yeah.
Because that's something
And
that
even
they've been doing
trimmed,
for
I'm not
years.
that worried about. Right.
Yeah, I think you
And
can you can
but that
probably
goes
tell
back
a
to
fake.
the yeah, you're talking about trimming. That goes back to again the grading and then the amount of money the card is worth after the fact.
Yeah,
But
well, yeah.
back to the investor and influencer statement. To say that they, and I don't want to say that they're bad for the hobby, but then again, yes, I do want to say that because the hobby itself would, I believe, have continued if in 1957 somebody took a 1952 Mickey Mantle card and stuck it in the spokes of his bike. They would
Well,
have
they
been
did
doing the
that
same
because-
thing in 1993 or 2011 with a Mike Trout, regardless of if one of them had sold for $4 million.
Well, I get that, but it wasn't just cards that all of a sudden had value. It was
So,
vintage
that's how
toys.
I-
It was, there's all sorts of other stuff that started out as a kid's thing, and then all of a
Right,
sudden,
vintage toys, and that's because,
yeah.
and this is where you start getting to real stuff. Right, it's the baby boomers. As the baby boomers got older, they started looking at trying to get the things that they remembered as a child.
Yeah,
that would
and
bring them
we're
back
doing
to
the same
their
thing now.
childhood. And then there's so many of them.
No,
Right.
I take back what I said earlier, Troy.
But-
You're absolutely right as far as the fact that the investors or the collectors or folks who perceive that there's value in these things are driving, and for the collector who just literally wants the item, it does make it a lot harder for the collector.
Yeah, I agree.
There's no doubt in my mind. Totally agree with that. Sorry, I misspoke earlier regarding that. But let's clear that
I
out.
agree 100% with that.
That's why I said it's all on how you ride the wave. I mean, I don't agree. I don't disagree. The investors, they're the cause of all that. We know that it's relevant. Like, there's no denying that. I mean, I don't even think that a lot of these investors would deny that they're guilty of that, right? I mean, I'm just saying, like, for me, I know that I've hyped up a card that I've pulled or that I've had in my collection for years since I was a kid, and found out that it was worth $500 now instead of the $1 that it was back then. It's exciting. It's exciting. They have brought how can I say it, like an exciting, and I guess a new exciting side to the hobby, right? Whether good or bad. I think that a lot of them are going to end up staying and keep collecting. Hopefully they do change their what's that word, their the way that they affect the hobby, right? And stop being so like investing or whatever. But I think either way, like since it was saying, either way, the hobby's going to do what it's going to do. It's either going to go up or go down. Investors, no investors, whether there's more collectors, less collectors. I think eventually the day will come when, collectors like Troy will be able to complete their older sets. When the hobby or a lot of these investors leave, So, but until then, I mean, you ride the wave and have fun with it as best as you can, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say is, I just like to look at things in a positive light, and I like to enjoy the things that I like to enjoy, and I just feel that there's good and bad and everything, right? Right now, we're seeing a lot of good and bad in the hobby with investors. Yeah, they've brought in a bad light to the hobby, but they've also brought in, some exciting times. I don't think that we would have a lot of ripping channels. I don't think that a lot of us would be buying as much product as we are. YouTube channels, if these so-called investors wouldn't have come into the hobby, right? Do you guys agree? I mean, don't you guys think that
No,
they've gotten like a side of excitement elevated or brought more excitement to the hobby? I mean, it does suck that prices on some
No, I
stuff
think the
are.
YouTube outlet is different.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, a breaking channel or a ripping channel, they end up getting more views and more people are watching those channels. But like with my YouTube channel, I have not changed the way I do stuff. I have not started ripping or trying to. I've done I tried to do a couple, and they were done for fun. And it's not something I wanted to continue. I've given away 4 cards and I've sold for sure. And I've given away high end stuff. I've given away autographed memorabilia, and again, this is just me. But as far as the YouTube outlet, because here where I live, I've got one friend that we share, the hobby and the love of baseball cards and baseball collecting, things like that. You guys are my outlet and my friends to share the love of this hobby. And that's why I'm on YouTube.
Absolutely.
I think we still have all these channels. So I have people like who are just out there to share their collecting experience.
Yeah, and that's what I try to focus on more than anything. But I'm not defending investors or trying to not defend them, because I'm not an investor. Shit, I don't have that type of money, right? I'm just a simple collector that buys packs, rips packs, and everything that I do is exactly like you said, Troy. It's just for the fun of it. That's it, simply, And I do think that when we do start to kind of point on the whole investor versus real collector, not real collector, I think that it brings, like, it kind of takes the fun out of it a little bit, So maybe that's why I'm trying to maybe that's why it might sound like I'm trying to defend, investors or whatever. I'm not. I'm just simply saying, I like to look at the fun aspect of everything.
Well, and what you said earlier about, but what an investor and the investors drive the prices up. So when an investor has made a card worth $500 because they're out paying for the money, and it's a supply and demand thing. It's it's basic economics. More people want it, the price goes up. So when you pull that one card and you know that somebody has paid $500 for the card, you're right. It's exciting. It's exciting to see it in your hand that now I have a card in my hand that's worth $500. And that, you're right, that is exciting. It's just not. I can see past that. For me, I do see past that. I see how that one
realistic for a lot of us, right?
Makes everything else.
Yeah. Yeah. Trust me, there's a lot of cards out there that I see pulled that I'm like, damn, man, like, that's not realistic for me. And that sucks, because dang, I wish I could have that card. But then at the same time, it's just like, you know what, man? Hey, awesome. Good for those people that are able to have the opportunity to pull those cards, right? Like, did you guys, to that point, to not to change the subject, but did you guys see that Tom Brady bounty card that was going? There was a bounty on it for like 500,000, and it ended up only selling for like 140,000 or something like that. So, I mean, like, I just think that there's that side of it. And I bet you the investors are probably like, damn collectors, like, gosh, cheap cheap asses. You know what I mean? Like why? What? How dare they? Not be invested like we are and make this $500,000 card only worth 150. So I think it goes both ways, but at the end of the day, I just think that laugh, love, live the hobby, and there's a lot of cards out there that I wish that I could collect, but I never will. Like a lot of the vintage stuff that you collect, Troy. I wish I knew and had the time to navigate on how to accumulate, all those older cards to complete a set. But I will never have that opportunity, right? One, because I guess I'm not, I don't collect vintage so much as I do more modern, right? But I do hope that my modern cards one day will be worth what those 50, 60 cards are worth, or 70 cards that you're trying to collect. I mean, why wouldn't I? If I'm being honest. But at the end of the day, I don't think that I do it for the investment side. I still think that I do it for the collectible side of it.
Even collectors are aware of value. Period.
Yeah. Yep. Simply put, Sensei. Yeah, for sure. Yep.
See, but I got this Drew Jones, and what else did I get? I think I got this.
Oh, nice. That's a hot
Andy
box
Young,
refractor.
and this is a 2011 Joe Patterson. But they're all Diamondbacks players. The Diamondbacks technically are a crap team, regardless of their appearance in the World Series last year. They're a mid-market team as far as their payroll goes. They're practically
Nope. We lost Troy.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, there he's kind of back.
I have bad internet. Yeah, bad internet. I'm way out in the country. But
the Diamondbacks,
the Diamondbacks cards I collect. Case in point. Modern, mid-market team, crap team, one player that's a star, Corbin Carroll. I can't hope to pull a court, or even not pull, buy Corbin Carroll autograph.
Yeah.
For a team that should not be that expensive.
Look at Mike Trout though. Look at the Angels. The Angels weren't the Angels until Mike Trout came around, and then all of a sudden they ended up with Ohtani. So you never know.
The Angels actually won without Trout. They haven't won with Trout.
And that's where, this is what I said. Without the Vegas Dave Mike Trout deal, the hobby is not where it is right now. Well, that and COVID.
Yeah, true.
But anyway,
the Vegas Dave deal, guys, followed immediately by COVID, stuck us.
No, that brought the boom. That brought a boom like no other. We cannot deny it. And that dang pandemic brought investors. It brought a whole new learning of how to collect for collectors. For that dang pandemic. But man, it was fun. It was fun though.
What's up, Chris?
But guys, I gotta get off. It's 2:00 in the morning here. But thanks for having me, Aaron.
Thanks for coming on, Chris.
Sensei, and then
nice
meeting you, Troy. Thanks, man. And when next live stream, what are you gonna go? You later in the week,
Thanks,
like
Chris.
your normal time, you think, right?
Aaron, you going
You
on
too.
Friday? Okay.
Yeah, probably Friday. We'll do the same thing.
Then I might open a couple more packs of the other boxes. That's fine then.
Yeah. I didn't even have to rip any hockey tonight. This is great. You took over all the ripping duties for tonight. So thanks a lot, Chris.
Thanks, man. I talk to you guys later, and I check out your channel, Troy, too. By the way.
Oh, he's got an awesome channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go subscribe when I get off. But thanks again, guys.
Thanks, Chris. I'll go ahead and check you out, man.
Chris, have a good week.
See you, man.
Later,
See
Chris.
you too.
Yeah, sorry
yeah.
if I came over here and changed the topic.
It was a fun conversation because
No,
I know
it's
we
good.
constantly, you know, there's always this, it's almost a collector versus, not versus investor, but we all need to coexist in the hobby somehow. The
I agree.
investors drive the prices up, and this is
Which
a
is
big
good.
problem, which is good if you have the cards. You know,
Mhm.
your collection is becoming worth money. But then again, if you're like a collector, it becomes harder to obtain the items that you were just trying to collect, you know, and that didn't have this previous value.
I look at it like
Yeah.
this.
Yep.
I look at it like this. All right. The investors are driving up the new stuff. They're not messing with vintage. They're driving up new product. All right. We all know about don't buy the hype.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I can completely coexist with them in the hobby, and it makes no difference to me.
Yeah.
Because I'm not looking for those cards right now because I don't buy the hype. 2, 3, 4 years from now, those prices are going to go down, and then you'll have your opportunity.
Dang right.
So, you know, I don't have a problem with them driving prices and keeping the hobby healthy. You know, that's good. What I don't like about the hobby is it's no longer a kid's hobby.
Yeah.
And it should be.
Yeah. Yeah. That right there, you cannot argue even freaking a dead horse to.
Right. You were talking about the baby boomers earlier, Troy. That's because they collected as a kid. When they got older, they wanted to get the stuff they had when they were a kid. When we were kids, we collected, or, you know, most of us. And when we get back on the hobby, the first thing we want to do is get the stuff we couldn't afford when we were kids.
Yeah.
If there are no kids in the hobby, they won't be here to come back to get the cards that they had when they were a kid.
Well, there's no kids in the hobby, but I would say there's a lot of young adults in the, well, not, I wouldn't say they're in the hobby. They're the guys who want an attachment to their sports team somehow.
Will they come back when they leave?
I don't know. That's a good question. There's a lot of these young adults who have some money, who are looking at cards, and they're looking at it as an investment. They're like, I got to get this card.
Yeah,
this
it's
card
a different
could be worth
mindset.
double in a couple of years if this player does well. It's I don't know. There's that demographic too that I think we might be underestimating a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're looking at it as a business,
I've got
like
a
an
personal story
entrepreneur.
from.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And that's your boy Jeff Wilson. That's
yeah,
he's the Mr. Entrepreneur. Let me go ahead and get an SPP loan to start the company to do just that. But no, I've got a personal story about kids in the hobby. This is before the Vegas Dave deal. This is before the pandemic. I was at the one LCS we have, and it's before it is what it is today. Today it's a game shop. Before a new guy came in and bought it, the gentleman that originally had the local card shop in the Jackson, Mississippi area was a Van. Van picked up and moved to Colorado. Now it's still called Vans, but Van doesn't own it. So I was in Vans, the original Van, one day buying some cards, and a guy came in with that kid had to be 8, his 8-year-old son. And I'm sitting there ripping a couple of packs and flipping through them. And his dad, this was sauce. His dad came up and said, watch him. You see the way he handles the cards, how he's holding them from the edge. And I mean, I'm just flipping through a pack. But I mean, I really did get a rush when did that. And then his dad bought him a pack, and we stood side by side looking through it. So like, oh, I like that card. Tell you, I'll trade you this. And we did a trade on the spot. I gave him some sleeves to sleeve his cards. That kid, I hope that was probably 8-9 years ago.
Special.
I hope that kid is collecting baseball cards today.
Yeah.
That's
so
what the hobby is all about.
In it. It's just to find those kids.
And
that's what the hobby
we
should
need
be
that.
about.
Yeah, we need that.
Awesome.
And you know, unfortunately, the greediest people in this hobby are the producer of the cards.
Yeah.
And
Well, yeah.
yes. The prices don't need to be this high. They've priced out
Top,
the most
Panini.
important market to the entire industry.
Yeah.
And you need them. All right. So you need to have a product that is affordable for your average everyday kid.
I'll tell you a story about that, Sensei. When I first got back into the hobby and prices were starting to creep up, it was just 2019. I watched a kid and his parent walk into my LCS, and kid wanted some basketball cards, right? So he went over to, oh, what do you have here? Oh, these are $20 a pack. These are $30 a pack. And his parents went and actually spent a lot of money, dropped like, I don't know, $150, $200 on some optic basketball. And the kid walked out with literally a blaster's worth of hobby packs. And I almost made me cry because
yeah, but a lot of parents can't do that.
If I had that much money as a kid, I would have walked out with like 800 count boxes of cards, when I was a kid.
Yeah, more than that. I mean, you're paying $1 a pack, a box is $36 or whatever.
Yeah.
36 packs in a box. Yeah, it was a different time. But you don't look, you can even adjust for inflation and have $3 packs, and your average everyday kid can probably afford that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm in a school where I'd say 90% of the kids get free lunch because they can't even afford their dang lunch.
Yeah. Eye-opening for me, because that kid may have hit something monstrous and now he's a collector for life, or more likely, he didn't get anything out of those packs of cards. Screw it. I'll go buy some Pokemon cards instead. It's incredible.
Well, and those are cheaper.
Blew a ton of money.
Yep.
Those are cheaper to buy. And why do you think we don't have those kids collecting baseball cards?
Well, it's also part of like the parents and it's like, you don't want that because those aren't worth any money. There aren't cheap products in the hobby, right?
You got to buy a blaster of them.
There used to be opening day, $20, 16 packs. Sorry, Troy, you're coming in and out if you're trying to say something. But
they still is opening day still around?
Not anymore.
Why do you have to buy? Why do you have to buy $16?
$400. But he, at the same time, he's got to be happy because he got, an Andy Young rookie card. This guy didn't, who's Andy Young? Nobody knows who Andy Young is, or, everybody knows, kind of knows Dalton Varsho, but yeah, it's to go ahead and get a player for the team you follow, or just a player in general, to know that, it's part of the game that you love, not just the collecting. And for me, I guess that's one of the differences too. I love baseball. The book I'm reading right now. Oh, can you?
Moneyball. Okay.
I'm reading Moneyball. So I collect baseball cards because I love baseball. So regardless of, the kind of money he's spending, even the minor players and he knows them, he's going to be happy about it. And again, if the investors are saying that the pack and box you just bought isn't worth the money you paid for it, yes, we're chasing that kid out of the hobby. They're chasing that kid out of the hobby. Whereas if you say, oh man, look, that's that guy who's playing third base for such and such, and he scored 25, he got a double triple in last night's game, even though he's a nobody, he's not, King James or Steph Curry or something like that. If he's an average everyday player and that kid's happy to have the card of that player, you got to make him feel good about it. Turning around and saying you just spent $150 and didn't get $150 worth of cards back is not going to make him do it again.
Right.
Oh yeah,
I agree 100%.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's necessarily the investors that are doing that.
I don't know how bad
it's the card companies.
because my internet's in and out.
we're getting bits and pieces. We're stringing it together. We got
Yeah,
it,
no,
bro.
I'm
No.
following.
So
Yeah,
So I'm sorry about that, Aaron.
it's all good. All good.
so
And as far as the
I hate
card
to,
companies, I think the card companies are going after the money that the secondary market's bringing in. That's why
yeah.
Topps and
Yes.
Panini and Don,
PSA does the same thing.
they're raising their
Yep.
prices to try to keep up because they're losing all this money.
Well, they're going to keep losing money because they paid too much for
And then we're
Topps.
back into the investors.
And that's and,
Well, here's
and-
the other thing. Sorry, you first, Rex. You first, but I'll go.
oh,
after.
I was just gonna say, and that
Topps is just a drop in the bucket when you look.
but you know what though,
Fanatic signs.
you know how you defeat all those stigmas and all those negatives is by just simply reminding yourself, like right now, dude, all I know, bro, is when I'm showing my cards that are worth $1 or $5, or when Sensei's doing his after party, or Aaron, bro, you're ripping a $5 pack or a $20 pack, bro. The experience of being able to share with you guys this hobby, whether it's $1 card, whether it's $100 card, to me, bro, that's what counts. Is the experience of that, bro. I'm able to have
Yeah.
Yeah.
other collectors like you guys to share $1 card that my son pulled of his favorite player, and you guys are gonna praise that, bro. So all I'm saying is shout outs to all us collectors that are keeping it real, man.
Yeah.
We all know, we understand everything that's going on, and there is a lot of negative, a lot of change, there's a lot of up and downs, but let me I don't want to put all the blame on these guys, but I'll just simply say flippers.
It's the collectors too, 100%. You know what, Rex? Going back to what you just said, pulling this card on stream with you guys was just fun. Okay, I wouldn't have traded that for anything. If I was just sitting by myself opening packs, it wouldn't have been nearly the same experience. But I think to go back to collectors being also culpable in this, I mean, okay, if packs were 1/3 of the price, one guy is going to go in there and buy them all up, and the kids won't get them anyways. So I don't know how much you can blame
flippers. That's what I'm saying. Flippers.
Yeah,
We all hate flipping flippers, but 90% of us probably contributed to the flipping of the flippers, whether we like it or not. Whether it's they went in and bought all the packs, and then somebody else bought them because they're true collectors. They want to rip packs, and so they said, all right, fine, I'll give in. I'll pay you your secondary price just because I want to rip, because it's a true collector. Like, at the end of the day, I think that the hobby drives us all, and the hobby has its up and downs. It does. What do you choose? I guess you choose what side of the hobby you want to participate in. Maybe. Like, I mean, I try to participate in the positive sides of the hobby. And do I contribute to some of the negative? Probably,
No,
but
Fabian,
not on purpose.
you're gonna have a hard time finding that. That is a scarce card. Very scarce card.
that card. What is the notoriety around that particular aviator? I'm curious now.
Roland Garros.
Oh yeah, is that the one with the French stadium or the?
Yeah, Roland Garros tennis stadium.
Nice.
Yeah, he basically helped to invent the
propeller machine gun.
Yeah, the propeller machine gun. Yeah.
The timing, you don't shoot your own propeller off.
That's from 1908, and I think he died in 1917. So that's early in his aviating life, I guess.
before getting shot down, becoming a POW, and then
Yeah.
It's
that was in the middle of World War One.
That's like
Yeah,
a story
yeah.
to make a movie on right there.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, he's obviously important to France, with having a stadium named after him and an entire tennis tournament. But yeah, that very well could be his Roland Garros rookie card. I don't know of an earlier one than that.
It's a unique piece, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I think that's also one thing. It's like, are we collecting to collect, or are we collecting because other folks perceive something to be valuable, or are we
Part of the
collecting because
reason
it's
that I
worth
collect,
money?
part of the reason that I collect is I enjoy the history.
It depends how you ask the question.
That's why I'm so into vintage is the history of the individuals. I mean, I just bought a complete set. I think I paid $40 for this set, and it's just to tell the story of the players that are within this set, because in a lot of cases, these are like the only cards that were produced of some of these players. Like for example, you got Eddie Goodell. Do you know about Eddie Goodell?
Looks like a little league player.
No, this was a little person, as they call him today.
A midget baseball league?
Yeah,
Oh, little people baseball league.
No, that's not Jose Altuve.
This was a little person, and in I believe it was 1951. Bill Veeck was the owner of this team, and to help to increase attendance, he decided to have a little person play in the game. And so he basically instructed Goodell to go up there and not swing. And he basically said, I'm going to kill you if you swing at a pitch. And so he went up there, and the pitcher could not find the strike zone and walked him on 4 pitches. Then they removed him from the game for a pinch hitter or for a pinch runner. And the next day, the league banned little people from Major League Baseball. So,
well, I bet you I know why.
Why is that? Because he had a pea-sized strike zone?
No. I wouldn't even say. I'm not even going to touch on it. I'll say it, but we'll leave it alone after that. It was probably because of him, the attendance went up, and they probably were able to sell the tickets for more for that because of him.
Well, yeah. He was kind of a quirky owner. I mean, he was, one of the people that created the disco demolition night with the White Sox, and he had like in the 70s he had aliens fly and fall into the infield or something like that. One of which was actually Eddie Goodell. Time. Yeah, he was a showman. It was part of the appeal of having him as the owner is he kind of almost like if you've ever seen Semi-Pro with Will Ferrell.
Yeah.
Kind of like that. There was a sideshow aspect about it, but
that's interesting. I did not know that, man. That's awesome.
And so that's part of the reason why I bought this set is I wanted to tell some of these stories.
Heck yeah.
You got Chuck Connors, who was the rifleman. The TV show, The Rifleman.
Apparently, Felix Potin also invented the supermarket in France. Was that the Gros Marché?
That's interesting.
That's
I did not know that. But Chuck Connors actually played in Major League Baseball and the NBA before he became an actor.
Oh, that's cool. Wait. I didn't see the name because I had the Chuck Connors. Okay.
Now, he did have like a Pacific League card in like 1952. And I think Eddie Goodell had a 1961 like new card, Scoops card or something like that. This guy, as far as I know, didn't have a card until this one. And this is Ron Nakai. And Ron Nakai is the only person in the history of baseball to strike out every one of the 27 batters he faced.
Dang.
He pitched a 9-inning perfect game, 27 strikeout appearance in professional baseball in the minor leagues.
That's awesome, bro.
Only person ever to do that.
But that's when players played to play. Do you think the love for the game with those players back in those days was stronger than it is for these players? Like I'm saying, do these players have more of a
passion for the game?
Like for the money, it's more for the money than it is for the. And that's why
today
a lot of these players struggle at times.
Today, a lot of them, you know, it's that they want to become professional athletes because of the money.
Yeah.
You know, back in the day, you know, they'd finish the season and they go to a new job. You know, some of them actually had his job during the seasons.
Yeah.
Let me see. Chuck Connors was 6'5", 190. Say he was pretty tall. Here's another guy, Bobo Holloman. Bobo Holloman is the only person in Major League Baseball history to throw a no-hitter in his first Major League game.
What set is this? This is pretty cool.
This is 1977 Fritz's 1 year winners is what the set's called. It's an 18 card set, but it's got some great cards in it. This one right here, that they made a movie about this guy. This is Pete Gray, and he was one of the replacement players for the St. Louis Browns during World War II when a lot of the players went to fight in the war. And Pete Gray only had one arm. You know, unlike Jim Abbott, who was missing a hand, he didn't have an arm, and he was an outfielder.
Awesome.
He was an outfielder and a hitter.
I've seen videos of either one arm player where literally he catches the ball with the glove, throws the glove up in the air, gets the ball,
that is Pete Gray. That is Pete Gray.
Okay. I've seen it. I didn't know the name of the player.
They had an 1980s made for TV movie, and that's how I knew about this guy. And so I immediately recognized him in this set. But I don't know that he has too many other cards other than this one in this set. So, this is a really cool looking set. It came out in 1977. I don't know if you can see that, but 1 year winners.
That's awesome, man. That's like one of those sets that you would walk into like Kmart or KB's, and it was like it almost looked like a deck of cards, right? But they were actually like an offset of baseball cards almost.
They're all the same. They're all
cool.
Yeah.
It's a cool set because they all have their own unique story, right?
Yeah, they're 1 year winners. They're
right.
one hit wonders. Like
three pump jumps or
whatever you want to call them. But
awesome,
every single person in here has some sort of interesting story. So
that's cool.
Freaking pretty cool.
That's gonna make for a great video. I see why you bought this set. I can't wait to see this one.
Some interesting stories. Those are the main highlights. The other ones aren't as interesting, but pretty cool little set.
I like Rip and Allen and Genter because you know how you get those little cards and stuff, like the weird cards of like bread.
Cards,
Well, that's what the original Allen and Ginters look like. So it is kind of a throwback to the original cards too.
That's awesome. Yeah, I like those cards, bro. Because like in the middle of the rip, like after you're kind of getting too into it or not enough, you can just kind of pause and read the back of one of those cards. And dude, how can't anybody like be pulled into that type of stuff, right?
The history of the player.
Yeah. That's awesome, bro. That's cool, man. I like that little set. That's amazing, dude.
18 card set. They made one in 77, I think 78 and 83. So there's actually 3 series for this set, but the biggest stories were in this first series, so I decided to get it.
Yeah, makes sense. That's cool, Sensei. Hell yeah, bro. I'm gonna have to look into those sets. I like those. Might have to grab me a couple just to have.
I would like to track down some of their more scarce cards if they do have them. Ron Nakai doesn't have another one. He has other cards, but he doesn't have one earlier than that. Chuck Connors has a 1952 Mother Cookies, and it's hundreds of dollars.
Man.
And, Eddie Goodell has a new card, Scoops, and I think it's under 100, but it's still fairly pricey.
Mother Cookie cards, man. Imagine, dude, back in those days, those things probably got. I wonder how many of them ended up in the broom or.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Those are probably more than likely either ended up in spokes or ended up thrown away. because the person that bought the mother's cookies didn't collect cards.
Yeah. God,
Which is
want the cookies,
probably
not the
why
darn
those cards
baseball
are worth
cards.
so much. I think 52 is the first year of Mother Cookie cards too.
yeah. That's awesome.
It was
man.
a minor league set too. It was like a Pacific Coast League set or something.
Yeah, I know Tim Incarnito sports cards. He's been collecting.
He
a lot
had
of
one
offsets.
card from that set, I think, that I saw. He might have more, but I only saw one.
Yeah, he's really into the food and beverage the card sets, which are pretty cool. Remember going to Benny's and getting cards just for getting into
stories. Yeah, Fabian's talking about stories and cardboard. Yeah, that's exactly. I love that channel. He hasn't done a whole lot of content lately, but I love his channel. Yeah,
I like that tasting cardboard. That channel's cool, bro. He does a good job. Those guys are pretty amazing.
I almost wish I could do something like that. Like just go somewhere and had the funds to be able to buy a complete, collection.
Yeah. Well, I wish I had the editing skills to be able to like edit my freestyle adventures to even be like just a little bit like, edited.
Tasting Cardboard has their own, like they have a video crew.
I watched the first 6 episodes of that and then I stopped watching because
Yeah. No, I understand. Yeah, because it was like
they started getting a little obnoxious. Now I don't remember the main guy is the guy that I sort of have an issue with being a little obnoxious, but the other guy that's from Dallas, I can't think of his name, but I don't have a problem with him.
No, yeah.
Budget Pawn Stars.
Budget Pawn Stars. Yeah, and I kind of think Pawn Stars that those guys are a little obnoxious too.
I haven't seen those guys. Punch Stars. It's
a pawn shop in Las Vegas, and
oh, dude,
it's on the History Channel.
Okay, I'm glad this came up, guys. Yeah, hopefully you guys can help me with this. Okay. So, when I'm at work and I'm listening to my list of everybody's videos, right, throughout the day, dude, after every second video, that freaking damn Pawn Stars comes on somehow, some way. I've unsubscribed. I've reported them. And dude, like, I swear to God, bro.
Count your lucky blessings, okay? Because I get the Lex Friedman podcast after 2 videos over and over and over again, okay? I've been trying to downvote their videos.
I don't know what's going on with y'all's channels. Mine always goes to another friend channel. It just jumps to another friend's video, and I'm like, okay, I'll check this out.
See, mine doesn't. It used to, and then all of a sudden, like I swear, like 4 or 5 weeks ago, bro, that damn Pawn Stars freaking shit just started popping up.
I didn't mind the show for a while. I mean, I watched it for. I watch it when I'm like really bored these days. But I used to watch it fairly regularly because they showed some cool stuff. But after a while, it stopped being about the stuff that was showing up in the Pawn Stars and more about the people running the shop. I could care less. I'm not trying to watch reality TV as much as I'm trying to see the stuff that's coming into the shop. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I've heard, what's his name? That one son drop his freaking lines, his best lines, like freaking 200 times already, bro. I've heard the dad's best lines like freaking 500 times already, bro. I've heard. Yeah, like, I'm done with the reality TV portion of that show.
It's like, please stop coming on. But so there's no way to stop that. Like there's no setting.
I don't know why it's happening. You gotta
click off of it right away because the way how the YouTube algorithm works, right? If you let it roll for like 10 or 15 minutes. YouTube interprets that
as you enjoying the show. Yeah.
So you just gotta click off of it.
The other thing that you can do is once it shows up, you can actually go into your most recently watched videos and delete it from your list.
Maybe I have one saved or something in one of my lists.
Yeah. If it shows up in your watched list, it thinks that you like the show. So,
Mm.
like mine always just has my friend's video, so I only see my friend's videos. I don't click on anything else. If something starts, I go into the history and I delete it because I don't want to associate with that channel.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to look into that.
Antiques Roadshow is cool, but I like that
Same
show
thing, though.
much more because nobody's obnoxious on that show.
I
And
love
they
it because they always have a collector who's like, they think their stuff is worth so much money. They always pretend like they pretend like it's worthless or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, I can tell you that this is worth almost 10,000. Oh my goodness, I didn't know it was worth that much money.
Well, yeah, the acting portion of it is pretty bad.
I'll be right back,
but
guys.
It's still cool to see some of that stuff.
The unique collectibles and collecting genres that you didn't even know existed, right? It's interesting to me. I like that show too.
Yeah.
When I was
now, Fabian brought up a good point. When they're not being obnoxious, there's some great history of the items and stuff that you learn about. American Pickers too.
Yeah.
You learn some interesting information about some of that stuff.
The subcultures.
And it's worth watching for that. But again, it should be more about the products of the store, or in American Pickers, it should be more about the pick than the individuals themselves. But it's reality TV. It's supposed to be entertainment, and some people like that stuff, and I get it. I can't do it anymore. I hate reality TV.
I
can't
hate it
stand it. I cannot stand it. It's fingernails on a chalkboard. Kids, if you don't know what a chalkboard is, it's what we used to use instead of dry erase boards. And you put your fingernails on it. Yeah. Just so you know.
If there's one thing we should have learned from all the reality TV is like how much of this stuff can be faked, and like all the influencer stuff now, like you can't just believe everything you see on YouTube or whatever. I don't know. I constantly have to remind myself that as well. All this, any of these, even the sports cards, the influencer stuff, like you might be watching something that's a completely perceived, like it warps your perception of reality almost. But I don't know. I still like these shows. I'll watch them anyways. Antique Roadshow, American Pickers.
I'll watch Antiques Roadshow and
Wars.
American Pickers because at the very least on American Pickers they're not obnoxious. But Pawn Stars, it's horrible. And what was the other one with Rick Dale that came on that was like right around that same time?
Which one is that?
And like American Restoration. American Restoration. They would go in and they would drop off something and they would restore it. But that became and it was a spinoff of Pawn Stars, but it became as obnoxious as Pawn Stars, and so I stopped watching that too.
You need drama. You have to have a plot line.
There doesn't need to be a plot line. The product should speak for themselves. The history of the product should speak for themselves. It's on the History Channel.
That's
People
why
are watching it because they like the history. They don't care about you stupid dumbasses.
Yeah, well, that's how it starts, and then it eventually devolves into that. But I think that's why I like these Japanese documentaries on like artisanship and crafting and all. I don't know. I'll watch those all the time.
And look, Pawn Stars was a big deal when it first came out, and they had so many different spin-offs. Different pawn shops, and Louisiana Pawn Stars was one.
Louisiana Pawn Stars.
Yeah, they had another one was like Less is Gold or something like that. Less is Gold and Pawn or something, and I don't know what that show was called.
That's right.
And that guy was incredibly obnoxious.
That with the mustache, right? With the mustache and the slick hair.
And they had he had a son and a daughter, and they both fought with each other and.
Yep. That guy would actually like fight his customers, right? Remember?
Oh yeah. And they had a bouncer that would like kick him out.
It sounds illegal.
You know what?
It was,
You know what?
yeah.
You know
I
what?
think
You
it
know
was in
what?
like Detroit or something, if I remember right.
Well, you know what else pops up on my freaking list?
Is
Les
that what
pops
that
up
one
on my
too?
list. Also, yes. I'm
I
not
don't know what
kidding
that
you.
show is
No,
called.
no bullshitting, dude. It's called I'll tell you. It's probably on my watch. It's probably on my list.
We'll delete it when you find it.
Dude, I swear. So you got the Pawn Stars, and then you got I think it's called
Interesting admission, baby.
yeah, it must be
Yeah.
something to do with my algorithm or a lot of the channels I'm subscribed to or subscribe to them or something.
That's right, DK.
Anyway, it's not worth remembering, but yeah, that was another spin-off that was just absolutely obnoxious, and I can't do it.
Yeah, no, dude,
Can't do it.
it's crazy, bro. Yeah, I mean it's called Hardcore Pawn.
Hardcore Pawn. That's it. That is exactly what it is. Hardcore Pawn.
Yeah.
Yep. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
That show used to be on. It got canceled. Thank goodness. But
yeah.
And what's the other one with the storage wars?
Storage Wars, man.
That's got some obnoxious people on it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh
God.
my goodness. It's so obnoxious.
I liked the first season with that Barry guy, but he was the only guy I couldn't stand that I could handle. Everybody else I couldn't stand.
There's your boy right
Barry
there.
was goofy. Oh, here it is.
There's your boy.
There's Les.
Just watching them pull each other's hair out.
This is all just normal, you know.
Yeah. Those are his employees. Those are his employees, bro.
Those are
pulling each other's
employees.
hair out. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Thanks for
Yeah,
reminding me
they don't
about
show a
this.
lot of sports stuff on American Pickers.
It's all Americana and other things, right? Which is
But I did see an episode. They had like a marathon or something. It might have been yesterday, where they had an episode where they ended up going to a barn and they had 2 DeLoreans in it. I was like, wow, that's cool.
or barn or bar?
Yeah. No, barn.
Oh,
Like
okay,
somebody ended up
Barn.
like, the person they were visiting won a property in an auction, and you know the house was dilapidated. It was almost falling apart. Everywhere they stepped, it felt like if the carpet gave way, they'd fall through the second floor. But somehow they had a Rolls Royce and 2 DeLoreans.
That is a very odd car collection.
That came with the house. So that was kind of interesting. And they ended up buying a DeLorean for something like $15,000.
Dang.
Not bad.
No, it sounded like a good deal. I was like, wow, that's kind of cheap. It was a lot cheaper than I expected for a DeLorean.
Every week. Yeah, I had a lot of friends who wanted to do that like full time. Like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go to all the storage facilities and bid on all the expired lockers for people who didn't pay their storage.
You know, part of why that show
Become rich.
Yeah, part of why that show lost all of its credibility is apparently they like what is the word they use? They like sprinkle stuff into the different
they
units.
They totally doctored their units. It's
Yeah.
like, look at this pile of junk, and
They
then look, we
planted.
found a Rolex or something.
Planted. Yeah,
It's
that's they planted stuff into the storage lockers, so the show was a little bit more entertaining than a bunch of garbage. And so you lose all credibility. Now, trust me, there are some gold mines to find in those lockers. I promise you that.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
not as often as they're making it seem.
Nope.
Yeah, you're digging through their dirty laundry and their their leftover cosmetics, and then their old dirty dusty golf clubs, and then look, this is all the jewelry that they put in their storage locker instead of a safe deposit bank or something.
So I had a friend, his name was Ron, black guy. He was from I think he was from New Jersey, and him and his wife had moved down here to Utah, right? This was many years ago. and that's what they did, bro. They came down from there, and this whole storage stuff, bro, has been going on. Dude, they've been people been
it's
doing this
nothing new. Yeah, it's nothing new.
for
It's
years.
nothing new. Yeah.
And they pretty much were doing really good. But the issue the biggest issue that people run into, and why some people are able to do it for a living and not, is that one, you got to have a place to store all the stuff that you buy, all the storage units, right? Because when you buy a storage unit, that doesn't mean that all that's going to sell that same day or the next day. Sometimes that stuff doesn't sell for months, most of it, right?
Yeah, you get a storefront or
yeah,
way to retail all those
yep,
items, right?
Yep. So like you said, the odds of them finding a valuable item in every freaking storage unit sold,
exactly.
like, come on, come on. Like,
do you think the general public that's watching that show buys any of that crap? Come on.
You know what? It's an interesting parallel, right? Because as you mentioned, there are people who did this, low key before it became big on TV.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if they probably feel the same way as sports car collectors.
Oh yeah. All of a sudden, all their auctions where there used to be like 6 and 7 people, now have like 50 people.
Yeah.
Because they all think they can get rich from these doctors' lockers that they're seeing on TV.
Yeah, dude. And then every time they buy, imagine the lockers that the public, the normal public people, buyers buy. They never hit nothing, dude. And then you got these freaking movie guys or whatever that have been on the show. All of a sudden, freaking, they hit something, dude. I wonder if they ever want to just beat them up or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm just saying, I'm wondering if there's some kind of conflict.
Is there hardcore storage wars? If there is, then yeah, they do.
like, dude, I'd be pissed off if I bought 5 storages, bro, and then all of a sudden, freaking, this one dude freaking comes out of nowhere and buys a storage and ends up freaking hearing that he ends up finding this freaking $15,000 gold chain, dude. I'd be like, bro, I want to know who this guy is. You know, like, you go over there and talk to him, man, and see what's going on. Because, I mean, yeah, bro, that's a rough business. It's a rough business, man. That storage stuff. And yeah, dude, I wonder how many people have actually tried to do or get into that business watching that show, and found out that that most of that shit. Most of that stuff isn't real.
Because I used to know somebody who would do stuff like that, right? Always into flea markets or buying, bidding on these storage units or whatever. And then the show came out. I think he was kind of upset. Because,
I can imagine.
Yeah,
it's putting a spotlight on something nobody knew anything about.
Mm-hmm.
He said what you have to do is you have to bid on, storage units that may come from like folks who are more well-to-do. Then you might actually get items in there that are worth, money. Like you don't want to just bid on any old storage locker and all that good stuff. So, I mean, you still have to know how to move all the items that you get.
Yeah, you have to have a way to move the stuff.
Yeah. I used to help Ron. So we worked at a printing shop, and then on the weekends he'd be like, hey Rex, hey bro, you want to come and help me clean out a couple storage units that I bought? So I'd be like, yeah, sure, bro. And but it was cool because sometimes I'd get clothes for my kids and stuff, brand new clothes with tags on it, bro, pillows, stuff like that. He'd give me like the I guess stuff that he wasn't gonna make money on. But for me, bro, it was like treasure. I ain't gonna lie. So, but it was a lot of work. It was a lot of work, man. And luckily I volunteered. Otherwise, he'd have to pay somebody to do that. Plus, pay some. Dude, his apartment. Well, he had a condo and a house. Dude, that from backyard to front yard to upstairs to downstairs, dude. Hoarder homes, because most of the stuff he couldn't get rid of it.
Yeah,
so
I can imagine.
Yeah, it was a hard business, man. He ended up doing it for a few years, and then he ended up having to stop because the fact that yeah, he didn't have a storefront. Back then there wasn't Facebook Market. There wasn't, they'd have yard sales and stuff, but after a while, nobody wanted to go to their yard sales because it looked like a freaking dump yard, so much shit. But yeah, it was definitely interesting. But I did learn and came to realize that when that show came on, that a lot of that was actually fabricated. It wasn't all that pretty. Yeah, but also, you know what? The new thing now, besides storage units, is pallets. There's some websites where you can auction. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And return stuff.
Items. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
There's always a new hustle. I love it.
Yeah. My buddy Jack does that, dude, out here. And same thing. There's times when he'll make his money back, and then there's times when I think he just does it. I think it's more the addiction of just hoping that one day he's gonna hit that.
It's kind of like pack ripping, right?
Exactly.
You're not gonna get something, but every once in a while
you buy a whole locker.
Yeah.
Everybody's junk.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. Is the hobby isn't the only avenue that's affected with this whole freaking.
One day I'm gonna hit that dream locker, and then that's gonna change my life.
Exactly. That's yeah. No, I know a lot of different people that are involved in a lot of different businesses, side hustles, and bros. I'm telling you, man, the hobbies. We're doing all right, bro. We're doing okay.
It mirrors real life, right? It's like a little microcosm of real life.
Yeah.
The behavior is all the same.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the behaviors stay the same.
It really is. It really is, bro. Yeah.
Whatever the collector is, or whatever the person is trying to do, they all mirror each other.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. I disagree. I don't agree. I agree.
Fabian, yeah. Storage units are like trading card
Yes,
boxes.
yes,
You never
yes,
know what you're gonna get. Speaking of that, Boom Slang, man, he bought like 700-800 count box. No, not but 3,000. 3,000 count boxes or something like that for $30. I was like, holy cow!
Damn.
There's some vintage, there's some modern, there's some some pretty cool stuff in there. I wouldn't say anything. I haven't seen anything like really big, but you're talking about what, 21,000 cards for $30.
I mean, even if it was all 88 or.
Look what I found in one of those old Walgreen MJ Holding boxes, bro.
An Ohtani rookie?
Way.
Oh, come on.
Yep.
Life's not fair, dude.
That's just the Rex fire, man.
Rex again.
No, bro. So this box, I think it must be from like 2020 or 2019, bro. Ohtani's cards weren't going for more than $5, dude. You can buy.
The best thing I found
that was pre-pandemic. Yeah.
So that's
why I found
was
like an Alex Bregman rookie card. I was like, ooh, this is almost.
I won't buy those. I won't buy those Fairfields and stuff. I won't do it because 98% of that, 99% of that is going to be stuff that I already have like triplicates of.
Oh, you know what's cool though? Is that the way they're literally. I think what they do is they're just taking bulk boxes and stuffing like a handful of cards. You never know what you're gonna get. I got an all kind of oddball stuff in it. It was kind of cool. That might have been the best one I've ever opened. And then most of the time you're just gonna get like absolute trash. But
I have some old.
It's another way to get rid of junk wax.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I have some of those Walgreen boxes, bro, from probably 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 and up. It was more of an impulse buy, I think, where I would go to Walgreens and then I didn't find nothing. Well, you guys know how it is. You go to Walgreens, you don't find nothing, and you're like, fuck, $5. Well, they used to be $3.99.
Yeah,
you know?
that's a good way to get kids in the hobby.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good
Mhm.
starter pack
Mm-hmm. Well, I
to
bought
get a
them.
kid a collection. You know, I mean, you buy 3 or 4 of those.
Mhm.
It's the same price as a blaster or something, and it just gives them a wide variety of stuff.
Well, I used to give those to my kids when they were babies.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
specifically my
That's-
my daughter, because she'd be on my lap wanting to grab the cards that I'm have in my hand. So what I would do is I'd buy those $5 Walgreens boxes and I would just give her the box and be like, "Here, tear those up,"
Yeah.
you know. And then little by little, I just started accumulating, and come to think about it, I think those 3 boxes that I went through today, where I found this, I think those were probably 3 boxes that I must have given to her, and then just they ended up in one of the tubs.
Oh yeah, it's another Shohei Ohtani rookie card.
Yeah.
I think
that
have
right
bought
there
one.
made it worth the purchase for sure.
That's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
worth 20 of those things.
Who would have known? I mean, bro,
This is
I'm
one
still.
reason why. If you just want to sort through a pile of 100 or whatever, how many cards, then this is one way to do it that's reasonably affordable.
Yeah, but that is a great way to get. It's a good starter collection.
Yep.
For
Yeah,
any
DK.
kid.
Yeah, DK knows. DK knows. He yeah. I've actually gotten a Bryce Harper rookie out of one of those. At one time they were saying there was I never pulled a Mike Trout rookie out of one, but they were saying there was that there was at one time 2011 update Mike Trout cards.
Or they would put quote unquote premium packs inside that would have the high end packs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They don't do that. Yeah, you never know. I mean, it's
no,
again,
they do, but now they're freaking $15.99 for those.
I wonder why.
Modern day loot boxes.
The market like tripled overnight.
Damn collectors, huh? Freaking.
They almost ran out of junk wax. Now they're putting in the modern junk wax, which are those the stage packs.
Oh, they'll never run out of junk wax. Come on.
Yeah, because we just printed a ton of it. In the last few years.
All somebody has to do is open up their closet and pull out a couple more cases, and there we go again.
Man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's like Troy said earlier. As long as somebody can open up a closet and find a case of that stuff, they'll never have value, is what he said. I agree.
Generations to come.
But that's okay. That's a great way for me to collect some of the people that I grew up watching.
Yep. Yes. Yeah.
I have no problems having some of the best players that played. And the rookie cards are pennies on the dollar. Every once in a while, one's worth like $20 or so, but most of them aren't worth squat.
Bro, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but 87, dude, the 87 boxes, cello pack boxes, bro. Remember, dude? You could get those for $5-10. Dude, those things are freaking $20-30 at times now, bro. So they're I mean, that stuff's creeping up. That stuff's creeping up.
The reason 87 tops is valuable is the rookie class. Is selling for that much, I guess, not valuable. But the fact that you can get a Barry Bonds rookie, a Bo Jackson rookie, a second-year Canseco, a second-year McGuire, who else is in there? Greg Maddux isn't in the tops. Palmero's in there. And it's not that you just pull that card, but there's a chance that card could be a PSA 10.
Yeah.
And that right there gives it some value. It's not just that you can get it, it's the fact that it's pack fresh. You can maybe get a PSA.
Yeah. Heck yeah, man. See what I'm saying, bro? It's like those are the things we need to focus on right there, man. It's like, all right, that's it. 87 cello boxes. They're $40 now. Because you can
possible PSA 10 Barry Bonds rookie. I got news for you. Barry Bonds had cards in 86.
Dude, I remember I bid on a Barry Bonds card. It was a Tiffany traded, right? And this was before the pandemic. It was right when the pandemic was starting to hit. And I had bid on this card. It was a PSA 9 or something like that, or Beckett 9.5. And I won it for like literally, I think shipping was like $3, and I bid it like $1.50. And dude, bro, I never got that card. And the dude for the longest didn't send the card. He never reimbursed me. And then remember that card went up during the pandemic, and
Oh yeah,
I ended up putting in a claim. And
you have to. You have to.
yeah, and even then he never sent me the card, and I was so pissed off, bro, because I was like, dude, that was my freaking chance of a lifetime, bro. I was gonna cash in on that sucker, dude. Now, it's probably back down to what, $5, maybe?
A Tiffany? No,
Yeah.
not a
No?
Tiffany. I
Wait,
just
what card was it? Tiffany Barry Bonds?
Barry Bonds.
do y'all remember when I bought that box of like stars and Hall of Famers from the 80s?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I remember that.
You remember that? All right. Well, in that lot there was a 89 Fleer glossy Gary Sheffield rookie and a Topps Tiffany 89 Gary Sheffield rookie. I sold the Topps for $13.99. I sold the Fleer for $9.99. And that's Sheffield. That's not Barry Bonds. So 500 home run
money.
club, but
Yeah.
Barry Bonds is the home run king. So
well, I never got that card, dude, and I ended up winning that.
I would say that's probably north of $40-$50.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That'd be my guess without looking.
Yeah, dude. I think during the inflation, it went up to like $500.
Was Tiffany like 5,000?
I think it was. It went up. It went high. It went high because I remember thinking and telling a friend of mine, like,
I wasn't talking about the value. I was talking about how many sets they made. I think it was like 5,000.
It's a very small number
compared to the regular set. I think it's like 5,000.
Yeah, it is. It's a structured number for sure. There's only a certain amount that was printed of the Tiffany set.
So it's a much more scarce. It's a better way to collect junk wax. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Ungraded. Yeah, $300, $500. I've seen big money for that sale.
Oh, yeah. Well, I haven't paid too much attention to that. I'm more than happy getting the regular stuff, but
yeah. And that's all right.
That does stink. Right. I mean, the guy probably was like disappointed at what it sold for and was like, screw that, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no, of course he was, dude. Of course he was, bro. Like I understood
I've
that.
had that happen.
And that's why I didn't even put in for, like, dude, I swear it was months before I finally was like, all right, dude, if you're not gonna send me the card, dude, then and you're not, because he kept emailing me telling me that freaking he was busy, that it's come. I think he was trying to find a different card or something, bro. Maybe, to send. I don't know what he was doing, honestly. But finally, after about like 6 months, I finally was like, then give me my $1.50 back, dude, and my freaking.
I won a lot. It was probably over the summer, last summer, and it was a guy that had, literally like a bunch of vintage stuff that was like spread out, like, on his bed or something like that. And, was just like, vintage, stars and rookie cards or something like that. And I'm like looking at this and, I see all the vintage, but I also see a 1993 SP Derek Jeter sitting in there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. I'm going to keep an eye on this. And it got to the point where it was almost about to end. But the guy didn't mention anywhere in the description, anywhere else, that there was a Derek Jeter SP rookie in it. And I ended up winning it for just under $50. And of course, the guy never sent it.
Yeah.
So I had to get my money back. But, it's like, if you wanted people to know that Derek Jeter was in there, you should have mentioned there's a Derek Jeter in there.
Yeah. But back, it must have been back. Was it just recently? Because I think back then
it was last summer. It was 6 months ago, 7 months ago.
Okay. Because
I got my money back. That wasn't a problem. But I bought it because I wanted it. I wanted.
So you wanted. Okay. Let me tell you guys about the worst purchase that somebody tried to pull a fast one on me. Okay, so I bought it was 2016 Top Series 2, okay, baseball, And that was like the first year or the second year that they had brought back, the 5 card packs at the dollar store for baseball, right? So this dude put on there 40 hobby packs, 40 packs out of opened hobby boxes, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, awesome, right? Like, dude, I want this. And I bid on it. I won for like $25. Dude, I get this envelope and the fucker sent me a freaking bubble mailer, the biggest one you can buy, I think, full of dollar store packs. Dude, it literally took me like 4 months to get my money back, dude. He finally reimbursed me. And then I offered to send back the cards, and they just send them back to me. So I ended up keeping the cards, ended up getting reimbursed, but it took me forever, dude. And he ended up putting in there that they were hobby packs, when in all reality they were just the dollar store packs. And I still have that package, dude. I never.
The funny thing is there are some ignorant people that are probably in this hobby, and he might actually thought that those were hobby packs.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know, bro.
It is possible.
I've seen some
crazy stuff on eBay.
It was back in 2016, bro, because they had just barely came out, and that's why I was like, "What, dude? Like, damn, bro! Like, dude, like the bid's at like $3, $4." I'm like, all right, I'm on it. I'm all over it. But I think I was the only dumb one enough I think I was the only one that was dumb enough to not realize that, like you said, Sensei, that
did it have a picture?
No, it had a picture. That's what I'm saying. It was hobby packs, bro.
Well,
like
if it was
actually
hobby packs and you got dollar store packs, that was the what do they call it? The bait and switch or something.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that
was like the guys buying the Xbox box, right, or the PlayStation box.
That's like somebody buying like the Xbox Series X and getting like the Xbox regular.
Yeah,
in like 1998 or something.
with the frickin', how it has the little lines where the fan blows or whatever, those filled up with old crusty syrup from pancakes were and the controllers when you push the button, dude, you can just hear the unstickiness, like unsticking.
Mountain Dew residue all over
Oh, dude, yeah, but that was my worst purchase ever on eBay, was that, and that thing took me months to get my thing or whatever. And back then, eBay wasn't what it was today. Back then you put in a claim, and then it would take I think it was 3 days, business days, and then eBay would get back to you, and then you would email, and then they would email, and then they would give you a chance to email each other. And yeah, bro, it was a headache, man. After that, I started being really, really careful with my purchases on eBay, man. And then that Barry Bonds bid freaking happened to me, dude. And after that, I think that's when I almost completely gave up on eBay. Now I just buy.
I'll still look for the bargains and stuff like that. Most of the time, they actually honor the sale.
Yeah,
but every once in a while they won't, and I don't really even flinch at that sort of stuff, because why they don't want to send it to you. Because they didn't get enough. It's like somehow the algorithm or whatever didn't show that to enough people to where you got enough people bidding on it, and it ended up going for jack squat. And I mean, although I would think that if you were a seller, you would have some sort of integrity and honor the purchase. If you didn't want it to sell for $1.99, you shouldn't have listed the minimum bid at $1.99. You should have put a buy it now price on it. I don't feel bad for them, but also I can understand, that they didn't want to get rid of it for $1.99 or whatever.
Oh yeah,
it is.
Yeah. That's like me putting an Otani number to freaking 99 and start the bid at $1 and be like, I'm good. It's safe proof. I'll get what I need to get, and then the bid only goes to 20 bucks, right? It's like
the funny thing is when eBay first started, I was on it in like 99 and 2000 when at the very end of me collecting. And when you were actually listing stuff on eBay, it was actually cheaper the lesser you put the starting listing price as. So like if you started it at a penny or you started it at 99 cents, it would cost a lot less than if you listed it as a buy it now or a minimum bid of $19.99 or whatever.
Yeah, yep, I remember. That was up until about 2014, 2015, right? Or no, I think the pandemic brought the changes, huh?
Well, I'm glad they did that, because now it's the same price whether you list it as a buy it now or a $19.99 or $49.99 or $500.99.
I didn't know that. I haven't
it's
sold
the same price to list it, and I find that a lot more accommodating, because now I don't feel like to save money, I have to list it at 99 cents or a penny or whatever. I can list it. I can list the stuff at buy it now, and
interesting. Okay, what about the fees and stuff, bro? Like,
I'm sure the fees are the same.
Okay.
They still take 12.5% or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't sold.
I guess it depends on the category.
You know what I used to sell on eBay a lot was Columbia T-shirts, dude. I'd go to like REI or like the mountain climbing stores over here, the outdoor stores, like right after the summer or around the winter time, because how we have all the Four Seasons over here. So all the T-shirts, dude, I could pick up Columbia shirts for $3, $2, and then I would sell them on eBay. Literally, bro, people would bid them up to $20.
Oh, I believe it. And
then
you probably have stuff in Colorado that they can't get in other places.
You're right. There was exclusive shirts that we got only out here, and then they did that whole $600 thing, and then I stopped, man. But I used to do pretty good, man, with that. So I heard.
That's the thing that that's really deterred me away from being a big seller on eBay, is that if you sell more than $700 worth of stuff, you have to report it.
Yeah.
It used to be you could sell on eBay and it was like what, 25,000 or something like that.
It was 10,000 items or something, or
$25,000.
Yeah.
And listen, I already paid taxes on this stuff when I bought it.
Yeah, that's why.
It's like, for crying out loud, I'm getting double taxed here.
It's like, shit, man. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for a lot of people to do eBay. I heard though that they were doing away with the whole 600 thing or something.
They need to, because it's absurd.
Yeah, I heard they were saying that if an item, like
these are used items, these aren't new items in most cases.
Yeah,
these are used items.
It's like taxing your garage sale or something. Did you pay,
they want to tax
you have a license
that too.
on that? Do you have a license for your garage sale? It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's stupid.
It's asinine, bro, and it's killed it for a lot of people. But I think they were saying they were leaning to something towards, like, if you sold an item, like one item over a certain amount, then you had to do a 1099 or something like that on it, and then because it was easier for you to proof of purchase, whatever, blah blah blah. So I can see that kind of being a positive, but even then, like, bro, what if you had this item for freaking 50 years, dude? You didn't save the damn receipt. Like, how do you?
You know what the other thing is? They never raise the threshold on that. Like, it just stays $600, right? So literally in the future, when it costs $600 to buy that used T-shirt, you don't have to file a 1099 on that. It's the same with like how much cash you can carry, like, through the airport or whatever. They haven't changed that since like the 80s. I mean, 10,000 was a lot, maybe a year's salary, but now 10,000 is like 2 rent payments or something. It's ridiculous. You can't have cash.
Well, they just barely raised the thing on Social Security, bro. Years after the pandemic, like
they still haven't raised minimum wage. It's been the same since 1996.
Gosh.
Depends on where you live. I think Hawaii's minimum wage is like close to 18.
Okay, well, in
Something
Texas.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah, our minimum wage out here is 11.86 or something like that. So
I
it was
think
was
here it's like
$7.
7.45.
Wow,
7.45.
bro.
You got to be kidding me.
Dang, dude, like what the hell?
No, it went up
Bro,
to $14 in Hawaii beginning the
I'm
first.
I'm gonna look that up real quick.
that's freaking yeah, dude, that's way wrong. Like they need to fix
Minimum
that.
wage is
ASAP.
7.25 per hour,
Dang.
rising to 9.50 per hour in 2024.
Woo,
So they just
dang.
bumped it up this year to 9.50, but it had been 7.25 an hour since 1996.
Damn, bro. Bunch
Crazy.
of
Are you freaking kidding me?
bunch of folks about to get some raises here soon.
That's like 25% raise bump for some people. Yeah, let's go.
Wow, bro.
All under the table, all cash. Especially
Yeah.
certain businesses.
Oh,
There's no
man.
way you can pay $7 and they take out their withholding and your social security. Like what are you making here? It's ridiculous.
I'm gonna step away for a second, but Fabian says
Rough
show
one.
an item you currently like a lot.
Yeah. I'll show you an item. Check this out, bro.
Let's show some cards or something. I'll be right back.
So check this out, Aaron. Earlier, I don't know if you were there earlier. I went live this morning and I opened up a Logo Fractor mega box.
Yeah, no, I have to go back and watch that. I heard you hit a big gunner.
So I got this. I ended up getting a little trout action, right? And then I got a Michael Harris.
Sick.
Yeah. And then
a J-Rod. Okay.
little J-Rod action right there. And then check that out, bro.
That's sick. Those are nice. I know the Logo Fractor folks are trying to chase not just the Logo Fractor cards are nice, but also the numbered parallels and stuff. I know they're in those too.
Yep. And then
2 packs of 5 cards for those Logo Fractors?
Yep, 2 packs of 5 cards, bro. And then check this out, number to 50.
Sick. Yeah, there's potential. It's just you got to get it at that Logo Fractor box price, right? You can't pay secondary market price.
Yep. And then
the Gunner, sick card. What a sick card.
The gold and this came out of the same pack.
Good stuff, man.
Dude, it was a good little box, bro. Like, I'm not going to rip anymore. What for?
Yeah,
well, that's what I say. I mean, and I don't have too many anyways. I ended up missing the boat on the first drop. And then I ended up having to get these Logo Fractor boxes in these bundles. And they were like $270, bro, with taxes, And, I ended up buying, I can't say, but my wife, I don't want my wife to hear. But yeah.
I got you, Rex. I got you. You're secret safe with me. We know you didn't buy it. Just say it's cheaper than National Treasures. Or you want to buy? I'm sure she'll be fine with it.
So pretty much this card right here, pretty much the Gunner pretty much paid for
the rip.
So okay, let me ask you a question. So I don't collect Gunner, right? But I was thinking about selling that Gunner and that Adley in a lot type thing, right? Because they're both Orioles. I'm hoping that if I wait till the season starts, I may be able to capitalize. Do you think there's enough fans? Do you think there's enough hype for the Orioles with Gunner and Adley and those guys? Like that's what I'm thinking. What do you think? Do you agree with that, or do you think if I sell it now, I'll get about what I'm gonna get?
It's just always hard to predict the market or the future, right? I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Yeah. See, that's where I'm at.
Tonight's discussion, right? Like you just don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, now I don't know how long Logo Fractor's been out for a bit. I guess, right?
Yeah. It came out in February, or no, it wasn't February. I think it was in May. In May, actually, like at the end of May.
Prices are pretty stable, so I don't know. I'm sure at least you want to wait until spring training, or you never know. Then the guy tears his ACL in spring training.
That's yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. So the last one sold on
Sophomore
the
slump. You just don't even know.
on the 12th, and it sold for I think 550 ungraded. So I'm thinking like you know,
move the card if you can get some money for it. Definitely, that's my
Mm.
advice.
I mean, it's under the 600. I guess I could always do it for 300, 400 just to get rid of it too. Accumulate
Yeah.
some more cash. But yeah,
All
so
right.
anyways, it's a nice card, but I'm gonna get rid of it, bro.
It's
Just 'cause
I
like
don't
it.
see it how that can keep its value that high. It seems a little
Yeah.
high, right? $600
Right.
buys you a lot of other stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right, Connor Bedard hunt, 1 in 25,000. First pick traffic SP redemption. That's what we're looking for, right?
Hey, bro.
I got it out of these hockey boxes. These were actually reasonably priced. You get like
that's like hitting an elephant in a cattle barn, bro. What are you talking about? Piece of cake.
a barrel, but for like I think these were 17 or 18 bucks, and you got this many packs. So
oh, and is there those Bedard dart throw packs in there?
This one has it. The one first draft SP redemption, 1 in 12,500 packs.
And those packs are in those repack boxes?
Yeah, I got one.
Oh, okay.
Right. Connor Bedard right here.
Nice. Go, bro.
Should just you can't buy lottery tickets in Hawaii.
We're all laughing, dude. All of a sudden, freaking you pull it, bro.
Right.
I guarantee you, we'd be quiet for like 3 seconds. No freaking nothing, dude. Just complete. We'd probably be like in awe.
Yeah, I don't see a redemption card in here, but
darn it.
I think MVP is like the cheapest hockey cards you can buy. So
that's hilarious.
I think my LCS has like boxes of this stuff for like $25 if I wanted to buy a whole box of MVP.
Wow, that's funny.
Nope, not in that one. Okay, what else do we have here?
Chris invested a little bit in some hockey boxes, huh?
It's cheap. Hockey is cheap and it's fun. I mean, it's a new sport for me to watch, and I've been enjoying watching the hockey. So SP, this could be fun. This has numbered cards. What is the hardest hit we can buy?
SP's got some nice inserts. I've ripped a couple SP packs.
1 in 2880 signatures parallel. Okay, let's get one of those.
There you go. Easy peasy, bro.
Hey, SP rookie authentics on the back. It's a blue one. Yeah, hopefully it'll be a big rookie. All right, Marchand, Neckes, Jacob Markstrom, or Mark Schaffel. Hey, Taylor Radish. That's supposed to be a pretty decent one. Taylor Radish. Let me check real quick. Let's consult the Beckett real quick.
Yeah. I found my Beckett the day before yesterday.
Here, I'll show you I'm looking at this Beckett.
Heck yeah.
What is it? 21 SP. Let's see. SPX. SP Rookie Authentics. I mean, Beckett's not the most accurate pricing guide, but I like it just as a quick little reference instead of having to.
I like it to see what rookies are in the sets. You know what I mean? Like what rookies are standing out or holding up.
Yeah. Same here. That's what I like it for too. Oh no, it's like the page is up.
Yeah, I know that if the card says that it's worth $50 in the Beckett, it's probably worth $5 or $500. Like I get it, like, but I like that I can go to 2022 Donruss Optic and see if Julio Rodriguez had a rookie in that set, really quick.
Yeah, you see, this is a $2 card. What does it say? There you go. What is this? $119. $150 to $4. Yeah, like a $2 card. I think that's what Beckett's good for these days. That's what I use it for.
All that matters. So then from there, let's say that let's say that Beckett said that it was a $20 card, right?
Oh yeah.
From there, then you might invest the extra 3 minutes to actually go check on eBay.
Go check.
You know
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean?
If it was worth more, I'd definitely.
Yeah.
Taylor Hall. These cards are nice. These SP cards. These are nice thick
Yeah,
cards.
they're good
The
stock.
stock is nice.
Mm-hmm.
I've been enjoying watching hockey. Cam Atkinson, Tim Stutzel. You can pull numbered cards out of here too. Oh yeah, you see, there you go. Oh, got a numbered card there.
You know what? I'm gonna see when the next hockey game is over here. Might be tomorrow, actually, if I remember right.
Oh, who's this? Anthony Sorelli. Is that another good, decent rookie? Let's consult the back.
Heck yeah.
SP Rookie Authentics. What number is this? AP 15. Just a common, but still, these are nice cards. Numbered card. And a Logan Thompson goalie. Yeah, there you go. Some rookie cards in here. And a numbered card. Yeah, I've been liking hockey. It's like way cheaper than baseball or football.
Mm-hmm.
It's just easy. No, save those. What if a fat pack? This series 1. What I found out about these would be the best way to build a set. These aren't too expensive, but the Young Guns are 1 in 4 out of these, so probably wouldn't be the best way to try to pull a Young Guns. Oh, look, 1 SPs, Days with the Cup flashbacks, 1 in 12,900. I ripped a couple packs. I hit the biggest Young Gun out of the one of these sets, which is Yurov Slavkovsky. That was the Young Gun I was looking for. That was actually a pretty nice hit. That might be a $50 or $60 card. So I might already be ahead on these Fairfield boxes. They're pretty reasonably priced. Just a ton of cards, tons of packs. See, I'll look that up. Oh, I think there's a canvas. Oh no, there's an insert in there. Yeah, I don't know any of the names. I can't even read the names correctly. Josh Bailey, GT Comfort, Chris Tierney, and they're sideways. Oh my goodness, that's even more annoying. Nicholas Delaurier.
I love sideways cards.
Oh my!
I love landscape cards. I think they're fantastic.
No, the names are sideways too, so it's not even like it's on the bottom.
Oh,
right?
it's a horrible design. I'll say that it's a horrible design.
The cards are nice. I like Upper Deck. The cards are nice. They're like Stadium Club, LeBlanc.
Well,
Kubalik.
the imagery is great. The design's horrible.
yeah, totally. Look, it even has like a little gray silhouette at the bottom corner.
Well, let's start at the beginning. I'll see if you got anything new, anything good.
Nobody good yet. I kind of know.
Okay, well,
Josh Bailey, GT Comfort.
I mean, if it's not a Young Gun, it's worth $1 or worse.
$1, yeah. You have any interest in these sets? Because I can make a bunch of these sets, these Series 1 and Series 2
absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay,
I don't have any Series 1. I've got a good chunk of Series 2 because I had a box, and I have a good chunk of Extended because I had a box, but that's it.
I'm going to put together some sets. I mean, it won't have the Young Guns, but to get the full 400 card set, yeah, I'll put those together.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jared McCann. I was making sets earlier this morning. Clayton Keller, Nicholas Backstrom, Torrey Krug, Patrice Bergeron, Tyler Toffoli. Oh, no Young Gun in this pack. There's a Taylor Hall Electromagnetic. Matthias Ekholm. No, I opened up one of these already, and I pulled like the best Young Gun that you could pull out of one, which is a Yurov Slavkovsky. That's like a $60 Young Gun. So I've already wanted these hockey packs.
Nice.
Might sell that one. That was a pretty nice pull. Tyler Johnson, Jake Allen, Adam Fox. Yes,
Adam Fox is an all-star.
There you go. I usually look for the C or the A, and then that usually indicates they're probably a pretty decent player.
Yeah. Tarasenko's pretty good.
Yeah, that's usually how I know if a player is halfway decent or not. They're usually the captain or the assistant to their line or whatever. JT Miller, Morrissey, Uyghur, Pollock,
Fabian's not wrong.
Tavares. Yes, you're right. I need like a Pujalarski card.
Tavares.
Alexis Lafreniere. Is this Max Domi? The checklists are usually pretty good.
Yeah.
But not this one, maybe, but
Jack Hughes is good.
Okay, I got a few.
Laffy's turning into a semi-decent player, but
yeah,
he's still Laffy.
There are a couple packs of SP Authentic. I pulled like a numbered card out of here, but it's like a common.
I love SP Authentic.
I know this is or SP. The SP Authentic's a pricey one, but this is such a nice set. These SP cards. It's a Sorelli, and then I got a Taylor Radish.
Okay.
SP Rookie Authentics. That's a pretty nice pull. Mark Schiffel, the blue parallel.
I think it's Scheifele.
Scheifele. I'm gonna get reamed so bad with my pronunciations, but I can't help it. So you went to go find something? Is that right?
Me? No.
No,
I didn't. I have all my cards next to me. I can show some stuff.
All right. Well,
what do you want to see? I mean, pick a sport.
Nah, I think we should probably wind down now that we're over the 6.5 hour mark.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I can call it a night.
Yeah,
I got to work on Wednesday. I got snowed out tomorrow. So.
Oh, that's nice. Got a little extra day off for
yeah.
I wish I got
plus MLK Day, so it's gonna be a very short week.
Practice their French, Russian, and it's those Norwegian names that are the worst. Those are the worst. There's too many K's and I's and S's. It's like, and J's. What the heck? Let's see if we can find. Oh my glue do they put on this pack?
Hey,
it's Ryan
Star.
Peter. Dallas Star. Hey. Some names I can pronounce. Dumba.
Now, this is a product that is geared for kids. MVP
is nice. I do like this.
I like the designs, but they have no value whatsoever.
I know.
and I have no interest in these ice battle cards. I don't even know how the game works, but apparently it's some sort of game.
Yeah, I don't know either. There's numbers on here. It's like Madden or something, or not.
Yeah, it is. It's something like that. It's meant to be played as a game, and I have no interest in that. They kind of remind me of like the hockey version of Collector's Choice.
Yeah,
which is perfect for kids. It's perfect for kids.
Exactly.
So I like that this is out there. It's not for me, but I like that it's out there.
I've noticed the lower end stuff is actually sitting on the shelves. So actually, kids might actually be able to find it out there.
That's good.
Wild,
that's good.
So.
That's good. I mean, even Upper Deck is relatively cheap.
Yeah,
hockey just it doesn't generate the same sort of interest.
Born
at least not in Texas.
Finland. Brahma, Finland. Brauma. See, the problem with my pronunciation is everything I pronounce it is like Japanese pronunciation. So it's like the vowels, I think. So okay, that was fun. I'll save the last couple packs for Friday or something. Okay, all right. I think it's time to end the stream. Rex,
is Rex still here?
Yeah, I'm good. Let's go, bro. Let's get out of here, man. Shit, bro. It's late. It's 1:30 already, dude. I need to go eat dinner.
It's 2:41. What are you talking about?
I didn't expect this to last this long. This one.
Blame me and my epic rant.
That was awesome. We enjoyed it.
That was good, bro. That was good, dude. I was quite impressed with us that we were able to debate and that we were able to touch on different things. And hey, bro, that's what's cool. That's what's up, man.
We
that's
debated
how we
for so long I forgot the question.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what we talked about.
It was great though.
Hobby.
It was good.
It was like a 2-hour debate, but you know what?
We got Troy in here. We got Troy in here.
Yeah.
So I mean, hey, some people didn't appreciate it. Some people didn't want to, touch on it. But hey, All I'm trying to do is protect people's
collections. That's
absolutely.
It's coming from my heart, man. It really is.
Absolutely. And I
don't
just
mean
don't want
anything by
people.
it.
Yeah, I don't want
There's
people
no right
to
or wrong way
feel
to collect.
any regret. Like, that's all I don't want. I just don't want nobody to feel any regret about doing it how you do it. Whether you do it as an investor, whether you do it as a collector, just do it. Enjoy it. Love it, bro. Come and
Right.
hang out.
Right.
Come and hang out. Come and debate with us. Come and learn how Sensei does it. Come and learn how I do it. And you know what? Don't just do it one way. Do it always, right? Why not? If you can, if you're able to afford it, if you're able to, process it, whatever, you have the time to do it, collect in all the ways that everybody collects. That's all I'm saying, is just don't no regrets, because then it sucks, bro. And I have a lot of regrets. I just don't want people to have to experience a lot of things that I've experienced that were negative. And that's all, bro. But I can definitely appreciate where you're coming from, Sensei. You know what I mean? Like, the protecting side of people's collections. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. That's
Thanks,
righteous.
Fabian, for stopping by. Appreciate it. Always fun to chat with you.
Oh yeah, Fabian. Thanks for stopping by, man. This was a lot of fun.
Just don't do it like Aaron, though. Freaking has an LCS in his freaking closet. It's like, geez.
Your LCS is at the storage facility.
you know all the best cards are being sent to Hawaii right now, though. Everything he opens has fire in it. So.
I know.
There's no right or wrong way to collect, but there are optimal and suboptimal ways, and I think I'm definitely leaning towards the suboptimal, but that's the way I look at it. There's, it's just we're I think what we try to do here is we're all, through the discourse and discussion, we're just looking for better ways to collect, and I think it's a healthy discussion that we have here. But I love it. I enjoy it. I enjoy all the points of views. I've learned a lot from all you guys. I didn't think about it that way. That just kind of you just have to keep your eyes open, and I like. That's what I appreciate the most about these discussions. It's always fun and lively as well. You know what? If water is wet, I will tell you it's dry, and you're gonna have.
Hey, it depends the day. It depends the day. I'm just saying. I'm human. Sorry, excuse that. Out of me, but if not, then hey, whatever. So hey, but it's all good, man. It was fun. It was good. Yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out, man, vibing with me, and I'll see you guys on the next one. So
heck yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday.
All right, have a great night, everyone.
All right, good night, everyone. Thank you, everybody who is still here in the chat. Definitely, you guys are always welcome to come onto the panel if you want to have a discussion, and we always want to have different points of view. So much appreciated, much love. Thank you, everybody who is here for the night, and I will catch you guys on Friday. Until then, I hope everybody has a great week, and good night, everyone.